Konnichiwa. Hello, everybody. Where's the game? Why does it not show up? Why is it not? What? Oh, there it is. Oh, good morning, fish. I almost overslept last night. Get ready to jump. Yeah. We are Jump King. We are doing the Jump King. Yes. You have another stream waiting. Oh yeah, I was moving some streams around because of the scheduling issues. I'll push it back later. Yeah. I have I stayed up really late last night. Well, okay, I didn't stay up that late last night, but I stayed I stayed up a little bit because I finally watched the latest episode of Amazing Digital Circus, and holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's one more episode left. There's just one more, and it's gonna happen in June. And now we have to wait until June 19th to see it. Oh my god. No spoiler. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. It came out like yesterday, so I won't say anything about it. But man, please do watch it. It's so good. Oh, I have so many theories. I have so many thoughts. Man. Zubul still remains my favorite character, but I still relate a lot to Agatha, and oh my god. Oh, it's so good. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. Go check it out. Avoid spoilers if you can, because it's really good. But that's all I'll say. Should binge watch it after exams? Hell yeah. Wait until like June is like finals week, isn't it? Or is that May? I forget. It's been a while since I've been in academia, so I don't know when finals week is. But if you haven't seen the series, I would. Well, I guess it's long enough. You could probably binge it between now and June, but the next episode is June 19th. Is their announcement? So you have plenty of time to get caught up on it and check out all the theories. Ah, it's so good. But yeah, wow. I cut some fish. I prepared some fish yesterday, and oh my god, I have to get a smaller knife to cut smaller fish, because right now I have a big knife for cutting vegetables. But it was really unwieldy. But it turns out that preparing fish is not as easy as they make it look like on those YouTube shorts, or when a professional chef with 20 years of experience does here's a tutorial on how to properly prepare fish. Apparently, doing it for the first time is not as easy as it looks. Because most of my experience comes from like pre-gutted shrimp, but this one or pre-gutted fish, but the one that I bought was whole fish. And now my entire kitchen smells like fish. Like, I tried to make sure I swept up I mopped up and cleaned up all the spilled fish juice but I guess I must have missed some, like a drop or two, because I can still smell it. It's like lingering in the air, in the distance. You know how, like, I don't know if you guys have really sensitive noses. I have pretty sensitive nose. So whenever I smell these things, it's like, I notice it. And I can notice the fish smell kind of like wafting periodically. But yeah, I'm here before you started playing. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for the super. When is Stray? Stray will probably be sometime next week. Maybe on Thursday. Fish smell lasts quite a while. The problem is here, my kitchen and my living room are one and the same. So while I'm sitting here in front of my PC setup, I can still smell the fish. It's just there, off to the side. Like, my nose is really good. I can smell which direction fish is what direction the smell is coming from, and I can smell it, and it's like, But yeah. Is there a window? No, I can't open a window. It's too loud outside, actually. There's a road, right? I mean, like, there's a road everywhere, but like, there's a road outside the window, and cars will go by it, so I gotta keep it closed. But that's okay. The fillets of fish that I prepared, I've like drowned in meat to help cut away the fishy smell. Apparently that's what you're supposed to do. So it's been sitting there in meat in the fridge for a while, but I can still kind of smell it. So I'm wondering like how long it takes for that to happen. What kind of fish is it? It is a mackerel. And I hate to say it, but when I was holding the fish, I was like, oh, it's as squishy as I thought a fish was gonna be, and it was really cute, and I felt really bad chopping the head off, but it was because it was a whole fish, right? So it was like completely intact, so like I poked it, and it was like, oh, a little squishy. It's like a little bit of like a firm muscly, but also kind of squishy, but man. I wish I could pick up a real fish, like a live fish, and hug it. What's your favorite kind of fish to have? I like salmon for the sushi. Just like raw salmon in general. But I think for cooked fish, I think I'm gonna like go with mackerel because I just love how oily it is. Like it's got, I don't know if it's fat. It's probably not fat, it's probably just oils. But like there's a lot of oil in mackerel. So it's really nice to like cook up a fillet of mackerel and then just mix it, like just stir it in with rice. And there's so much oil that you don't have to add anything else to it. Like it's got a nice amount of saltiness, it's got a nice amount of oiliness to it. So it's easy to just mix with your rice and then like put a little bit of mayonnaise or a little like an egg on top of it. Oh, it's so good. Love mackerel and sardine style prep. Oh. I wanted to try canning some food, but I always get scared about botulism when canning food. But I do want to try because I really like this one type of canned fish. Oh no, I can't remember what fish it was. But there's a canned fish that you can in oil, and the flavor is just so good. Oh, the meat gets nice and flaky. Like the spicy oil that you use like penetrates into the meat, so when you bite into it there's like a little bit of a small gush of like chili oil flavor. It's so tasty. Oh, so good. Kippers, I've seen a few. I haven't bought any yet, but they're really good. There's also like anchovies. I really like anchovies. I know a lot of people dislike anchovies because they're super salty, but it's so good. My favorite thing to do is just to like chop off anchovies into little like 2 centimeter by 2 centimeter squares. I don't know how to describe it. They're like very small like squares. Because then it becomes like a little punch of flavor every single time you bite. So you cut up the little anchovies to the small itty bitty chunks, little pieces, not chunks, pieces, and then you mix it into rice so that as you go and you take a bite of rice, you have a little burst of flavor every single time. Oh, it's so good. Nico Kankan, thank you for the 28 months. Grady Upgrady, thank you for the membership. Wow. Also, I have to get started on April's wallpaper, and I need to get it started soon. I think I might start next week, but I have an idea. I have an idea for what the composition, what the landscape composition is gonna look like. So, keep your eyes out for that. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Because I've been doing my VR stuff a bit more. I want to cheat a little bit. Smelt? Ooh, can't smelt? Smelt is good too. Yeah. Canning smoked fish is top tier. I want to smoke meats, but I don't know where to smoke meats. I could technically smoke the meat in my bathroom again, because there's no fire alarm or smoke detector in there, and it is ventilated, so I could, but then I had to wash my bathtub completely after every single time, so we'll see. You guys don't know? Question marks? So I dehydrate beef jerky in my bathroom, because there's like a little wet bathroom area that's sealed off, and I put my dehydrator in there, and then I just dehydrate. Please don't make the bathroom smoked meats, but the flavor. And maybe the smoke will help kill the mold that's growing in there. So maybe it's a win-win for everyone. Do you have a small balcony? No. Speaking of 3D, have you seen the Tag Dance Challenge Tabby sent you? I have. I will learn the choreo later, but I know he can do better. I've seen that. What is it, like just 30 seconds of hip gyrations? That's pretty easy. I can do that. But we'll do that. I'll do that later after this stream when I'm done. I can finally record stuff too. But yeah. Next winter, after he enters, wonder why the bathroom smells of smoke and jerky. But it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna smell so tasty and delicious, right? Alright. Today we have Jump King. OBS recommended settings, window capture in OBS, use borderless game. Full screen does not work at the moment. I think this is fine. I think this is borderless, so we should be okay. Alright. All progress is saved automatically. I think if I just start the new game, it's the regular game. Wait, hold up. Where's the one with the ghost in it? Workshop? Oh no, these are just mods. Wait, I was told that there was a Ghost Babe. Where's Ghost Babe? It's a DLC? Is it? On the Steam page, it only has Jump King and then the soundtrack. It doesn't have a DLC. Is it an official DLC? Because I didn't see the official I didn't see it. Wait, is it? It's not on the store page though. I see Jump King Bundle, and then Jump King Quest. I don't see the Ghost Babe. Where's the Ghost Babe? There's expansions, New Babe Plus, and then oh, there's the Ghost of the Babe. Investigate the mystery of the Ghost of the Babe in the twisted third chapter of the legendary struggle. The desolate land of the Philosopher's Forest is unlike anything seen before. It is recommended to finish the original game before attempting the expansion. Oh wait. I had to beat the game first to get to the Ghost Babe? Oh. Oh god. Okay. Oh wait, no, there it is, Ghost of the Babe. Let's go! Okay, a passage has appeared in Red Crown Woods. Go there and investigate the ghost of the babe. Legend has it there's a smoking hot babe at the top. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You're gonna get that babe, right? Go on then, get up there. Hey. Wait, no, oh my god, I do have to like beat the game and like progress it to the point where I can get to the next part, right? Oh no. I'm gonna be real, it's been forever since I played this, so I don't know. I played it like once when it was trending, and then I never played it again because I was falling asleep. Okay, but there's a ghost babe. Do it for the ghost babe. Okay, do it for the ghost babe. Game's a little loud. Okay, I'll bring it down a bit. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Is there a way to change the sound effects to the sound effects audio? Sound effects, ambience. Oh, there's just 1 meter. I want the ambience, but I don't want the sound effects. Is that better? Is there an end game never saw anyone beat it? I'm sure a lot of people have beat it. I know Callie Senpai has beaten it a couple times, and they haven't even like contests to like see who can beat the game fastest. I think I've seen Ollie Senpai play it too. Ugh. Is the sound too... Okay, let me know if the sound is good or not. What? Watching this all painting, I picked it back up after years and I realized how much I overuse paint when you truly don't need that much. Also, Google Great Putu Bird. You're welcome. Also, I love koi. Let's go. Bunny to give it a super. Wait, is the Putu Bird the one that has the eyes that makes it look like it's seen some stuff in its life? It's seen some shit. Oh, the Putu Bird. Really cute though. Okay. Ugh. There's probably like a cheating mod where you can see the trajectory of the jump and like how it changes the arc as you press and hold space. But that would defeat the whole purpose of the game, now wouldn't it? And so it starts. I'm gonna be real, I don't really rage at rage games because I know they're intended to be rage inducing. I usually just rage at like really bad storytelling. Or when it's like way too obvious, you know? No. He's played this before, just honestly. Yeah, I played it a long time ago when it was trending. Everyone was playing it. Was it back in like 2003? Oh my god. Wait, has it been that long? Oh my god. 2000. Wait, it's in 3 years-ish? Sorry, 2023. That's what beating the game in the DLC, as they call it, the Grim Leaper. Give it the super. Yeah, I never really got into these type of games. No, 2023. You guys know what I mean. I'm gonna keep saying 2003 when I mean 2000. Just take whatever year I say and then subtract 20 from it. And then that'll be the year that I actually mean. Thank God, that made me feel too young for a second. You forget the 20. It's just my millennial brain. I don't know why. Like, whenever I say, like, 2004, I mean, like, 2024, but I'll never say the second 20. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be keyboard ASMR and jump noises. Not so good at math. Hey, I used to be good, okay? I used to be good. And then it got to the point where I never really needed math in my daily life. So I just stopped. But that's what I'm saying. Like, every now and then my brain is like, my brain is feeling clunky and chunky because I haven't had the chance to like really exercise it in a while. So it's not that I'm bad at math, it's just that I haven't used it in a while, you know? I have a calculator, I'm good. Back during the time where the teachers would be like, you're not gonna have a calculator in your pocket the whole time. God. I really wish I could go back in time. Well, not back in time, but like go back to school and then ask my teacher, like, hello, Mrs. Math teacher. What now? You know? And they'll be like, it's just a regular calculator. It's an app. It's a calculator app, so I can show you the scientific version of it. And it's even got a graphing version too. Oh my god, you guys remember the TI-89 graphing calculators? They were like $70, $55, $70 or so, depending on which model you get. Oh, the TI-89 Plus. Like 3 years ago, was it? 3 years? Or like 2 years ago? No, it's like 4 years ago now. They released the color versions. So now they finally have a color screen. TI-84. Man. I always thought they were like... You can kind of tell like who the rich kids are by the devices they bring to school. Man. TI is something that I'm using in college. I'm surprised that they were able to go so long without ever improving it. Because I remember using it in high school, and then I went to college, and then it was still just the TI-80 something, 87, 89. And the professor was like, yeah, you don't need any more than that. And it's only now that they have the color version. I programmed games on mine. I did the... What did I do? What did I played a couple of games. I tried to play Pokemon on one, I think. Was it Pokemon, or was it like a 2D version of Star Fox? I forget. Why do you need a color version? I think it's just to show off that you have the money for the color version. Why even add color to it? Because, okay, as silly as it sounds, it does help a lot when you have multiple graphs and you want to know like which lines are what, which equation, you know? So like a blue line is for equation number 1, a red line is for equation number 2. It's just a lot easier to tell. So the color does help, but like we have apps for that now, you know? Why a separate device? Although I kind of do get it. Axel was talking a little bit about like analog devices, and I recently got myself a point and shoot camera that's just analog, so it doesn't have any like, it's an old camera from like 2003. Wait, is it? Okay, hold up. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Made in China. It doesn't have a date on it. It's the Casio Exilim. EXILIM. 25mm wide optical. And it uses a proprietary battery. So this is like 2013, 14-ish or so. Oh. But yeah, I'm making the switch back to analog technology now because everything is connected to the internet, and I'm trying to get away from that. Juju, sir, a level warning. You really need to take in some Shinri energy, please. It's all good. I will not rage. You can take all my energy here in this stream. Thank you so much for the super. I hope things get better for you. Oh! Oh, it's on that side. Okay, there we go. Where do we go now? Oh. This way. This way. This way. Ow. I'm still a little sad. The thing that I regret most is the thing that I regret the most about moving to Japan is the lack of food diversity. But this is because, as someone who lived in California, I had access to so many different types of foods. But here, it's all the same. And I miss a good burrito. It's not just a burrito, but like it's also, I miss like pho. I miss like a good banh mi. I miss like I just miss the variety, you know? You passed up the ghost babe. No, I'm trying to get to the level where we can even start to talk to the ghost babe. Urban areas in the States have so much food diversity. Yeah. That's like the biggest thing. Don't they have Turkish food? I think in some places, not where I am. There's no Turkish food here. There we go. There's a couple of Indian places, which is really nice. But I have to convince them that I want like the proper spicy. Like give me the actual spicy, you know, not the for Japanese people spicy. Like give me the real spicy. Like I can handle it. Well, I can handle it. My stomach can't. But that's not a me issue, you know? That's my stomach being weak. Oh. Okay. Too much. I feel that so much. That's a future Shimmer swap. Exactly. I can't help it. I love spicy food. My life is built upon spicy foods. But there's a couple of what was it? Kebab places? There's a couple of kebab places that are really good. They have good spice. If you ask for like the super spicy, they'll give you the super spicy ones. And it's got you try the super spicy and it's just like just barely good enough, you know? It's like it could be a little bit spicier, but I understand why. I think the big issue is that the general spice level of the population is really low. So anything that comes close to what would be considered spicy for me is considered challenge food, you know? Like streamers will eat really spicy food as a food challenge on stream. That's kind of what it's seen as, you know? It's not like the level, because like when you think of spicy challenge foods, right? Most people think of like the hot ones when we're talking about like millions of Scovilles and everything. But here it's like anything that's close to a serrano pepper maybe is considered challenge food. And it's like, oh, too spicy for the general population. Wait, there's a special... The light on the right is the entrance for the babe? Wait, the light? Where? Go to the light. Even if you miss the ghost babe entrance, any babe can be a ghost if you believe it deep inside our hearts. I mean, most people can be turned into ghosts. So... It's not like we're hurting for it, you know? Like, if we're really desperate, there is a way to make our own ghosts. So not all is lost. Oh, okay. Oh, that... Okay, I see. That's what it is. I thought you had to beat the whole game first. Where are you going with this? Probably prison. Okay. No. For research, how does one become a ghost? How does one become a ghost? It's that how to become a fossil meme. Step 1, die. The beginning, beating the game is the tutorial for New Game Plus, which is the tutorial for Ghost Babe. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. We will first try it. Without any tutorials. We don't need tutorials in this game, right? What tutorials do we need? It's just jump, king. But you have to say it. You have to say it with the pause so people can hear the comma. See, I know the tech, the backwards bounce jump. Oh, look at that. Ugh. Most people can turn into a ghost, willing or otherwise. Yeah, see? You guys get it. Now, the fun part is you can kind of pick and choose what kind of ghost people turn into. See, now I'm not gonna encourage it or endorse it, but you know those stories about how some people turn into vengeful ghosts because they have like violent deaths or whatever, you know? You can kind of pick and choose. So, you know, don't feel like you're stuck with just one type of ghost. It's like Pokemon evolution. Like, unfinished business ghosts are different from violent ghosts, are different from sad ghosts, are different from like heartbreak ghosts, and like a mental breakdown ghost. Basilka, thank you so much for the 20 months. I love his lack of a rage in a rage baiting game. You go, sir, give us nothing. I mean, the thing is, my brand of rage isn't fun. I don't think it's fun on stream. Like, everyone's seen the whole thing. Like, you guys know I don't like scream or shout or anything. You know, I'm not gonna be like, ah, frick this game. This game is so, you know, like, I don't know. just. Do you guys wanna see me rage? I don't know if I can. The fact that I am streaming is a good enough shield for me to like avoid raging. Grr. Okay, there's my rage for the day. Arr. I saw your rage in Pathologic. That's what I'm saying. I don't rage in terms of like games that are designed to make you rage. I rage more if the like things don't make sense, or if the story is lame, or if the characters act in really dumb ways, you know? I want to see a game where everyone does everything the right way, you know? None of this, hey guys, this is a spooky mansion, time to split up, you know? Like, no, don't do that. Like, no splitting up. Like, do it right. Give me something like that, you know? The right way and it still ends up being wrong would be good. Yeah. Like, my favorite trope is the whole it's like it's based off of a misinterpretation, but it's still a genuine attempt, you know? Like, they get this oracle that tells them, oh, in order to defeat the big bad evil guy, you have to do this, and like this is what the prophecy tells. But like the characters, they misinterpret what it actually is, and then they end up making it worse for themselves. But you don't know that yet, you know? But leading up to it, you think that they're genuinely making good progress and like actually working towards a goal instead of being really dumb about it, you know? Yeah! Alright. No interpersonal drama, they communicate clearly and concisely. That's the thing. My number one hated trope is a scientist-based movie where the characters are all supposed to be super smart, like Harvard, MIT scientists, astronauts, right? But the instant they get into space, they just become teenagers, you know? They're like, I'm not doing that. Why? Because you can't make me. I don't feel like it. You know, like, that's just, it's just such a crappy trope. I hate that so much. There are so many good movies that are like sci-fi-ish, and I'm like, it's got promise, it's got promise. And then the instant they open their mouths, they're just teenagers. And it's like, it's one of these. Ooh. Good music. They'll say things like, oh, this person's a decorated military veteran and they have like 20 combat missions under their belt and they're very well respected. And then he acts like a child with a gun, you know? Like, why? It's also really hard to write about people smarter than you. True. True. But in that case, don't write about it, you know? Oh no, I can see the difficulty level. Aha! Ugh. I don't know. It's just like one of those, get the money. It's it just makes me like dislike the director and the writer even more. Because like, what's the point at that? You know, what's the point then? Oh, no. I hope you guys enjoy this music because we're gonna be. Oh wait, what the hell? What? Wait, what did we just pick up? Mushroom? Inspect? A funny looking mushroom. It would be best not to smell it. Oh. Interesting. Ugh. God, the thing is, I really like stupid sci-fi movies. You know? There's this one, was it Korean or was it Chinese? I can't remember, but there was a sci-fi movie about like the planet going like freezing over. And what they had to do is they had to build like these massive rockets on the planet's surface that they could all fire off at the same time to push Earth out of orbit of the sun and towards a more hospitable planet. And I thought that concept was really cool. Stupid, probably wouldn't work. There's no way to get enough fuel to make something like that happen. But like, I enjoyed that because it was like the idea was whimsical, you know? Wait, are there more secrets? Oh, more mushrooms. Nice. Wandering Earth? Maybe it was that one? That sounds familiar. Oh. Oh, okay. What's over here? Oh. No! Getting out of orbit will be the easy part. Getting into another orbit, that's tricky. Yeah. But there was a whole okay, they did something really stupid. They got close to like Jupiter and the gravitational force of Jupiter was pulling on them too much, and they were like, we need to figure out a way to get out of it. It's like, wait, Jupiter's made of gas, right? If you aim the rockets at Jupiter and you turn it on at the exact right moment, you're going to ignite the gas and cause an explosion which will push Earth away. Like, it's something really stupid like that. But the thing is, the characters acted in a smart way. They weren't immature about it. They weren't kids with guns, you know? Like, they actually tried. Like, was the premise stupid? Yes. But the characters, the way they acted in the moment was fine. And I enjoyed it, you know? Like a fart rocket? Yes, exactly like a fart rocket. Okay. Ugh. But like, I'm okay with whimsy, that kind of whimsy. I'm not okay when it's just teenagers with degrees, you know? We're not gonna get past this first screen. I wonder if I can make myself rage. Like, can we go for like an 8-hour stream of just Jump King? See if I can actually get myself to rage. Like, I'll have my mind break moment, you know? Cause I was talking with the boys and I'm like, I need my Joker moment. Maybe this could be it. It'll just take a while. Do you know how I had my Joker moment for Heroes of the Storm? I had my Joker moment for Heroes of the Storm by solo queuing. For 4 days straight. When I was in college. non-stop, like legitimately non-stop, 4 days of like living off of energy drinks, and I just forced myself to play Heroes of the Storm until it did not faze me anymore. And like, oh my god, it was so rage-inducing. Like, at first it was kind of like, oh yeah, you know, like these players are not the best, they're not the best, they don't know what they're doing, it's okay, you know, they'll get better. And then like, after maybe 20 hours of exposure, I started to get frustrated because it's like, oh, like, why aren't you guys collecting experience? Why aren't you guys, like, going ahead and, like, capturing objectives appropriately? Or, like, I don't know, like, timing your pushes? Or, like, if the enemy is off on one side of the map, why don't you push another lane? You know, like, game theory stuff, right? And because not everyone did that, I got frustrated. And then the more and more frustrated I got, the more I got closer to having my Joker moment, until I achieved Gamer Zen, where it was like, I was so mad that it overflowed back to Zen, and nothing fazed me. Nothing ever bothered me, you know? It got to the point where, like, I would go on a 7-game losing streak, and I would know exactly what mistakes I made and what my teammates made, and it wouldn't matter. I would just be like, it is what it is, you know? Enemies are pushing my lane, but what if I just jungled for another minute, right? It's like, oh, they're overextending, like, you're really close by, you could do a nice little invade. But then they were like, nah, I want to go back and do this thing. Like, they wouldn't even, in League of Legends, they wouldn't even use wards. So they'd be like, wow, jungle diff, and it's like, I can't jungle for you if you're not even gonna put down a ward to give yourself vision, you know? So it's like the people, you can't help people who can't help. You can't help people who won't help themselves, kind of thing. But maybe that's what I need. I need to have another one of those moments where I just have my Joker moment and like completely break. Nen got so heated, he fried his anger receptors. No, seriously, I need to do that. You guys think I'm joking, but I'm not. I mean it. Like, I gotta do it again. I gotta figure out how to bring my Joker moments back. Because the thing is, for single player games or like one-on-one games like StarCraft, climbing the ladder was frustrating, but it was one of those frustrating things where like you have no one to blame but yourself, right? Team games though, at some point it stops becoming a game where you can just mess around and just do whatever you want and then hope someone carries. But like at some rank, everyone needs to pull their own weight. And once I got to the point where I started to recognize that, and I recognized that my teammates weren't doing that, that's when it started to get frustrating, you know? Negative moments of fast track to enlightenment or coordinating. Mr. V, thank you for the super. Someone draw lol art for the March of the Kois. Let's make him rage. You guys can't make me rage. Not in League of Legends. I've already burnt out my League of Legends rage. That's why I also only play ARAMs. Because I can turn off my brain. I do rage a little bit in ARAMs right now because I play the Mayhem mode, and people, like, it ends up becoming like a game of extremes. I don't know if you guys have played the Mayhem mode. It's a lot of fun, but it becomes very extreme, as in like, the tanks get super tanky, the assassins get super bursty, the mages get super magey, and the ADCs get super like ADCE, you know? Like, it pushes whatever class that they have to more extremes. And the big thing is, when tanks get tanky, you have to buy the anti-tank item. There are two types of anti-tank. 1, % health damage, and then 2, anti-armor or anti-magic resist. You have to buy both of them. But a lot of people stop thinking and they're like, oh, I'm an ADC. I'm just going to build ADC things and go for crit damage. And then they're shooting at a guy who has like 19,000 health when most players will only get like 4,000, 5,000 in a regular game. And then they're like, why does my damage that is designed to only kill things around 4K health not have any impact on this guy with 10 times more health than that? I wonder. But they refuse to learn, you know? They refuse to get the anti-tank items because in their mind they're like, oh, I'm still gonna build crit damage. But like, I get mad about that, but that's more of a like you don't know how to play the game type of mad, you know? Because like the whole point of items is to be able to adjust your build in the middle of the game to suit your like game state. You know, if a tank is getting tanky and you need to get rid of them, then build anti-tank. You know, if a person is self-healing too much, you build anti-heals or whatever, you know? But it's the people who play on autopilot that annoy me. But then again, you know, at the same time, it's ARAMs, so like, why you have to be mad? It's only a game. "500 hours in the game, never bought an anti-heal item against the heal tank," right? They're like, why doesn't this Mundo die? And it's like, oh, because no one has anti-heal. I mean, it's not even like a panacea either. Like, it's just 30%. Was it 40% less healing? So you're just cutting it by half, or like a little less than half. So it's not like perfect even, but people won't even do that. Oh man, I want some kebabs now that I've talked about it. Stop trying to slap fight the 40k health tank 1v1. No! But they're clips, they're Twitch clips. What if they pull off an epic 1v1 against the tank that's self-healing and regenerating faster than the damage? But what if they get that one lucky crit that only does, you know, 50% more damage than they normally do? Like, what if they get it like 20 times in a row and then they're able to defeat the tank? That's gonna make an epic Twitch clip, you know? Ugh. When Jin gets Caracas in front of me, the Maokai. And they're like, no, it's okay. I get a move speed after I fire. I can get out of it. And then he gets CC'd. And then he dies. Or, oh, it's the people who don't learn. Like the people who like face check a bush constantly. Like there's one bush, like in ARAMs, there's like 2 bushes in the middle of the map. And people love to hide in there because, you know, there's no other like vision blocking area to hide in, right? But they'll face check it, they'll die, and then they'll be like, wow, I died instantly to that Rengar who was hiding in the bush. Let's do it again, you know? And then they keep doing the same thing over and over again. They keep going into the same bush and then end up getting like instantly deleted. But like at this point, that annoys me. The thing that enrages me though is when they ping. They're like, oh, why aren't you helping me? And it's like you're walking into the same bush over and over again and dying to the exact same strategy over and over again. Like, learn, you know? They'll be like, oh, jungle diff. And it's like, what do you want me to do? And they blame the player who killed them and not learned anything, right? I've always found that funny. Like, if you're better than someone, you're a no-lifer. If you're worse than someone, you're a scrub. And it's like, what? Shadow, thank you for the super. Evening chorus as our father returned father come home with milk, fancy koi feet, and possibly a ghost mother. I'm on the hunt for the ghost mother. If you're wondering why it's taking me so long to get the milk, this is it. This is why. This is why it's taking forever to get the milk. Oh yeah. All right. Now we know what to do. It's the exact route I did to Kroger's. At least the music is nice. One of my favorites would be called the insert weapon new for literally every weapon possible in Gears of War. Right? There will be people who always blame the tools and not, like, their skill. I mean, like, even with, like, you guys remember, like, the noob tube epidemic in Call of Duty? Everyone was complaining about how, like, oh, you're abusing the noob tube. And it's like, you know how it works. Like, you only have, like, what, 4 shots? Like, use cover. Stop running forward and trying to get those MLG clips and stuff. Oh my god. The MLG, like, Call of Duty hit marker. Edits? Were they edits? Compilations? I don't know what you call them. Those, I miss those. A full jump here, probably? Yeah! Oh, look at that! What is this? That's a hole. I'll check it later. Yeah, the bird had feet. You look like a dude on my wavelength. Sure, take the hat. Keep it, bro. I didn't... What, you want this cool jacket too? Well, I gotta tell you, it's for true scholars only. To really be part of this academy, you first gotta prove you have an open mind. Open mind, dude? Welcome to Hongdae. Do you have open mind, dude? Mushrooms hidden everywhere in the forest. Yeah, that's your rite of initiation, man. Bring me 9 mushrooms and you'll be a true member of the Forest Scholars. Open-minded, yeah. Ugh. Whatever you do, don't go near it. I'm guessing that just takes you back to the beginning because it looks like, in terms of the level, that's where it goes. Ugh. Wait, can I not? No, I can't reach that. Unless there's some secret tech. No, it doesn't look like it. Do I have to go down the hole? I think I do. Because I can't see a way to jump that. Anything on this side? No. Oh, what is this? Wait, hold up. I realize I'm covering the screen a little bit. I wanna, cause like the edges are blank. Here, let me trim. Trim a bit more. There we go. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Survival instincts of a fish. Another victim of her deceptive scheme. How typical. Well, you should get comfortable like the rest of us right away. Unless, of course, you are less intelligent than I had hoped. Wait, I can't walk. I can't walk. I can boogie, but I can't walk. Oh no. Okay, so that's why it's a much more difficult. Okay. I love the faces. Look at the faces in the walls. I hope they're each individual souls. Because that would be cool. That'd be like, that's like a lot of souls, you know? Still struggling, I see. She will not be worth it. Clear your mind. Have an open mind. Have a lie down in the mud. Embrace it. And you will see the light, like I did. Are you a snail? Like a water snail? Oh. Okay. I can't like tap jump. I have to commit. Oh. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Now I should be able to. Yeah. Commit. Left. Commit. Right. Okay. That's fine. I guess you can't walk because of the mud. Yeah. I think that's how they... You can't like reposition when you land. So you gotta make every jump perfect. It does push you up a little bit? Yeah. It does push you up a little bit when you like touch the sloped edges. All babes are the same. No, you don't. You don't understand. Cat? Is that a helmet? I guess it is a helmet? It's got little horns on it. I can't really tell. It feels like the slope, the curve of the jump is a little off from what I just went through. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it doesn't go up linearly. You think I am miserable, unhappy. I want you to stop talking. No, I thrive here. I am free. It sounds... It kind of sounds like a... There's the parable of the fox and the grapes, where the fox tried to reach some grapes, and then the grapes were too far, and the fox is like, don't want these grapes. They probably weren't that good anyway, you know? It kind of sounds like that. I like the water though. You curse yourself for falling into this bog? No? Stop it. You know the babe is to be blamed for this. How much dialogue does this guy have? You guys sounded pretty maidenless, right? But he's like, ugh. I'm fine. I am thriving here while being maidenless. I'm not gonna try and improve my position. I'm gonna just continue to tell myself that I am living and thriving. Full jump. Ugh. Okay, maybe not that way. Maybe to the left? No, that looks like a slope. People spend a lot of time here to listen to him. Wait, to actively listen to him? Okay. Ah. Why don't you have a seat right over there? Alright, Chris Hansen. Ask. It is much more comfortable than blindly chasing a lie, you know. Stop your delusional struggle already. The truth is right here. Wait, are you the babe? Is that what you're telling me? Wait, I remember you guys telling me that one thing about if someone dies and they become a ghost, but their body becomes a zombie, is it okay to date both of them, or is that cheating on your partner? And I'm gonna be real, I've never figured out what the answer to that is, because it delves into the reaches of philosophy and like consciousness and self, you know? Is like dating twins? No, it's not, because it's still one person, you know? Do zombies have a real personality in this scenario? Yes, because you're dating one. So I've never found a suitable answer. Like, personally for me, I think a ghost partner would be a lot cuter. Because I want to see them like pout and phase through walls. You know? I think that'd be really cute. Oh, no. You got the personality and the body, right? Still struggling, I see. She will not be worth it. Yeah, you told me that one already. Clear your mind. Have a lie down in the mud. Embrace it. Then you will see the light, like I did. What if it's a meta thing? Like, what if you do have to like sit here and wait, and then after 5 minutes, a light opens up, and then like a secret level appears? You know? That's one thing I really dislike. Video game secrets that require you to AFK for an extended period of time. Like, how are you ever supposed to know that? I would prefer all the video game secrets to be things that you can actively find. But if it's like, oh, the only way to uncover this particular secret is to AFK in the menu for 7 minutes, and then after that you have to press this very specific series of commands. Like, how is anyone expected to ever find that, you know? Like Far Cry, I remember reading about that, like the whole thing about Far Cry, like if you just chill, like the what was it? You meet the antagonist and he ties you up and he puts you down like on a beach or whatever, and he's like, wait here, I'll be back. And then if you legitimately just wait there, he comes back and he's like, okay, you're free to go. Sorry about the misunderstanding. And then the game ends. Like that, like, see, on one hand, I'm okay with a little bit with that, because the guy told you explicitly, like, wait here, you know? If they didn't tell you to wait there, and they just kind of expected you to figure it out on your own, that would be a little bit annoying. But the fact that he does tell you just wait here, you know? It does kind of, like, hint at it. I'd be okay if it does hint at it. I would not be okay if it's, like, a secret that you have to find out completely on your own without any guidance, you know? All babes are the same. I think this game succeeded because they used the word babe and not like princess. You know? I legitimately think the game went viral because they used the word babe and not princess. Because if you were like, there's a smoking hot princess at the top, right? I don't know, but it doesn't have the right vibe to it, right? But if you say a smoking hot babe at the top, then it's like, oh, okay, you know? Hello, princess. Okay, I have a question. Why is like babe valid for use as a noun, but toots is a like directed statement? You know? Like, does that make sense? Like, you can call someone a babe. You can't call someone a toots. You direct your comment towards a toots, but you can't use like, you can't describe them as like, oh, they are a babe. That's fine. Or like, hey babe. You know, like you can use it in that way, right? But you can't say like, that is a toots. You know? It's a nickname, not a label. I mean, like, why is it that that can be, babe is so versatile? What about it makes it so versatile? Because aren't all birds made up? Perfect jump to end up in the hole. Toots, that word is old, yeah. What's the origin of toots? I don't know. I only know it from like old like American shows where they're like, hey, toots. You sound like a cigar chopping fella from the 40s. Oh, look at that. That's so good. I don't know, man. The whole thing has too many cooties. Cooties for me. Language is fun. Words are cool. I'm really in awe of how like language changes over time. No. Okay, wait. I gotta rage. It is much more comfortable than blindly chasing a lie, you know. Stop your delusion. You're struggling already. The truth is right here. See, like maybe he is the babe. Maybe he is the babe. Oh, the body of the babe. I have not found a good set of speakers that are small enough to fit inside the mouth of a cadaver and actually talk like it sounds like a person talking. You just can't get the fidelity with the speaker the size of someone's mouth, you know? I don't know, like maybe the technology just isn't there yet, you know? Not a full jump. Okay, there we go. No. You remind me of the babe. You mean the pig? Thank you for the super peppermint goggles. Thank you. Why do you need that? Because I think it would be hilarious to have a body like dangling just out of reach, not close enough that you can inspect it and be like, oh, like, okay, it's really easy to hook up like a motor to the jaw to make the jaw move because it's a hinge. It's real easy to make hinges. But like, if there may be like, I don't know, dangling from a swing, and they're far enough out of reach that you can't really tell, I think it'd be funny just to have like a talking corpse, you know? Oh, that is just a slope. All babes are the same. You mentioned one time when talking about Rust. Did I? First mention of speakers inside corpses. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember the things I say. I don't remember the things that you guys tell me on stream most of the time. After stream, like my brain just turns off. Or like I have streamer mode activated, so I just say things, and then afterwards I forget everything I said, which is why when I see you guys posting clips of me saying things, I'm like, when the hell did I say that? And then you'll be like, yeah, you said it right there. There's a clip of you saying that. And like, I know I can see that, but when the hell did I say it, you know? You're talking about it with Haka Rust mods and how you wanted to put speakers inside bodies. Oh, I think that was in game, not like IRL. IRL will be funnier, but in game, I meant like if you had like bodies there, and you could like trick people into thinking like, oh, I given up. Oh no, I'm so like, oh, you got me, I'm dead. Blah, right? Oh my god, I've seen people do that in Tarkov. There's a guy who practiced the death sounds from the scavs, so that when he gets shot, what he does is he jumps, he jumps, prones, and then tilts his body to one side so it looks like he died, you know? And then he voice chats with an open mic the death sound. He's like, oh, right? So the person's like, oh, I got him. And then they run over thinking the guy's dead, and then he'd be like, surprise, and then just shoot him in the face. What happened to that guy? I remember seeing a bunch of shorts from him. But man, like that's what I mean. Like, you know, just a way to pretend like you're dead. Okay, the longer spacebar press than that. Old-fashioned war antics. Oh no. Where people kept playing this grenade sound effect. Yeah. I know some streamers have a Bitbot, I think, is the app that they use, where people can donate some money. They like send a couple of bits over, and then it plays the sound effect in the streamer's ears. The grenade sound effect still freaks me out. Oh, too strong. Forgot what animal he'd be, a possum, right? I do it on purpose, I swear. Any stories you made from the single-player Tarkov game known as Stalker? No, not yet. I've actually played Stalker in a while. There's not enough hoarding in Stalker for me to really get into it that much. I've been enjoying what I've played so far, but the gunplay is like, I kind of want it to be a bit more realistic. You know, I want to be able to headshot someone and then have them die. I don't want to have to be like, oh, I headshot you, but the game says you have like 400 more HP, so I have to keep shooting you in the head, you know? I think that's the issue that the Division had, where enemies just became bullet sponges and headshot just became a multiplier instead of like a instant kill. And for a game that's a little bit like nitty-grittier, grimy, you know? I want that. He needs a certain level of hoarding. I saw that there was a game called Hoarder. It's an indie game where you go around and you collect things, and I'm like, this game was made for me. The game is literally titled Hoarder. Oh my god. I need therapy. I was gonna say, like, I want to make my own game involving hoarding, so it scratches like the exact hoarding itch that I have, you know? But the better answer is I just need therapy. But that's the thing, it's really hard for me to enjoy stuff if I make it, because I kind of know like how the sausage is made, you know? It's hard for me to like really enjoy things, which is why it's like I love theory crafting about games and like making my own game, and I did do a little bit of that in membership streams, but actually making it, man. I said I was gonna release a game and now I have to make it. Oh, but then it's just everything else around it that like I love teaching. I hate being a teacher. Like the act of teaching is great, but everything else associated with being a teacher is what makes me hate it, you know? And that's like the best way I can explain it. A hoarding roguelike? Oh my god. A hoarding roguelike is pretty... How'd it work? Like you enter different... Do I want it to be like post-apocalyptic stuff? Like Fallout style? And then you're like a scavenger trying to scavenge for what's left? I wasn't paying attention in class for the past 2 months. I know my exam's tomorrow. Can you help me pass? You got this. I believe. That's really rough. If I had to cram for 2 months worth of material, what I would do is I would try to find someone who thinks the same way I do and then ask to borrow their notes. Because people have different ways that they like organize their thoughts, and you need to find someone who shares your view of it. Hi Shivi, how's the jump workout session going? We are getting so much leg day in. You won't believe. So much leg day. I was like, Amelia, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Just keeping them out. I'd be so cooked, but I do have a group exam due Monday. Oh, good luck, good luck. Ugh. 1, 2. Whoa. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Half? No. 1, 2. Too strong. 1, 2. 1. 1. No. I've always wondered why we as a jump king don't need air. Like, what do we have going on? I bet you we're dead. And this is purgatory. And we need to atone for our sins. And our sin is not doing leg day when we were alive. Calf muscle and then buffed 100 times in the end. Oh man. I do have to say my calf muscles are pretty well defined though. Like I thought about it in another stream, but I had tights on because, or leg warmers, and I flexed in those leg warmers and I was like, oh, that definition on the calves, okay. I think we're supposed to go left and then up. Because on the right side, I don't know if I can make that jump. Chicken feet? No, not chicken feet. I do leg day. Ah, too much. No, too much. He's wearing tights. Instead of Peter Pan, he's Peter Japan. Not doing something that passively built calf muscles when you were young is really the worst fate that one could suffer. It's so hard to come back from that. My calves come from years of Kendo. Because you need to have explosive calves and quads in order to dive in Kendo. So I had to practice that a lot. Because if you didn't have good calves, you wouldn't be able to step forward aggressively to advance when you're striking people. So that's where mine came from. Really? Yeah. Go look at videos of Kendo tournaments. Like you need to be able to lunge forward really fast, and to do that you need a lot of explosive power, and that's where all of my calves came from. It's genetic, but where ankles look breakable but the calves are buff as hell. I don't know if there's a way to work out that particular muscle, like on the bottom of your shins. Is there a way to do that? That is all genetic, isn't it? I miss practicing Kendo. Me too. God, I really want to find a dojo here that I could like practice it or like enroll with, but I've been doing some research on it, and it doesn't look like there's gonna be an easy way for foreigners to join in Kendo practice for many reasons. But like one of the biggest reasons is that there's no like formal training for adults. Apparently what ends up happening is most people who practice Kendo as an adult have just been practicing Kendo since childhood, and they just kind of naturally go into practicing into adulthood. So there's no like, oh, if you want to learn as an adult, you can join this dojo. Like they don't really do that teaching, you know? So I had to find a place that will accept me, because I'm not like at the, what were the levels again? Dan level? I'm not Dan level yet. I mean, I don't even know if they'll recognize the rank that I have, because I got it back in California, and I don't know if, like the systems or whatever, because I went through the whole ceremony and everything. Ah, so close. Too strong. See, my calves are powerful. Rank of old. How popular is Kendo? It's like popular-ish. Like there are plenty of dojos around, but I wouldn't say it's like a very, very common thing. Mostly because it's like there's a lot of prep work to it. It's not like basketball where you can just pick up a game of basketball anywhere and then just, you know, have fun. There's a lot of work that goes into preparing to even like practice. So I don't think it's that popular. How long has it been since you last practiced? The last tournament I went to was in 2013? 2013 or 14. That was the last time I went. And I'm not gonna tell you what I placed, because I actually managed to place, and I was really excited because up to that point I did not place, and I was like, I'm gonna place one day, and then I placed, and then I was like, hell yeah. But I'm not gonna tell you in which division or like category. I don't know what they call it. I'm not gonna tell you. You guys will have to imagine that on your own. Ugh. Okay. That's too far. I have to go there. Yeah, there we go. No. The dojo store where they sell equipment and ask if they have recommendations for a dojo. That's a lot of money though. Like proper gear is really expensive, so I think a full jump is gonna send me through the middle, so I'll have to do like a half, or not like a 75% jump. But it's hard for me to gauge. Oh, no. Uh-oh, bad spot. No. I don't know how much the equipment costs in Japan, actually. I remember buying it in California, and it cost me, $300, $400-ish for the full set, because you have to buy the hakama, and then the armor, and then the gear, just all the various gear, and then you need like 3 shinais, and I remember it being really expensive. No. It's like fencing with the equipment is pricey. Yeah. So it doesn't really lend itself to like a pick and play thing. Also, in the research, my research showed that they don't do like training sessions. Basically what they do is they open the dojo up and you go and you practice against the senseis. And that's basically it. Like you have your style, they have their style, you practice, and then you go and spar back and forth for a while, and that's really it. There's no like instruction of like, oh, we're gonna practice this stroke, or we're gonna practice this strike, or we're gonna practice footwork today. Like they don't do lessons like that. It's just everyone spars, because by that point you're kind of expected to already know what you're doing, which is the thing that's gonna make it a little bit difficult. I wonder if I could join like a children's dojo maybe? I don't know if they'll accept me for that, but that would be funny. Ah. No. A little bit stronger than that. No, too strong. Too strong. So you just show up to challenge them must be intimidating? Yeah. But like I said, it's for people who've been practicing all their lives. Not for people who want to learn. I wonder what a tool-assisted speedrun version of Jump King would look like. That'd be kind of cool to see. Winning would be so easy though. Yeah, I don't want to be known as that guy who goes to like children's dojos and just beats up kids. Like that doesn't sound like it's not gonna help me improve, you know? Ugh. I don't know, maybe I'll do some more research and see if I can find like a foreigner-friendly one, maybe. Because if it's foreigner-friendly, it'll be likely that they're also not gonna be like lifelong practitioners, you know? So I think it'll be easier to find people around my skill, or at least with my level of enthusiasm and like desire to practice, than to like face against people who've been doing it their entire lives. Seems like it's a bit different learning. I was lucky enough to try Hayden ID. They taught older adults from the basic at some point. Yeah, that's what I miss. I also have a lot of like pent-up anger that I really need to get rid of. And I think beating the crap out of people in Kendo would help relieve some stress. I should get a punching bag. I've been watching the sumo wrestling tournament? No. I'm not too into sumo. I did see that clip of the little baby sumo wrestler like pushing over his father, and then the father gets a ring out, and then all the other sumo wrestlers like, oh, and then the kid does a little dance. That one was cute. Oh. Why not boxing for the meantime? I don't know where to go for that. There isn't a gym nearby here. Or there isn't a gym nearby that I've seen that will accept foreigners. The shape of the rocks lets me see the jump I have to make, but man, I don't know how much spacebar I have to press. Because in my mind, I see like the arc, but it's always wrong. No. Oh. Stop it. You know the baby is to be blamed for this. It'll sync up eventually. Follow the spaces in the box. I'm trying. I'm really bad at pressing the space bar. I'm so sorry. Badass but inadvisable option, getting into street fights with strangers in underground tournament. I would prefer not to be deported. I would prefer to be able to stay here, at least until my rent is over, so that I don't have to pay damages for breaching my rent contract. Because they lease for 2 years, so I don't want to... Heard you can make some money too. Oh man. No, I probably shouldn't get into street fights. Okay, if there's I wonder if there's like a demand, a market for like body removal services? There's gotta be, right? I think every country has some sort of body removal services. Do they have to be licensed by the government, or is it like the state? I'm not gonna eat them. We're just making we're just cleaning up, that's all, you know? Oh my god, did you guys see that one TikTok of that body removal service TikTok that was like, oh look, human soup, right? And then it had this like really cute catchy jingle. It was like a little jacuzzi, and it was like do 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 do, and it's like, oh that's so cool, like it's a fun jacuzzi with like a funny bath bomb. I bet it smells like grapefruit or whatever, right? And it's a liquefied body. Oh my god, I loved it. It was so... The whiplash. It was the whiplash, I think, was the funniest part, because everyone's like, oh, that's so cute. What is this? Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm starting to not get the hang of it. I've not seen that one, but I'm curious. I don't understand why we can't sell our body parts. I mean... define sell body parts. Because I'm just gonna say, like, some restaurants are cash only for a reason, you know? Wink wink. Wonk wonk. What do you mean, huh? No, you're not selling the body parts to the restaurant. I'm saying that there are businesses out there that will purchase things that can't be, like, that shouldn't be exchanged, or they say like, oh no, it's not a good thing to do that. There are places that will dabble in said business. No, you're not selling them to the restaurants. Most restaurants don't know how to prepare human meat anyway. On the topic of trading, would you ever do lucha libre? I don't know what that is. What is that? What's that about? It's more like human meat sucks. You guys just haven't had good human meat. It's all about how you prepare it. It's not about the meat itself, it's about how you prepare it. Okay, to be fair, if the person had a really bad diet and like it just tastes really like sour, then like you can't really help it, you know? But that's because people have such varied diets. Like if they only drink Monster energy drink, you know, like if that's the only thing, like of course it's gonna taste gross. But like, let's be real, if you fed a cow nothing but Monster energy drink, that cow is also going to taste gross too, you know? That's a bad spot to be in. Not enough. Jump. That reminded me of the incident with the Harvard School of Medicine body donating program where the guy was just selling body parts and donating cadavers. Yeah! Like many things in life, just don't get caught. And if you do, it's up to the state to prove it was you. So you don't have to do much. Just make it more difficult, you know? I still think temporary tattoos are underutilized. No, I want to be closer to the edge. No, the edge, the far edge, the right edge. I don't know if that's gonna work. No. Oh, yes. Okay, I gotta go left. This is a bad spot to be in. I think I have to be on the left, the platform to the left in order to get to it. No. Suspect was 5'6" with a bunch of Hello Kitty tattoos and sparkly pony ones, right? And then you just duck into an alleyway and then scratch off the temporary tattoos. And then they'll never know because they'll be looking for someone with a tattoo, but you don't have a tattoo anymore. I hate going under anesthesia. Tattoos should be legal. Wait, what? I think... No, I don't mean like real tattoos. I mean like temporary tattoos just to hide from the cops. Or like when they see like, oh, we have you on camera. We have you on like video camera. And it's like, are you sure? It doesn't look like me. That person has Rainbow Dash on their cheek. I have Applejack. Clearly these are different ponies. Are you telling me that in the time when I stole this jewel, I also managed to go to a tattoo parlor, get the Rainbow Dash removed, and then have Applejack tattooed, and then spend 2 weeks recovering from the tattoo? I think not. Sir, we have your full face. You're wearing the same orange outfit. Oh. The outfit is cosplay. It's just cosplay. That's right. It's not a real jacket. It's a cosplay jacket. I hope it's like a monstrous babe. I hope it's not just like a generic hot girl babe, you know? I hope it's like actually cursed. Like, I want her to take her, like, part her hair, and then there's like, since it's like boggy here, I'm thinking like, you know, like how faces kind of look distorted underwater? I want it to be like that. Because I think it'd be super cute if they're like, if you have like multiple faces that are like swirling around and kind of like, you know how like it gets like murky and stuff, right? But like every now and then you catch a face that's blushing. So you like, I know what you're actually feeling. I know you're being Simpson, but I can see that face. It's like the Medusa girl thing, you know? How like the snakes also share her feelings. So even though she's being Simpson, one of the snakes still reaches out and like gives a peck to her boyfriend. Like that kind of stuff is really cute, you know? Gabby, thanks for stopping by. Get some good, eat some good sleeps. There we go. Changeling wife where you don't know what she looks like. I feel that changeling stuff would be tricky. I am not a therapist enough to be able to handle it. I'm gonna be real. Like I've seen the struggle. I've seen X-Men. I know what happens to Mystique. Where after she stops going around like killing people, she's like, who am I? Who am I really anymore? I've had so many faces in the past that I don't know what's my real self now. You know? I'm not a therapist enough to be able to handle that. And you can't do the thing of like, oh, you're beautiful no matter what face you have. Like, yeah, you can, like that. That's not gonna help, you know? That's not gonna help someone who has been a changeling all their life and is able to take on multiple forms, you know? I need to remove my bad guys. Bad guys? It can be evil Shinri. That's right. Don't brush your teeth. Don't let big toothpaste control your life. Big toothpaste. Lore-wise, Sadako was a beauty. That's why her dad's doctor friend ended up having an obsession to take her. Yeah. They're all really pretty. Evil Shinri doesn't know how to prepare human meat, right? He'd be like, ew, human meat, why would I want to eat that? What was it called again? Phagia? Autophagia? Because auto is for self. And then phagia is to eat, right? Auto cannibalism. Well, I think those two have different roots, right? Oh. Yeah. Progress. I think I have to get closer to the edge. No, a bit closer. There we go. No. Okay, that was too close. Or not close enough, I think. Because I have to clear that, like, rock thing. I don't know how people speedrun this. I think they just memorize how long you have to press the spacebar for to get all the jumps. Once you get, like, the muscle memory for the jumps, I think it'll be a lot easier. Dent Man runs people down and forces them to brush their teeth. Has Dent Man done the teeth brushing scene from, was it Bakemonogatari? Oh my god. Someone do that, please. Fan art of Flayon and Dent Man in that one scene. The toothbrushing scene. Why do you know that? What do you mean, why do I know that? Why do you know that? I know it because I'm a millennial on the internet and I had unrestricted internet access for way too long. And I turned out functional. I'm realizing whenever we say like, oh, we turned out fine, it's not fine, it's just functional, you know? Like, I can operate in society. Yeah, who doesn't know it? It's a very, like, it's a pretty well-known scene. It's late, Mickey Minx was on mic, get some good eats and good sleeps. Yeah. Ah. There we go. No. By that logic, nobody is fine. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of, like, messed up. Like, the reason why I am the way I am is because of all the stuff I was exposed to as a kid. But I can make it funny, so it's not that big of an issue. You know? I don't know, like, what would I have been if I hadn't been on LimeWire and FrostWire and Kaza and downloaded all those videos where it's like, oh, I want to download, I don't remember the artist, but like that one Lizzie McGuire song, because I thought it was cool, and I'm gonna put it on my Sansa, because I wasn't rich enough to afford a iPod, so I had Sansa instead. And then I saw this, like, oh, this is not Lizzie McGuire. This is a violent video. LimeWire was so bad. Not a VTuber? Man. I would be kind of sad if I didn't end up becoming a VTuber. What would I be doing if I weren't a VTuber? Uh-oh. I want to bump my head. Yeah, I'm gonna bump my head. I have to be closer to the edge for that. Ghost hunting? Oh, sorry if I'm sniffling. Sorry, chat. Oh my god. There was a comedian that made a joke about ghost hunters, and they're like, come on, if you're on season 8, like, you know, you're not finding them if you're on season 8 of Ghost Hunters. Like, the entire season goes, oh, we might have found a ghost, and then they hear like 1 or 2 words, and the words are like, apple. Oh, did you hear that? The ghost said apple. Did an apple kill you? Did you suffocate by eating an apple? Was an apple your favorite food? You know, and then it's just like, how do you do that? Like 8 seasons? 11 seasons? Of basically just that. I don't know if I could do that. It's a show about being ghosted by a ghost. I mean, that's me every day. Sad face. What if it's the same ghost they're hunting too? What if the ghosts have their own TV show where it's just pranked, or like, but for the crew of the ghost hunters, and they're like, oh look, it's another season where the ghost hunters are coming to go like look for ghosts, so we're gonna mess with them, and it's just their own reality show but from the other side. Like, oh, if we say donuts, just whisper donuts into the microphone, they're gonna spend like 20 minutes theory crafting what it means when we say donuts, and then you're like, all right, donut. And then on the other side, they're like, oh, did you guys hear that? The spirit box activated. It's a donut. I heard it go. And they play the slow motion replay, donut. And then they bring in an expert, and they're like, oh yeah, so we took in the audio and we put it into a spectrograph and we analyzed it, and this is clearly a human voice. You know, like... Can I make this jump? Kind of. Ah. Random words with no context. You're like, taxes. Wait, no, but then they'll think that the taxes is what killed them. You just hit them with the daylight savings time. What does that mean? This ghost said daylight savings time. It was clear as day. Quietly testing the waters on each other, right? I don't like it when they do real life cases because it's kind of weird. Yeah. But like, I don't know where else they're gonna go from there, you know? Like, what else can you do? They spent so many seasons not finding a ghost. I wish I could do that. I wish I had a job where I could spend like 10 seasons failing to do the thing that the show is titled after. You know? Ghost hunters. We'll get them this time. Okay, there we go. No, just a little too late. Job security. I can't tap jump. I'm gonna be real, chat. I feel kind of hungry. I want food. What should I eat? Jimmy's ghost hunter. Should we find a date with any ghost out in the world for 9 seasons straight? It's gonna be just me sitting there. You know the one meme with the guy just sitting on the bench and everything? It'll just be that. And like sitting on the bench, on the swing, arms behind his back, just kind of staring and just waiting. What kind of food would pair well with the bog? I think bread. Like a knapsack bread, you know? Like the elf stuff. Half-baked macaroni. Ooh. Ah, no! The Keanu Reeves that he mean? No, the guy, the gentleman with the mustache and the beard. I think. Does he have a beard? Is he an Indian man? But it's a collection of 3 images of the guy sitting there. He's got facial hair and he's just like his arms are behind his back, and he's like waiting. Sitting on a swing at a bench and stuff. Yeah, it's basically that. The empty pool, yeah, that one too. It's that. It'll just be 9 seasons of that. Oh. Babylon goggles, thank you. Ghost drawing on fog over mirrors and windows, but it's just crude doodles of PP. Oh my god, could you guys imagine if you were haunted by like Axel and he just draws dick and balls all over the place, like in blood, or like just marking it in the steam covered windows and mirrors and stuff? It's just dick and balls. I wonder what the other boys would do if they were all ghosts and they were haunting you. Like, what kind of doodles and scary messages would they write for you guys? I'll call it pretty so fast. I think it would be really easy to tame an Axel ghost. Oh god, an Aussie ghost, right? No, all you gotta do is just give him one of those like little mini toy slot machines, and then just plug it in the corner of the room, and it'll attract his ghost. And then you just gotta be okay with the little slot machine playing itself constantly throughout the night. But that would be a good way to distract him, you know? Hot pot offering. A picture of an echinami onesa. You think I am miserable? Unhappy? No. I thrive here. I am free. I'm gonna start shitposting in Algonquin? Wait, is that the language of the angels in Power Wash Simulator? Imagine a ghost Axel speaking Spanish, misleading people. He's just like, enchilada. Jump. Comma king. At some point, I will muscle memory this. It is not today, though. Power Wash Simulator? Yeah, Power Wash Simulator has lore. Or sorry, not angels. I think it's like aliens? Is it aliens? I forget. It's one of those two. No. You curse yourself for falling into this bog. Stop it. You know the babe is to be blamed for this. Wait, Chibi, would you be able to rage if you toggled your angry face? If I went angry? Angry. Angry face. Grr. We got married when we were both in the ward. That would be a, I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like a really bad wedding. I'm not like too into big weddings, but I don't think getting married in the psych ward would be fun. I can't tell if your angry face makes you look angry or angry. It's angry. It's always angry. Your angry's more like a pout. Hey, I can be a, no, I can't. I was gonna say I can be angry if I want to, but then the answer will be no. Ugh. Married in straitjackets? I mean, like, okay, if it's like an Outlast situation where the patients of the psych ward and the doctors are kind of, you know, going cuckoo for cuckoo puffs, then like, I'll accept that. But if it's just like a regular psych ward and they're all like, all right, grandpa, let's get you to bed, you know, that's not fun. No. Remind me of those teddy bears with a big buff body and like tiny cute face. I've seen those before. It's kind of tangentially related, but those plushies where they like stick the little post-it notes with the angry eyes to get the angry eyebrows. They're just, what was that? I think it was a bear, but it was like a little bear like dancing around, and then it like smacks its face on the table because there's like post-it notes stuck onto it, and then the post-it notes slap onto the eye where the eyebrows are, and it would look angry. That one is really cute. Does getting married in a war mean you are crazy for your spouse? But isn't that a good, like, that's a good thing, right? Because like the answer is, how do you know that your spouse truly loves you unless you're both crazy for each other? Like, literally, you know? You won't ever have to worry about your partner cheating on you because you know that they're both crazy, or that you're both crazy for each other. In more ways than one. Has that ever happened, actually? You know how there's the whole, like, the yandere trope type, right? With, like, mangas and, like, my boyfriend is yandere, my girlfriend is yandere, right? Has there ever been a manga, like, even a one-shot, a short one-shot, where, like, they're both yandere for each other? Like, there has to be, right? There's gotta be. I want that kind of love to find me. You know? Killing stalking? Stalker x stalker? Yandere yandere is such an interesting concept and I wish it was used more. The thing is, right? Like, I wanted to skip the stalking stage. I wanted, like, because that's I think like the most common part of the yandere trope. It's like the stalking, right? But I wanted to skip past that, right? Like the very first episode shows them like stalking each other, and then they both realize that they're yandere for the other, right? And then we get rid of that. Just move on past it. What happens afterwards? You know, like what do they do after that? Because I think it'd be really cute. Like, what do yanderes do after they found their target, you know? Two people that let heavens get cold with kind of cuckoo for each other. Ah, I wish I could find that kind of love. When will it be my turn? Everything needs process, you can't just skip. No, but like the stalking part's not fun. Like it's, I don't know, I feel like the stalking part, it's been done enough times that I think it's kind of, like it's kind of boring. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, oh, senpai, I've been following you. I have all of the hair follicles you dropped when you were playing basketball. I've collected all, like, yeah, we get it, okay? Like, move past that. You're now together. What are you gonna do then, right? It's like a dog chasing its tail, you know? After you catch the tail, what do you do then? I think that's gonna be the most interesting part. Don't you think so? Didn't know crazy was your type. Nah, I'm just traumatized. They have 50 children. How? Biologically, how? Are you like popping them out like every year? How would you finance that? How do you rent an apartment that's big enough to handle 50 children, you know? In this economy? Exactly. At that point, just hire suitors that go after your partner. I don't know, I just think it's a... like, I want to know what, because almost all the yandere stuff that I've seen is like the chase. And at this point, I've seen enough of it. It's always the same, like, oh, I've been watching you fall asleep, I know where you live, and I'm watching you through the window, and like, yeah, we get that, you know? I want you to go past that. Show me what you'll do afterwards. Because I think that's where the fun lies. Like, do they spend time trying to like one-up each other, like setting up elaborate like dates? And like, oh, like I bought us 2 tickets to the aquarium, but like they're so obsessed that they're like, they rented out the entire aquarium and it's empty, it's just them. And like, if you're yandere for them too, would you be like, oh, that's so sweet, like you would do this for me? Like, you know, I just think it'd be a lot more interesting that way. If they're old, would they still be obsessed? God. Could you imagine if you're yandere for someone, and then they're yandere for you, but then one of you realizes you're not that yandere for the other one? Like, I thought I liked you, but I don't actually like you that much. Like, how sad would that be? You know? Like, I get that it's sad just in regular relationships, but like, especially for the yandere relationship. Because it's not just the other person's like, oh, like, you don't actually like me that much. It's a realization for their own self of, oh, I don't actually like them that much. Like, I've made them such a big part of my life, and it turns out that I only like the idea of them, and not, like, the idea of them I had in my mind, and not who they really are. And like, that realization for a yandere must be like world-breaking. You know? Like, could you think about how crazy of like internal dialogue you would have with that? And you're like, no, we were obsessed with him for like 5 years, you know, 10 years. We've known them since high school and we follow them our childhood and all this, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, yeah, but like, we don't actually like them like that. You know? I ended at my cats. Aww. I love cats. I want a cat. Shimi, do you want an obsessive partner, or are you the one doing the obsessed part? I would very much prefer that my partner were more obsessive about me than the other way around. Not because I won't be obsessive, but for me, it'll be like, easier mentally to know that my partner is obsessed with me, you know? So that I don't have to worry that they'll like, you know, they'll lose feelings, or they'll cheat on me, or they'll like find someone new or whatever. I would just, as like a check mark, you know, just to be a bit more secure that way, I'd prefer that, because it's one less thing I have to like worry about. Ah, too high. There we go. No, I really do have to be right on the edge. That time Robert Pattinson chased off a stalker but agreed to go out with him, and being so unpleasant and dull, the stalker left on their own. God. What a king. That's so great. That's the thing though, like, what happens then? Like, I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know what the stalker, like, how do they cope afterwards, you know? Like, after the date, and they realize, like, wow, he's really boring, and actually not who I thought he was gonna be. Like, they go back home, and their home still has all those like photos of him. They have movie posters and the shows that he starred in and everything. Like, do you just like sadly take off the photos off the wall? Like, because that takes a while, you know? It's gonna take you like at least an hour to like, if your entire wall is covered, it'll take you at least an hour. So you kind of have to like be there with your thoughts while you're like actually taking down every single individual picture. And then you're thinking to yourself, like, I remember how I felt when I hung this photo of Robert Pattinson on the wall.
You know, like, oh, I just watched this movie and I was so excited by it, and that's when I hung this poster up, and then like, you know, so on and so forth. But then afterwards, what do you do? I'm so curious. I'm not disappointed I was looking for you. No, you gotta be really unpleasant and boring. You're gonna chase away the stalkers, right? It's the don't meet your heroes part, yeah. You have to realize people are, for better or for worse, humans. Humans are humans, and your heroes are also humans, and they, yeah. Don't ever meet your heroes. I'll be honest. Don't ever meet your heroes. Never. And then you'll think, but Shinri, what if? No, never meet your heroes. I'm not even kidding on this one. Never meet your heroes. Let the inspiration and the supportive ideals and vision you have of them, leave that untarnished. Do not ever meet your heroes. You will, like, just never meet your heroes. Just never meet your heroes. But what if, that's exactly what I'm saying. Even if I am your hero, never. Don't. It's one of those things, like, once you pull back the veil, it can never be put back on. You know? Once you know how the sausage is made, you can never, I mean, well, no, sausage, actually. I know how sausage is made, and I'm pretty okay with sausage. But, like, unless you're, like, very confident, like, extremely confident, like, don't ever meet your heroes. I have never seen a meet your heroes moment go well. Maka Maka, thank you so much for the super. I've already met you via meet and greet at con before. Okay, if you already have met me, I'm sorry. But for those who haven't, never meet your heroes. Thank you for the super though. Kind of like learning how the McRib meat is made, yeah. Real people can never live up to the weight someone has placed them on them, right? That's the thing, like, it's easy to put people on pedestals, especially if you don't know what happens, you know, like 99% of the time. Because if you only see like an actor in a movie, or if you see a streamer only on stream, you only see like that one tiny part that's been manufactured to be shown. You don't know what happens everywhere else. So it's one of those, like, unless you're okay realizing that your hero is not a hero, never meet your heroes. If you want to keep them as someone who, like, inspires you, that's fine. But just realize that they themselves are never gonna live up to the pedestal that people have put up for them. When you meet your hero and they went out buying 6-in-1 shampoo, or they have a male living space, and they're like, damn, you live like this? Never go to a meet and greet con. Can't see you, thank you for the soup. No, meet and greets are fine. I think meet and greets are okay. But, like, don't... Unless you are, like... I want to use the word mature, but it's not the right word. It's like understanding. Unless you are like really truly understanding of the concept that humans are humans, I don't think it's ever worth meeting your heroes. Because I have met some of my heroes, and they very promptly stopped being my heroes afterwards. They very quickly became my ops, you know. It's not pretty. Thanks for not putting me on a pedestal. You can't talk, should we towel and fish on the floor guy? Yeah. We know your definition of mature, and there's no person on earth that fits this definition. True. Very true. You know what they say? Professionals have standards. And my standards are set so high that literally nobody can reach them. And honestly, I'm okay with that. Scratch that. No one alive can reach them. So maybe there's someone who can vibe with me and they're already dead, but like they've had like 200 years of death to like think about it, and they're like they've reached a state of enlightenment while they were dead, you know. You have funny standards. I don't think my standards are that like out there. You know, like I want open communication. That would be nice. Please no beating around the bush. Just ask exactly what you want to ask. Be direct about it. That's one. Do vampires get a pass? They get a pass on the clear communication part because they'll always be like, "Can I come in?" At which point it's like, "You're a vampire, aren't you?" And it's like, "Ha ha ha! Why would you think I'm a vampire?" That's a silly thing to ask. And it's like, the door's open. I'm not saying anything else. I'm just saying the door's open. You know, and then they'll be like, "Oh, that's a statement, right? Could you rephrase that statement in a more affirmative direction?" Be like, "No, you know, you can see it, right?" And they'll be like, ha, yeah. But man, the weather sure is nice out here. Like, I know, but the door's open." And the ghost GF is mad and they'll only talk to you through the Ouija board. I would probably want to tease. I would be like, "I have some pudding. Do you want some pudding?" If you don't answer, then looks like I'll have to eat all this pudding by myself. I made some strawberry parfaits. Are you okay with Kuyans? I'm okay with anything. Ghouls get a pass. It really doesn't matter to me what they are, as long as they're chill, like communication wise. Like just open about stuff. As long as they're not a normie. That's another one. As long as they're not a normie. I would appreciate my partner not be a normie. Oh my god. Let's go. Progress. I thought you wanted to date a normie with health insurance. I was thinking about that, but then like the realization is just it's really hard for me to relate to normies. It's like you guys have no idea how unbelievably difficult it is for me to relate to normies. I just cannot into normies. I don't know, like if someone like if you buy a sports game, I'm sorry. I can't. If you buy like Madden 2024 or something like that, I can't, you know, I just can't. It's not like a Because it says so much about a person if they buy sports games. And I don't want to deal with that, you know? Not into sports ball. No, I absolutely loathe sports ball. I will actively go out of my way to block, like, accounts I see that talk about sports. Because I just don't want to see it. I just don't care for it at all. I don't know. I think there's definitely some like lingering trauma from my workplace a long time ago with normies that I cannot stand it. Like, hey, did you hear about sports ball? Sports team threw that one ball and then the ball went flying and then the other team didn't catch it. So yeah, it's like, oh, I just do not care for it at all. It's deep rooted. It is. I am sorry, but I genuinely dislike sports. Like if I see it on my timeline, I'm just gonna block the account. Even if it's just once, I do not want to see it. I just don't care for it. I don't want it to show up on my algorithm. I don't want it to like appear and like potentially change the way that my algorithm works. Because it's one of those things where like, the moment you look at a sports thing on Twitter, the next like 3 hours, it's just gonna recommend you nothing but sports stuff. That's the entire, like, that's gonna be the entirety of your timeline. Same thing with YouTube Shorts and TikTok. Because there's just so much content around it, it's like, oh, you liked one sports thing, you must love all sports things, and I don't. I really do not. There we go. Ah, too high. That's why I look at bugs. Yeah. Golden Tee golf game because of the corny branded bookmarks and physical editions. It's the only thing that's ever made me consider buying a sports thing with a bit. Like, I'll play like silly games like the Super Battle Golf collab that we did. Like, that's fine, you know, because I know it's for silly stuff, right? But I'm sorry. If you like sports, more power to you. I apologize. I cannot. One time I spent hours removing every single sports-related term from my recommended tags. I'm so tired of seeing it on Twitter. Same. There we go. No, too strong. Oh, Twitter recommends me more opossums. Same. I want more opossums. I want to cradle an opossum in my arms. They look so soft and scraggly. I love how they always look so sad. No. Possums live in my neighborhood? God, I'm so jealous. I don't think possums are native to Japan, so I don't think we have any possums here. I know we have like raccoon dogs, tanuki, and bears. There's been a lot of bears. Not in there, thankfully not in the region I'm in, but like, oh my god, there has been so many bear sightings. And it's like a little bit worrisome because it's like, oh, what's going on with the bear's habitat that they would want to come out to humans? Like, what's going on? You know? I don't like those soccer fans that crash out just because their favorite team lose. Like, chill, it's one of those games where one lose, other wins, where you committing property damage. Yeah, that too. Like, I don't think I've ever heard stories of like esports teams and their fans causing property damage because their team lost. Like, I don't get it. Like, that's also part of it. The whole like machismo that the fans have. The whole like screaming, the tailgating, the just That's the big thing, though. Like, I will judge people's, like... I will judge people pretty heavily based on, like, the community that they have. Because I've seen... You know, like, how when, like drama happens... people on Twitter always end up like falling into line, like one side of one line and the other side goes on the other line. But like you can kind of tell what kind of a community someone has built up of based on how people defend themselves or based on how their fandom defends them, right? And it's really easy to tell what kind of a community you have based on like the stuff that their fans say or people who claim to be their fans say. And for me, it's like, you have cultivated this type of community, you know? The company you have reflects a lot about you, yeah. So if I see a bunch of people jumping in and they're all shouting a very specific keyword or catchphrase, or they're making really nasty remarks, then it's like, I know what kind of a person built up this type of community. No! I tried to play it too close to the edge. To be fair, that's fandoms in general. I mean, there's a difference between fandoms in general and like the way that they defend the fandom. Like if there's a group of people out there going around and the way that they defend their favorite like streamer or the way they defend their favorite show is to shout slurs at others, it's like, because I know there's one way to defend like your favorite streamer or your favorite content creator or whatever, like defend the honor of your favorite TV show. But if you resort to like name calling and slurs, then it's like, thank you for revealing more about the community than you intended to. I always say love is blind and so are the people in this world. Maybe? I mean, I will vehemently defend the things that I like. Slice of life is objectively the best genre of anime. Slice of life with slight supernatural aspects, you know? But I'm not gonna go around and say really nasty stuff about people if they don't, you know, if they don't agree with it. Like, it's gonna be slice of life with like just a tiny bit of magicalness to it. Slice of life is almost as bad as shonen. Wait, then what else is there if you get rid of those two? Shoujo? Yeah, like, why can't I enjoy this? It's what I like. Why are you screaming at my ears to tell me it's bad? It's because the internet has become hyperpolarized, and the only way to win arguments is to just shout the other people down. Thank you, algorithms. I miss the times when the internet was open a bit more and not so algorithmically based, because now you just gotta play to the algorithm and it just ends up resulting in some of like the nastiest voices ending up becoming the most popular simply because it makes the most amount of clicks. Isekai? Change and reset yourself? I would love to be isekai. But I want to get isekai'd in like... The way that I want to get isekai'd is a little bit different from what most people would want to get isekai as. Like, I want to get isekai as like the user interface. Not because then I can influence the world and enact my power as like god of the world, but like I think it'd be a lot more fun not to be a participant in it, but just to be an observer in the world. I like it when people tell me their interests are hyperfixation, like, yes, tell me more. I haven't had a hyperfixation in a while. And they were like, stop taking organs from people. And I was like, fine. So, I don't know, maybe I'll find that spark again. Same, yeah. Or maybe it's not even just the same spark, but just like, I just need a different spark, you know? Because your hyperfixation is illegal, what are laws than just rules to keep the people down? You know? Why must there be limits? Why can't everything be open as the sky? I'm getting the rhythm. I'm getting the rhythm. No. Keep the casket closed. Okay, fine, fine. I mean, I could make it a closed casket. Most of the times, closed casket just means that they're not presentable. But like, there's a reason why death masks are a thing, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be their face skin. It could just be like a mask. I mean, what are they gonna do? Like, oh my god, wait, I just had a terrible realization. I don't know. Oh no, I just had a terrible realization. For the sake of going viral, someone is going to... Oh no. They're gonna take a photo of the recently passed relative and then chat GPT it so that it speaks to them at their own funeral. And then they're gonna put out a clip about it and then try to go viral on social media for it. You know what's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen at some point. Someone's gonna be all like, oh, we can make this go viral, so we're gonna take a photo of my dead dad or something, or my dead brother, and then we're gonna chat GPT him and then turn it into a video, and then we're gonna talk to him at his own funeral. You just know that's gonna happen. There are ads selling that already? Man, you know, Black Mirror is supposed to be a warning. It's not supposed to be a blueprint. It's supposed to be a don't do this. Not a, hey, if you want to create the torment nexus. This, oh my god, their company's selling that exact product. No. Oh my god. Why? Why? Digital necromancy. I'm imagining like actual necromancers. You know that one art of, was it Eminem throwing a thing, right? And how like artists have taken it and it shows him throwing a pencil and it's like pick up a pencil, right? It'll be a bunch of necromancers grabbing their grimoires, throwing it at it, and being like pick up a grimoire, like do real necromancy, none of this AI crap. You want to bring dead people back to life? Here, do it by do it the actual way. Throws grimoire. Oh my god. Have standards, my goodness. Oh. Please. Digital necromancy sounds like a cyberpunk thing. Oh. You know, I've never played Cyberpunk. I've heard good things about the game, though. I've never played it. And I think at this point, it's way too late to play it on stream. Because, like, as streamers, you kind of know... There's like a sweet spot to when you play games. And I think Cyberpunk's long gone. Why not? Because it's not a good stream game. She will not be worth it. Clear your mind. Have a lie down in the mud. Embrace it. Then you will see the light, like I did. It's a good off-stream thing. Oh, do something by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. How do you think we have an algorithm? So it's a very common thing for people to misunderstand, like, AI generally. It's one of those things where you kind of have to take the time to learn about it. But like, there's a difference between generative AI and like like a For You page on TikTok. There's differences there on how they work, how they operate, where they stole their training data from, and all that. Trying to conflate the two, or trying to conflate just technology in general with the terminology of AI, is arguing in bad faith, because it takes advantage of people who don't really understand too much of everything. They just know that, like, I dislike this thing, and then, you know, be like, oh, you don't like that? Well, how about this? You do this right? Like, no, you can't. Like, that's just bad faith arguing. Try to be as vague as possible. There's a few YouTubers that still pick it up currently. Well, that it is what it is. Humans will be humans. People will be people. So I let them do their own thing. Let them build the audiences that they want to appeal to. You know, it's not my thing. I'm not going to associate with it. If they want to do that, that's on them. No. What if my photo floating somewhere on the internet, people generate into something else? Good thing I don't have any photos. Right? I don't have any photos of me on the internet. You guys aren't like taking screenshots of my streams and posting them online, are you? Come on. This is like the Dark Souls of space bars. I'll take a screenshot of Puniko. Aww. Sometimes I give up putting watermarks in my art since they can delete it anyways. I would say do not let it stop you from creating art. Still create art. It sucks, but I don't think this phase will last forever. It'll take a while, like three more years or so, maybe 4 years, but it's not gonna last forever. Oh, too far. But pessimism is so easy and fun. is it? Like, if you always expect the worst, you can never be disappointed. I think for me, a lot of my pessimism is just misunderstood, like, realism. Too strong. Okay, at least it didn't fall all the way down. Pessimism is easy, which is why we gotta fight it. True. But it's not like you gotta just be optimistic all the time. Like, blind optimism, I don't think is helpful either. You can't pay bills off of good vibes. As much as I wish you could. Actually, tangentially related to that, I think when it comes to my branding, I want to remove the word wholesome from my branding. Because I don't know why, but it always seems like everyone who's like good vibes only, good thoughts only, end up crashing out in the worst ways imaginable. So I need to get rid of the word wholesome from my general branding. You wholesome? Psh, I'm not wholesome. Pumpkin Pie, thanks for the membership. Okwedi, welcome back. Okwedi. Still jumping too high. Definitely comfy vibes. Yeah, comfy vibes, sure. Not wholesome though. Every single time I see someone who's like, good vibes only, and then you check out their Twitter replies, and they're like literally wishing death on people. It's such a common thing, you know? Wholesome in bio and death threats on Twitter. Name a more iconic duo. It's crazy. Why is it so consistent? When you compare me to the rest of the boys. You spend too much time on Twitter. Alas. Well, no, most of this is just from like 3-4 years ago. I try not to spend too much time on social media. My mental has not been doing very well. I've been I've been off my meds for a while, so I have not been doing very hot. So I've been trying to stay away from social media for a while, which is why I don't even do like going live tweets anymore, because I just have to distance myself or else I'm going to explode. Not in a really fun Joker moment type of explosion, but just like a angry type of explosion. I'm like, I gotta have a Joker moment, like the funny one, right? But okay, maybe not Joker, because the Joker imagery is like been ruined, right? A jester moment. I need like a Pomni moment, you know? I need one of those. Not the crash out stuff. I wonder what it would look like if I crashed out though. I'm curious. I think the only time I've ever like come close to crashing out on stream was when I played Body Simulator. I'm so sorry for those who really enjoyed Body Simulator, but going over the same game with non-constructive dialogue for 4 hours, it was rough. As someone who's left social media for mental health, thank you for minimizing your use of it for your own sake. Yeah. Not the career-ending crash out. I'm gonna... Wait, hold up. I have to stretch first. The closest thing to a crash out I've seen you do recently is your rant about Miles Edgeworth. Only thing that I'm gonna rant about is the fact that he's not with me. It should have been me, not Phoenix. Although there is really good fan art, I will say. Good stretch. Social media stress feels like the sun imploding and I'm the sun. Yeah. And the thing is, like, it's one of those things where I look at it and I make the mistake of scrolling down and then I see the comments. And I have to constantly remind myself, these aren't real people. These are bots, like literal bots. As in like 80% of Twitter is just bots, you know? It's either bots or minors. I don't know why. They like say the most like out of pocket stuff and then you check their bio and it's like 17 or like 15. And it's like, you should not be saying these things at your age. Oh my god. As someone who enjoys the amazing digital circus, I was there for the crash out of the episode before the last one, when Funny Bunny was being a big thing and people were crashing out about like, oh, how dare Funny Bunny be a thing, and how dare you make Jax a protagonist of the show. And it's like, what? The online crash out of that was... It was really good. I still think Zubal's so cool. What's Ragatha and Zubal's pair? Because Funny Bunny is Jax and Pomni. What's the Ragatha Zubal pairing? I don't know what that one's called. How dare Jax be an a-hole, right? How dare there be character tensions between them, because not everyone is perfect and fits in your exact worldview. I'm praying Gaslight District doesn't pick up a fandom with that when it begins an actual series. Oh, you know it will. Unfortunately, the way that it's... I mean, like, I can already see it happening with Knights of Guinevere and Gaslight District and just all the other shows. Like, it's already happening. It's too late. I don't think there's a way to stop it. Like, there was already, like, the beginnings of it with Murder Drones, you know? Are we at a point Digital Circus gets shipping wars? There has been shipping wars already. There have been. There is, there will be. There will forever be shipping wars. Damn, you probably went ham during Gangnam Style. I didn't really... I wasn't really there for Gangnam Style. I was there for Let It Go, Frozen, when every single person was singing that. Not so much with Gangnam Style. It was alright, but didn't really click for me. Can I view the people as children with nothing going on in their lives? I mean, they have to be, right? there would be no other way for them to be spending that much time getting mad on Twitter. There's a certain subsect of animation fans that jump from show to show. Yeah. Especially from like the same, like, I wouldn't say brand, but like the same like publisher with Glitch. Like, I think it's a little too late. I think they've already begun. Too weak. You'd be surprised with how much free time some people have. Give me some of that. Give me some of that free time. If you're gonna spend it doing nothing but angry posting on Twitter, I'll use it to sleep. I'll use it to sleep. I'll get like a good like 27 hours of sleep in a day. I'll Holy unemployment hours, man. Oh, too strong. Not strong enough. Someone needs a break. I mean, I want to take a break, really, like, just for my mental health. But I can't really afford it right now. I gotta go. I gotta keep streaming. Like, Staff-san is in the background there with like a whip and chain, and they're like, stream. Whoosh. What you're saying is you'd pay me to be obsessed over you? I don't think I can. If you send me a super chat, I think I can refund you, but that's not the same as paying, you know? I actually thought you were gonna take a break at the start of March, just wander around. I thought so too, but March of the Kois happened, so we're here now. You're doing this to yourself. Take a break. I can't. If I take a break, then what about all the ghost of the hot babe that needs to be rescued at the top of this bog? I don't even know if the bog is like the last thing. Like, I'm pretty sure this thing is like 100 screens tall, and we're only on screen number 2. No break. Only ghost. Only ghost. Breaks don't pay the bills. Yeah, breaks don't pay bills. I'm getting a little better at this part. It'll take me like 6 more hours, but eventually. I thought you could walk in this game to reposition. No, not in the bog level, apparently. You can't walk. You have to make the perfect jump. Or not like the perfect jump, but like your jump has to fit in a much narrower margin of error. Because you can't walk. Reverse Sturgeon's law from fan fiction. 1% of people in a fandom are mean and nasty, but the number goes up the more popular an IP is. I mean, like, yeah, like 1% of 100 is 1 person, but 1% of like 10,000 is like 100. So like if they become really nasty but very vocal, unfortunately, that's kind of what people end up seeing a lot of, you know? Yeah, but the super. But yeah, it's like percentages and absolute numbers, they go hand in hand. It is what it is, though. Gotta say, though, the games you've been streaming lately have all been new to me, but surprisingly neat. Thank you for introducing that. No, thank the Kois. Thank the Kois for that, because I'm gonna be real, a lot of the games that the Kois have like recommended me, I've seen on like Steam sales and stuff, but I've never really played them. So much of the Kois is giving me the chance to actually play these games for the first time, you know? Because I see them like, ooh, it's a Steam sale, but like, I don't know if I would play that game. And I just never do. And now the Kois are like, you must play, or else we're going to drown you. So now we get a chance to play it. Hello, Haka. Hello, Hakitos. Konnichiwa. Welcome, welcome. Don't expect anything. We've been on this screen for 3 hours. But hello, welcome. I never see you as the type to pick up Jump King on your own. Yeah. I mean, I'll play it because it's a trending game, but I wouldn't play it because it's a fun game for me. How's it going, Love Map? Yeah, we've been... If you scroll through the VOD at like 8 times speed, it's just been these 2 screens for 90% of it. Ritual into the gift of membership. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Can get some hearts in chat for the gift of membies. This game made me lose my mind. I want that though. I am trying to have my Joker moment. And I need to find games that will activate my Joker moment. Or else I'm gonna Persona IRL, you know? Wait, I shouldn't say that. Joker moment IRL too. But yeah, it's fine. This is Zatsuda in disguise. You might need alcohol. I can't start drinking right now. Should I? Should I drink? I don't have much actually. Wait, how much do I have left? I have like 1.5 shots worth. That's not enough. It's too early to have a good time. Yeah, we must suffer. You have coffee? I do. I have been having coffee. I mean, I could go out, like, the convenience is right outside. The convenience is just out there. Like, I could just, like, pause stream and then head out and then just grab some Strong Zero. No. 1.5 shots, so half a bottle? No. It's, I mean it like as in like 1.5 shots. My alcohol tolerance is actually pretty high, so I need a lot to get drunk. But the thing is, I have to drink enough to get drunk, because if I don't get drunk, I just get sleepy. And then I just go and reach for Puniko, and then I just cuddle in bed, and then I fall asleep. Because Puniko is so squishy. There's something about, like, Puniko's shape, I think, that makes him so perfectly huggable. And it's, like, round and squishy, but it's not like a sphere. It's like a slightly stretched sphere. You know, it's a little bit oval. Oh, so squishy. You're talking like the 2 shots of vodka lady. She's my idol. She's my Oshi. It's like a fish? True. Who would have thought the fish is fish-shaped? There we go. Can I make like a low jump? Or will that send me off the edge? Oh, perfect. Oh! There we go. No. Wait, then how do you get up? You can't go this way? Ah. You want to crash out of the game, play Dokapon, Sword of Fury, plans 3 hours trying to get a 10k debt, finally earning 150k only to go immediately negative 150k in a single turn. I don't do very well with gambling games. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't really, I don't know, like I know the boys had the whole thing with Bunny Garden. I don't know, I never really got into it. The whole gambling stuff doesn't really do it for me. Like, the more luck-based it is, the more I would rather just have it playing in the background, you know? Like, if it's gonna be a luck-based thing, and there's nothing I could do, like no input of my own, you know, to put it... Like, Chutes and Ladders. Oh, Snakes and Ladders. Snakes and Ladders. That game is not a game. That game is simply a random number generator. There's no skill involved because the only thing you do is just roll the dice at your turn, and then you just leave it up to whatever the dice say, and you might as well not be actively playing it. You might as well just have a machine play it for you because there's no like player input, right? Luck-based play just plays itself. Exactly. So like if it's not a game like that I can like influence, then I might as well just not have it playing, you know? Like, at least with games like Monopoly, you have like, you land in a place and then you can like make decisions on what you want to do with it. You can interact with other people and make deals and stuff. So it's not entirely luck-based, but a few games are not actually games. A few games are just dice roll simulators. Even card games with gambling? No, card games do require some skill. Like blackjack requires a little bit of skill. But like roulette? Nah. Bet everything on red. Even numbers. I don't know. The end game of Monopoly is to stay in jail. And then you just watch your friends just duke it out. And you're just there. You have 3 hots and a cot. A roof over your head. Not gonna lie, I would watch you sit down and play pachinko like an Oji-san. Nah. I'm gonna be real, if I play pachinko, I would just play it for like baby sensory videos. I wouldn't play to win, but I'd play it because I like the sound of metal clinking, like metal balls clinking. Like, it's a nice sensory thing for me. But that'd be the only reason I would play pachinko. I wouldn't play to win, because I would know I would lose money, but like, the clinking of the metal is nice, especially when there's small little bits of metal and there's like a lot of, because it sounds almost like rain, but not exactly like rain. You know, it's got a little bit of that like metallic ting to it, you know? But I would just use it as sensory, baby sensory videos. Oji-san ASMR. Man, I saw that video. The GIF video? I don't know. It's an old video, or it's an old GIF, but of like the elderly people just sitting at the slot machine, and all they're doing is just repeatedly pressing a button. Like, I can't do that, you know? It gives me too much, like, monkey in a science experiment. You know? A sensory toy, yeah. No! Australia core. Answer pachinko notes are less baby sensory videos. Marbles like Marble League. Oh, that's a fun one too. Marble League is also fun too. The marble racing games? Yeah, those are fun. Isn't that what you're doing right now? Pressing a button? No. But I'm not losing money while doing it, you know? You know, it's specifically the one GIF that has like this old lady in the foreground, and she's like intently pressing spin over and over again. Like even before the spinning animation of the slots has finished, she's just like conditioned to constantly press that spin button. And it's like hours and hours of your life just doing that, you know? Not playing a game to like learn a story, not playing a game to like improve your skill or reflexes or like understanding of stuff or be exposed to anything new. It's just hitting the button and hoping for a jackpot. But then like, I don't know, like at that point, have you really won? Because you get a jackpot and then what? You go right back into it because you're like, oh, I got the hit of dopamine. So now I'm gonna go in, try to get another hit of dopamine. But it's not something that you can control, you know? Head to bed, virtual angel. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. I don't know. Abby, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps as well. Why is the BGM so creepy? Because we're underwater. Shumi, why did you do this to yourself? I did it! I didn't do this to myself. You guys made the thumbnail. Now I have to play it. It's all your fault, chat. Is the ghost of the babe hot? Or is it just the same PNG of the babe, but slightly transparent? Because I would feel like I was robbed if it was just that. Didn't realize underwater? Yeah, we've been in the bog the whole time. I think it's kind of why we can't move, because there's like mud on the ground, which is why you can't like move around here. It's a different babe. Oh, does she have short hair? Oh my god, I have a current obsession with the character in a gacha game. Reverse 1999. The character's name is Tuesday. Oh my god, Tuesday is so great. I'm in love with her character. I'm in love with her like design. I'm in love with like her abilities. She has poison abilities. Oh my god. It's so good. Quick, Google it right now. Go and look at Tuesday from Reverse 1999. She's so pretty. Okay, she cute? Yeah. I love the swoosh in her hair. She's a maid? Yeah. She's a maid at a motel. And oh my god. Her voice? She has a baby crocodile. The cutest thing ever. How's the game going for you? I had to drop it because not enough time for games anymore. It's been going. I'm feeling a little peckish though. I don't know what to eat. I should eat something though. Laser croc sounds. Burying the lead in the haunted hotel. She has a whole story arc that introduces her. And oh my god. I don't know. I've been... The thing is, Reverse 1999 isn't that popular. I mean, it's pretty popular, but it's not like that popular that there's so much fan art of it right now. So trying to find fan art of Reverse 1999 has been really difficult, especially of secondary characters, not the main cast. So I've been like on the hunt for more Tuesday fan art. I love short hair. I love curly short hair. I love... Wait, hold up. I gotta show you one. This one. Here. Wait, is this the right one? Wait, let me double check. Okay, good. It's not Phoenix Wright X Miles fanfic. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Look how pretty she is. Love the shit for Shinri smack talking gambling to him simp for a gacha character. I can't help it. I know I'm really shallow when it comes to this kind of stuff, but like, I dislike gambling, but if you put anime in front of gambling, I'll at least tolerate it a little bit, okay? A little bit. It doesn't mean I'll go whole hog into it and become a gambler, but I'll at least tolerate it enough to see if it's worth getting into. She looks like she's gonna make you the ghost, right? God. I need to find me someone like that. Thing, Japan energy. No, but really. Horse racing? Nah. Horse racing, but anime? Yeah. I was talking with some staff and we were joking about how there's too much cute anime when it comes to Uma Musume. I want it so that whenever they ult and they use their special powers, it has a cutaway, not to them in their anime form, but to them in like a photorealistic horse form. And then they like animorphs into the horse, and then they like sprint ahead. You know, like I want to see that. That's what we need more of. Come on. They grow 2 extra legs. Oh, they become centaurs? That'd be kind of funny. Tuesday has my Christmas song, Jingle Bell, Motel Hell. Event released later in the end of the year, so holiday horror event. Yeah! I love her theme, her vibes, just everything about it. I don't know. I've been noticing that a lot of the characters that I like simp for, like Levitane, Valen from Mystria, and Tuesday, like, they all have like an air of, like, I wouldn't say maturity, but like they look like they're like confident in this. Well, I guess it's not just confidence, but like there's a vibe about them that's like 30s. I don't know how else to explain it. There's a vibe about there's a vibe that just says mid-30s, you know? Not like the Genshin Impact style, like everyone is like a young 22-year-old. Like, no, none of that. Like, give me like the 30s and 40s, you know? You're a fan of Verse 1999? How did I under this? You have good taste. I haven't seen anyone holo stream the game. Guessing no perms? No, sadly no perms. If I did get perms, I would have to start a new account, and I don't know if I would want to struggle through that, to be honest. But yes, I have been playing on my own personal account for a little while. I'm gonna pour the last of the coffee. Thank you for the super. There's a word for that type of woman. I don't know what the word is. Like, they have their own thing going on in their life. You know? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I can like go and put like a whole list of all the characters together, and then we can like psychoanalyze exactly why I feel attracted to these characters. put together. It's not just put together, but like okay, here, I'll list out some of the characters that I like. Hannibal, Mads Mikkelsen depiction. I like Valen from Fields of Mystria. I like Alpha from the Yokohama shopping log. It's a very old manga anime where it's like the global warming has destroyed the world and Japan is flooding and sinking into the oceans, but there's like a little robot maid or robot girl who runs a coffee shop cafe. So yeah, Alpha. I like Alpha a lot there. Let's see. Miles Edgeworth. Zubul from Amazing Digital Circus. Like, they all have the energy of I can leave them alone for more than 5 minutes and they'll be able to handle themselves. You know, I think that's it. Like, I don't want to like, have people who, like, if I leave them alone, they're gonna die. Like, I hate that so much. You know, someone who is not necessarily self-sufficient, but like they are not helpless if you're not there, you know? Dependable, a capable adult. Like, someone who's like, if I don't know how to do this thing, I'm gonna figure it out because I know how to find that information and, you know, get the knowledge. Thought you weren't a fan of Ace Attorney? No, I'm a fan of Ace Attorney. I'm not a fan of the fake legal system that they have in there. Because the legal system in Ace Attorney is movie drama legal system where you can do all sorts of stupid stuff as long as it enhances the drama. But legally, none of it makes sense, you know? Not girl failure, boy failure, yeah. I mean, like, girl failures, boy failures, they have like a little charm to them, but like, I would only want to, like, observe a boy failure. I would not want to date a boy failure. Because at some point, it just becomes babysitting, and no. I can't take care of my own life as it is, let's be real. I don't have time to take care of two people's lives, you know? That's why I can't do boy failures or girl failures. I just cannot. Like, I don't care for it. Let someone else take care of them. Ace Attorney's supposed to be satire. Yeah. I know it's not serious, but as someone who values, like, the correct way of doing things, it does get on my nerve at times. Like, when you're like, oh, I have this brand new piece of evidence, right? Like, you gotta follow the rules of submitting evidence. Like, you gotta show that it's actually what it purports to be, not just, oh, look, it's a knife and I have it now and it's got fingerprints on it, you know? Like, there needs to be like a proper like chain of like a chain of possession, or what was it called again? Chain of I forgot what the specific term is, but like, you need to show that it really is what it is. You can't just be like, surprise witness, you know? Same, I don't want to be a married single mother in a relationship. Yeah. Like, you don't want a husband, you just want a father. God. The way that the word daddy was ruined. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know. Like, because here's the thing. If they are that capable on their own, and they still want to hang out with you, that means they see the value in you. You know? And it's nice to know that. Like, they've got everything in their life already set up together, and like they are happy being who they are. But the fact that they choose to still be with you means that to them you add value, and it's kind of nice knowing that, like, as opposed to someone who's like, oh, I'm only dating you because I have nothing else in my life going on, right? Like, then it's kind of like, oh, you know, is it more a relationship of convenience, or is it just like, oh, because I'm like the nearest person to you or whatever? But if they have their life together and they still want to be with you, then it's like, oh yeah, you know? We're seeing someone, his kid are gonna have him call him bruh. Sup, bruh. Yeah. It's rare to find someone that's squared away. Yeah. Gotta do it though, right? Gotta keep working at it. But I think that's kind of like one of the big issues. Like, I've been single for so long that, like, it's just, what do you add to my life that isn't already taken care of or like valuable to me? Like, no, like, what do you add to my life that I get or I don't get beyond my just enjoying my own time? What was it? I forgot what the exact way to say it was. I'm not saying it right, but like, I am happy with myself, and like, what do you provide to me that is beyond like my own personal time, you know? Are you a winner? Hell yeah. What could you add to my peace? Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Sorry, I operate off of general, like, vibes behind what I say. I have a difficult time figuring out the exact words to convey what I want to say exactly. You're not competing with someone else, you're competing with me. You must best me in combat to be worthy to be my partner. 1v1 me in StarCraft. Yes. No. Words are hard. They are. You sound like HR asking, what do you think you add to all this, add to the company, right? What do you bring to the company? And it's like, I like food. I like having a roof over my head. I like being able to pay my bills. I can draw a really awesome bee. You know, like... Dating should have a resume application form. Yeah. It would be so nice though, but it's just so difficult because the type of people, like, it would be so easy to filter out people by just having them fill out a form. But then, like, the people who would be the type to fill out a form are a little bit, like, beyond it, you know? Like, I just want to ask, like, are you cool with horror movies? Like, regularly? Are you cool with video games? Do you, like, are you a normie? You know, like like a Scantron form? Get a whole bunch of those and you just feed them through the Scantron. God, do you guys remember those? Do they still have Scantron forms? This Jump King map has become somewhat of a live wallpaper to the stream. It will be this for the next, like, 2 hours. Or however long it takes until I get completely bored of it. If I do get completely bored of it, I'll go and buy some Strong Zero. And then we'll pick it up, but with alcohol. I think of the DVD logo. The Jump King is the little DVD logo that's bouncing and trying to hit the quarters. It is much more comfortable than blindly chasing a lie, you know? Stop your delusional struggle already. The truth is right here. I think you're only saying that because you've given up and you don't like seeing someone try. What is the lore behind this person anyway? Like, who are they? It's our Cocomelon. How do you even answer the 5-year question? More successful than how I am now, right? Where do you see yourself 5 years, in 5 years from now? Probably laid off because some upper management people said, we're gonna replace our workforce with AI and we can downsize and lay off 6,000 workers right before holiday season. Or is that too real? Too real. I mean, what do they expect? What kind of answer do they want to hear? Like, do they want me to like talk about how much like, oh, I see myself still at the company? Like, oh, you can't say like, oh, I'm gonna be at the company like directing big projects and like enhancing legit, like you can't say that kind of stuff, right? Because what if that's not the job that they're gonna put you into, right? So like I genuinely don't know what they're trying to ask for. Ugh. I'm gonna be the CEO of this company. All babes are the same. The answer if I say you'll promote and replace the interviewer. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? I'm gonna be in your shoes. I'll take your job. He's gonna be CEO John Hollow. I'm gonna be John HOLOSTARS-Smith. No. The Uno reverse ideal mobility upward. Man, imagine having upward mobility. Could you imagine things improving in this economy, in this time? Psh, get out of here. It took me a long time to learn that self-worth was not determined by employment. Yeah. Gotta keep in mind that your self-worth is based on you. The only person you should compare yourself to is yourself in the past. And then there's me. It's like, my knees used to be a lot better in the past. I used to be able to do a cartwheel. I used to break dance. Like that. Oh. I could do a handstand. I mean, I probably could do it right now. I just would not survive the landing. Ugh. When was the last time you did a cartwheel? 2012? 14 years ago? Oh my god. Yeah, a long time ago. Where the hell do I go? Left? I think I go left, right? It's really hard to like gauge how high, because I want to try to get on like the center of that left platform. Okay. No. A bit more. Okay. No. No, too far. But I want to get onto the center of that leftmost platform because I was on the right side. I don't think I was gonna make a full jump if I was too on that edge where I was. Expecting me cartwheel at a HOLOSTARS Live. You guys think there'll be a HOLOSTARS Live? I wanna do not a cartwheel. We're gonna do something like we could do like Dark Souls rolls, you know? The Souls like the roll dodges. All of us will be just dodging and rolling. We'll make a big circle and we'll do like a little conga line of Dark Souls like roll dodges. I'm manifesting. What is manifesting beyond just vibes? Like no more manifesting. We need to like make it happen. You know? Gotta like grab life by the cojones. No, I gotta be close to the edge. There we go. Too strong. Excuse me. Committing. All of you dodging Ruse's axe. Clear your mind. Have a lie down in the mud. Embrace it. Then you will see the light. Like I did. Fish, you say very wise words. No wonder you have a guy carrying you. I know, right? That's what I should have debuted as. Imagine if I debuted as the fish. Oh my god. Now it's a missed opportunity, Staff-san. Could have been the first fish mascot VTuber. Starting the trip saving funds again. Let's go. Trip fund saving. Good luck. Got a budget. You got a whole year. You know? Sleep is for the weak. That's I'm gonna sleep now. Cool. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Future costume. A new outfit. It's the fish. Oh, okay. There we go. Nah, that's too strong. Why do I get that second jump a little bit too too much. Ah. What was that one game? It wasn't a rage game. It was a very difficult challenge. I think maybe it was a rage game. I want to be the guy. I remember that being a thing. Or like Kaizo Mario or something like that. I remember that kind of game being all the rage back in high school. A lot of my friends were playing it, and none of them ever managed to beat it. But I remember like it being a pretty popular thing online at the time. Kaizo trap game, yeah. Uh-oh. No! I could feel that being off. Again, we have to jump over trees with deadly apples, and the apples proceed to fall upwards, yeah. And there was another one that came out a little bit afterwards, Super Meat Boy, Celeste, like that era. Like those are also pretty difficult. Like they require like real precision jumps and timing and everything. Why does the Jump King simply not swim his way to the top? Take off your boots, Jump King. You can borrow the princesses at the top. My friends and I will still cook the Let's Play of I Wanna Be the Guy. Because the streamer went mental. I need my Joker moment. I need it. I need that to happen this year. It has to happen this year. I want it to be my midlife crisis. Give me my Joker moment. Please? Pretty please? Joker like Jared Leto? No, I gotta be like the... I gotta be like Shadow the Hedgehog. You know? Okay, there we go, there we go. That might actually get me off the edge, so maybe half jump? Yeah, there we go, perfect. See, like, it's where I need to be, but I feel like I'm way too close to the edge. If I full jump. Oh, it does work. Can I full jump onto the left? Ooh. What is this? Where does it go? Oh, the left side. Okay. Uh-oh. I had to get to the left edge and then, or the right edge, and then bounce off the right side of the screen. I don't know if I can do that. Do I go backwards? No. I have to get to like either the center or like the right edge of that platform. Because if I land on the left, I can't wall bounce. No. So how do I... the fact that I only get like one chance at it... Oh, excuse me. I've been talking a lot and just inhaling a whole bunch of air. The fact that I can only get like one shot at it each time is a little bit struggle bussy. No. Why do people always cut the palm of their hand in movies? Like, whenever they have to make a sacrifice of blood or whatever, people almost always cut the palm of their hands. That's so... like... not... smart? Because like the palm of your hand moves a lot, so it's gonna be really painful and it's gonna be irritated a lot, you know? Why don't they just cut like a fingertip, you know? Because you don't need that much blood, you know? Easier to hide the movie makeup. No, but that's the thing. Too many people watch movies and they think, oh, so that's how blood sacrifices work. And then they go try the blood sacrifice and it doesn't work. And they're like, that's how I did it in the movie. And it's like, no, you don't. But now, like, you have a, you know, just a messy living room floor with like a pentagon scribbled onto it, you know? Like there are easier ways to get blood. Also, you gotta ask yourself, like, what kind of blood technology is it actually collecting? Because I bet you most of it can be fooled with just pig's blood. Because the thing is, if the summoning circle is able to tell whose blood it is, you can kind of just, like, it would be like signing up people for spam emails, you know? As long as you know someone, like your victim's email address, in this case, you just have a vial of their blood and then you summon a demon with it. Like if there's DNA tracking, right? And the demon is able to tell whose blood it is. If you just use someone else's blood, right? Then it's kind of like signing them up for spam emails and stuff. Like, congratulations, you have been registered for catfax. Type no to stop. Literal mailer demons, right? All babes are the same. Yeah, Jeremy, what about the drama? Finger cut doesn't look cool, but it's practical, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I were trying to find a partner and we had to do blood sacrifice, but I see them cut their palm, I'm gonna do, you know that one guy that is he an Indian guy? With his arms on his hips at like some sports event and he's like looking super disappointed, right? I'm just gonna do that at my partner, but like really now you can't use that hand for at least like 3 days until it heals, you know? they're gonna be like, oh, you must break a bone in order to like summon this ritual thing or whatever, and then I'll just go get like a chicken bone and I'll break it. They'll be like, wait, you didn't have to break your wrist? It's like, why would you break your wrist? The ritual just says break a bone, not break your bone. If they wanted you to break your bone, they would have specified your bone or like your blood. They just mentioned blood, bone, and like organs. It doesn't have to be yours. Why do people get the feeling it's got to be theirs? Everyone has some. You can just borrow it for a little bit, you know? Any chicken bone? Exactly. A blood contract lawyer. Man, could you imagine, like nowadays, when you go to the mirror and then you do the Bloody Mary thing, but then like Mary pops out and you got all these cameras ready for her. And it's like, say hi, you're live on TikTok with 10,000 followers. Woo, it's Bloody Mary. And then she's like, what's going on? Like, what's happening? I want to have a party in the catacombs. I think that'd be kind of fun. Do you guys think they get good snacks there? Oh no, they probably don't. They probably just have like dried like pemmican and like shit biscuits and stuff, you know. No. This haunting is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Man. Humanity is gonna become so unserious, and I don't know whether I'm okay with it or if it's gonna, like... There's that one guy on TikTok I told you guys about where he like has a giant like disco boombox that he like plays like Lady Gaga songs on. He goes into an abandoned hospital and he's like, spirits, have you ever heard of Lady Gaga? And then he just like blasts Lady Gaga really loudly and then just runs through the haunted houses. We're kind of already there, yeah. There we go. There we go. Too strong. Oh. He's now playing 90s rock in an abandoned high school. Man. You just go in there and be like, hey spirits, have you heard of the Backstreet Boys? Alright. Do 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 do. Man. Do you know what we should do? We should bring back Monster Cat. Monster Cat EDM. That's and all the Nightcore like song remixes and everything. Bring that back. They're still around. Monster Cat's still around. Yo. I remember listening to Monster Cat a lot during 2012 to 15 or so. I remember hijacking the gas station's PA system to play Monster Cat songs. When the boss wasn't around, we would just like tap into the Bluetooth and then play it, and then they would get mad because like, oh, they're not licensed, we can't do that. We're required to play advertisements every 15 minutes in the store, and it's like, whatever, dude. Like, no one ever. It's first of all, it's night shift. There's no one that shows up except for that crazy lady who buys $600 worth of scratchers every week, and it's night shift. What do you like? What? Oh man, have I told you guys about that? That lady would always show up every Sunday and buy $600 worth of scratchers, and she would scratch them all off right there in the store, right in front of me. And she never won. Well, like she would win a few things, like win $20 here, $10 there, and stuff like that, but never enough to make up for the $600 that she'd spent on the scratchers themselves. It's impressive. Did she win anything? No. Almost never. I wonder what she's doing. I wonder if she's still scratching all those scratchers. She could just save up all the money, yeah, but you know, it's her money and she can spend it how she wants. But yeah, like my coworker and I definitely had the vibe of the feeling of like, hey, you know, can we get some of that? Oh, no, that's not what worked. Disposable money. Crazy, right? Who's even gonna narc on you at that time of night? Like, blast MC if anyone cares. That's what we said. Like, there's nothing there. No one. We don't have any customers. No one ever shows up. It's a rundown gas station, corner of town that no one ever goes to because, like, I don't know, like 6 murders happened there, and everyone's scared to go there at nighttime. And what are they gonna do? Rob me? Just some like minimum wage petroleum transfer engineer. I don't have anything. Oh, I should have given it more oomph. Just 6? Yeah, just 6. 6, 7. Meanwhile, the boys and I played K-pop music during our night shifts. Man, I sometimes I do kind of miss night shift working. Like, it was really easy not to do anything. Just kind of vibe. Because the work wasn't too difficult, it was pretty easy. It was just like making sure everything's stocked, but no one's buying anything, so there's nothing to restock. And there's nothing to sweep because no one's there, so there's no dirt to be tracked in or anything. I wonder what people who still rob gas stations think. I don't know if anyone does rob gas stations anymore. I feel like that's such an old school thing nowadays. Like, you'd get in so much more trouble than it'd be worth, like anything that you could possibly get out of a gas station. God, I want to work night shift security. Give me the IRL FNAF vibes. You know? Do people still rob banks? No. Not that I know of. We should bring back, like, old school robberies. Actually, nowadays, I don't think you can rob a bank, because, like, money isn't real, you know? I don't think you can rob a bank even if you wanted to, because it's all digital now, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Steal some bits of data? Like, they'll just add a 0 to their account, and it's all insured anyway, so, like, you know. Like, if you take out a loan for $100, right? And the interest is 10%, right? And then you pay back the 10%, right? So you pay back $101, right? You didn't, like, that one extra dollar, like, where did it come from, right? And then multiply that by millions of people. Like, just the whole interest rate stuff, right? It's like, money isn't real. There isn't, like, a wad of cash that you could just grab and steal, like bank heist movies anymore. Right, that store robberies gone way down. Online scams are much more common nowadays. Yeah. It's easier to scam online than it is to scam or like rob a bank or whatever. Right, the edge. Wall bounce. Full jump. Oh, nice. No. Easier to raid a crypto bros home. Oh my god. Could you imagine? They're like, take everything. Take everything I got. Like, don't just let me live. Just like, don't touch my NFTs. And it's like a PNG of just this ugly ass monkey. And you're like, bro, I don't even want what? Like, I don't even want that. I still think it's hilarious that people genuinely thought that the stupid profile pictures of monkeys, like looking ugly as hell, would ever be worth money. Like, God, that is like the most impressive scam I have seen in the last like decade. No. Steal a QR code, right? That was the dumbest scam. Witnessed 2 separate gas station robberies, but the dudes grabbed some sodas and snacks. Nah, you gotta do the old school stuff. You know, you gotta pull up on your horses, and then be all like, bang bang, pull over the carriage, you know, and then like some person's gonna like hop out of the top of the carriage with like a single shot rifle or whatever. Or like you do the old school train robberies where you have to like knock down a tree and you put it in the path of a train. So they like pull over and they have to stop, and then they have to like figure out how to get rid of the train or the giant like tree log on the train tracks. And then during that time you like pop out, burst out of the bushes with a whole bunch of horses and stuff. Give me all your valuables and money if you value your lives, right? Give me all your valuables. And then it's just this PNG of a monkey. Oh, it's this ugly ass monkey. It's like, nah, bro, you can keep that one. Like, that's fine. God, could you imagine? I remember reading a story about someone who's like, this ugly monkey PNG with like a snot bubble coming out of its nose. Like, it's gonna be worth so much, I want to invest in it and then give it to my children as inheritance. And it's like, God, if Papa Suiji passed away and gave me like the inheritance, and the inheritance was a monkey PNG, nah. I would genuinely crash out at that. Like, the economy is like this, and that's what you leave me? You spent that much money on a stupid monkey gif? Oh my god. Yeah, that would cause me to crash out. All the people hyping NFTs for just in on the scam. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I think like 90% of the people there were scam victims who were desperate to try to scam someone else so that they wouldn't be left holding the bag, so to speak. So it's not even like that they were the ones like actively scamming and making money. It's just that they got scammed first. And they're like, oh, I need to find someone who's an even bigger sucker than I am to fall for this now. But yeah, I don't know. There's something about, like, why couldn't it even have been, like, aesthetically pleasing, you know? Like, pit crews. Pit crews are really cute. I love pit crews. I love seeing everyone's art styles in pit crews and how you can customize your own pit crew, right? Why couldn't it have been like that, right? Instead, it had to be some ugly-ass monkey. I love pit crews, yeah, because art costs money. Exactly. Looking for shortcuts and shortcuts. And the only way to make money off of that is just to, like, scam people. You can just save it, but I have the blockchain. It's very similar to, you can sleep with my partner, but I still have the marriage certificate. Oh no. Oh my god. Just adjusting glasses. You may be sleeping with my partner, but I still have the marriage certificate, and our names are still on there. Therefore, I win. Oh my god. That is crazy. But honestly, that's true. Like, the whole thing about the NFT was that you own the URL to it. You didn't actually own the image, like the JPEG, the PNG, like that wasn't it. The thing that you bought was the URL that pointed to it. Man. NTR final boss. Must have hurt to say. I can't. I just can't. I'm sorry. There we go. No! Oh, easy. When NFTs are going around, I have family that said I should do it and make money because I'm an artist, and I've never felt more not seen. Yeah. That's the thing, like, they just don't understand it, right? They just hear, oh, money, and then they lose all sense of reason. Gotta be longer than that. There we go. Remember when there was actually supposed to be a movie about NFTs? Was there? What would the movie even be about? I genuinely don't know what the movie would be about. Like the Emoji Movie. Oh my god. Several NFT video games. Oh yeah, I've heard some like legal issues about the NFT video games where people are like, oh, you can raise this NFT pet like a Tamagotchi or something, and then once you like raise it, then you can sell it for real cash. But it's like, see, like, the thing is, I hear that stuff and I'm always thinking to myself, like, how could you fall for that? Like, that is so obviously and blatantly a scam, right? Because, like, if you have a pet and everyone has a pet, and then it's a mad rush to see who could raise their pet the fastest to, like, sell, like, what would be the point? Like, you buy one, like, why would you want to buy one? Like, yes, it makes sense why you want to sell it, but for the buyer, like, what would be the point? You know? Like, is there an emotional connection to that? Is there a, like, respect component of that? Like, wow, like, this is such a unique item that, you know, is like a one of a kind. Or it's got, like, it's a gun, like in TF2 where they have, like, kills counted to it. Like, every time you get a kill with it, it adds, like, a counter on it. It's like, oh, this one has, like, 700 kills on it. It's just, like, a well-known prestigious item, or like, why would you want to buy one? You know? Using the blockchain technology, we can create the next blockbuster game. I've still not seen one. Virtual Labubus? Oh no. Labubus themselves are bad enough, but virtual Labubus? It's a rare thing I can sell. Right, but like, here's the thing. It seemed like everyone who was in on it was only thinking about, I can sell this for money. But they never thought, why would anyone want to buy it? Like, yeah, you can sell it. Like, I could like pick up a rock off the floor and say it's worth $9,000. So you better give me $9,000 for it. But then the other side of the equation is, why would anyone want to buy a random rock I found off the floor for $9,000? You know? Chad, if I gave you guys a rock, would you buy it for $1,000? What if I signed the rock? Would you guys buy it then? No, you're supposed to say no. Can we eat the rock? With great effort, yes. But, you know. What kind of rock? It's a random rock. It's just gray, and it's got some quartz in it. It's got some, yeah, it's just a rock. I'm a geochemist, I want the rock. Okay, well, this is what I'll do. Here, see, like, if I just picked up a random rock, it wouldn't mean anything, right? But if I had a glass of sand, right? And then every single time I played League of Legends and got super salty, I would crush the sand in my hands, right? And then over the course of 10 years, all of my rage and frustration and salt was enough to build up enough pressure to turn the sand into a metamorphic rock, right? And then I sold that rock. See, that has a story behind it, right? That has like lore behind it, right? Like, oh, this rock only came into being because Shinri was so mad that he used his fist to create enough pressure by squeezing and crushing it. It turned into metamorphic rock, you know? See, that would sell. Shinri, sadly, I don't think you're that quite that strong. Hey. Maybe you're right. But I'll still sell, you know, my jar of sand that I crushed up and gripped with my hands. I don't know. So I had this game when I started, all the dev sounds go to the Oculus and then my designated speakers. Just how salty do you have to be to crush sand into rock? I don't know. I want to get salty though. I want to get mad. I want to get frustrated. Isn't that just the male version of Gamer Girl bathwater? Is it? I mean, guys can have Gamer Boy bathwater. But I think bodily fluids and like stuff has already been like, it's already been overdone. We gotta find something else, you know? We gotta find something else to sell. What else can we monetize? Fingernails? Why not hair strands? Because hair follicles contain DNA data. And that can be traced. So probably not hair. Your voice. Oh. Monetize my voice. You know, the way things are going, maybe I will have to. Maybe one day. feed pics? No. Voice pics. Wait, voice pics are just MP3 files. I could sell like FLAC recordings of my voice in ultra high fidelity. That's what I could do. No feed pics, but voice clips. Isn't that just voice packs? No. Voice packs have like a script. This will not have a script. It'll just be like noises. You know that one scene in Bruce Almighty when he's going to his Anchorman like rival or whatever, and he's going like that? It's just gonna be that. It'll just be like 10 minutes of random noises like that. Blub sounds just would buy. Would you guys really? No. There was a Reddit story of someone sending their middle school bully their nail clippings for years. No sender, no name, no address. Man. What did they do with it? Depends on the price. Is it okay to ask Mana for a voice pack of just blub sounds but a full-on convo? I don't know what conversation to have. What do we talk? How's the bot treating me? It's treating me fine. I'm enjoying the ambiance. I don't know about the sanity of chat though. I think chat might lose their sanity before I do. Funny of you to think I had sanity to begin with. I wish the sanity meter in Eternal Darkness was real. Because if it was real, I would go out of my way to instantly drop it to 0 as fast as I possibly could. They're all like, oh no, don't read that book, it's gonna make you go mad. It's like, alright, fine, I'll just read like 2 pages of it. It's gonna be fine. How bad can it be? Besides, whatever madness is inflicted by the book is gonna have to deal with all the current problems I have in my brain, you know? Like, it's not gonna have free rent. It's gonna have to fight. Whatever is wrong with my brain, you're gonna have to duke it out. And may the best illness win. Cthulhu's gonna send visions into my brain. It's gonna conflict with my thirstiness of the occult. Be afraid. Would. Be more afraid. Shiver looks at Lovecraftian horrors beyond imagination and says bet. No, I would say would. Because I absolutely would. Like, I'm 90% certain I would survive looking at all those, like, scrolls. What was it like? Oh, you can't look at the Elder Scrolls. If you do, it's gonna drive you mad. Like, psh. I've had unrestricted internet access for a while. I've been on AO3. I'm fine. Like, there's literally nothing that can be written that would faze me in any meaningful way. Elder Scrolls drive you blind. No, I want to go mad. I want to go crazy. Do you know what the best thing though is? I feel like the best thing would be, like, for a person like me, instead of making me go mad, I'll look at the scrolls, like I'll read the book, I'll read the passage, or I'll touch the artifact or whatever, right? And then to me, it feels like nothing happened, you know? Like, I'll still be speaking English, and I'll still be able to just communicate normally, right? But to everyone else, I start speaking gibberish, you know? So to me, I'll be speaking English. Like, I'll be saying complete sentences, but then everyone else around me, they won't hear what I say. They'll hear me just babbling nonsense, right? So it gives you that little bit of a mental, like, loop of how much can you trust yourself after exposure if you don't have a way to, like, see yourself objectively from outside your own perspective, you know? That'd be kind of cool. You'll go mad because you're not mad. But see, my logical brain says you can just multiply it by -1 again to bring it back to positive, right? So if reading the book makes you go mad, you just have to set yourself up so that while you are mad, you also read the book again. And then you go, like, a -1 times -1 cancels out and becomes +1, you know? So, like, you have to confine yourself into a space where you're exposed to the unholy texts. And then, like, I don't know, set up on a slideshow so that you go crazy. And then while you're going crazy, it just auto advances to the next slide. And then you just get hit with it again. Negative times a negative equals a positive. Exactly, right? And if it doesn't, then congratulations. We have learned that there's a third thing. Positive, negative, and, like, sideways. Mad plus mad equals sane. Ah, it's too far to the edge. Incomprehensible speech was just done in the most recent Wolfman movie. Pretty predictable movie, but the transformation sequence was fun. Because I keep reading about stuff like, oh, look at these man-made horrors beyond comprehension. And I'm like, I can comprehend that pretty well, thank you very much. So I want something that really gives me the actual challenge, you know? Like, give me something that I can't comprehend. VTuber fandoms. That's what I want. That's what I don't comprehend. The VTuber wars that happen on Twitter. There we go. That's something I can't comprehend. Hang on, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot. I'll be right back. I hope you guys enjoy the ambience of the bog. Okay, be right back. And then we'll be back to talk about more horrors, potentially within or at the edge of our comprehensions. I'm back. Frey, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Man really said, enjoy bog and dipped. Yes. If I have to suffer this, you have to suffer this too. I don't know if it's really suffering. I'm trying to get to the edge. When you said I'm back, my dog woke up from his EP sleep. Oh, hello, puppy. Why don't you have a seat right over there? You're not catching me. It is much more comfortable than blindly chasing a lie, you know. Stop your delusional struggle already. The truth is right here. How much of your blood vessels can you fuse with someone else before they start to have, like, heart problems? Like, I'm pretty sure you can at least connect the blood vessels in your arms together. You know? Welcome back, thank you. Depends on the blood type. Okay, assuming compatible blood type, right? Oh man, that's gonna be rough. Trying to find someone with the exact same blood type as you. And then like, no. The physical limitations of our biology prevent us from being fused together. But I think that would be kind of hot, wouldn't it? That's why I failed circuits. Don't worry, human blood, or human veins, I guess, arteries, are a lot easier to manage than circuits. Does it have to be human? Ideally. I don't know if it would work if it's not human. Ooh. So do I have to get on the edge of that platform? Like that? And then wall bounce up? Oh! It is a wall bounce that way. Okay. And then where do we go from here? Is it just to the middle, upper middle platform? Whoa! No. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh. No. Mana-chan, I know you're watching. Scorn perms when? Please. Give me the chance to merge and fuse with a alien creature. I won't make it that weird. I promise. But scorn perms, please. What if you could fuse with an animal and get their abilities like a chameleon and the camouflage? I don't think there's any animal that I would like to take the power of to like use. I don't know. I feel like any animal that you could think of would have drawbacks that would make it very difficult to function as a human. I don't trust you not to make scorn weird. Okay, I won't. I mean, like, okay. What's wrong with fusing and merging with other creatures? What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. If anything, it's like the truest symbol of unity, you know? I also think it'd be just really funny if they were like trying to sleep and then you were like, anxiety. Because like you would share the same blood supply, so you would also share like the same hormones, right? So if you're like anxiety attack randomly at 2 p.m. or like 2 a.m., right? They would also have to deal with that. And I think it'd be like, you know, because like then you'd know exactly what your partner's feeling, right? Because you'd be like, hey, like is something wrong? And they'll be like, yeah, like everything's fine. Like, nah, I can feel it. You're making our heart rate start jumping up, and I know it's not me. They're trying to sleep, but Shinri's brain does not let both of them sleep. If I can't sleep, you can't either. Or would it lessen the impact? Like, would it be, like, yeah, like for insomnia, would it be, like, less? Because you'd be diluting the stress hormones, like cortisol, between 2 bodies worth of mass, right? So, would it help you, well, would it help both of them out? Trauma for life. I think it'd just be really cool, you know? Like, I know Flayon says, like, goo girls are peak. And sure. But it's not just the fact that they're goo, but it's the fact that they can, like, merge and fuse together. I think, like, that's, like, the best part, you know? What if it just doubles the anxiety? Then we're in for a fun trip. Together. We will both learn a lot about each other. I think he just likes the goo. The goo is nice. Okay. Full jump. There we go. Boop. Okay. Yeah. No, a little too far. I think like Tailvor? Tailvor's kind of cool. I've always wanted to know what the biomechanical processes of Tailvor was like. And someone's gonna be like, huh? Question mark, right? I don't like, I mean like Cell from Dragon Ball Z. That's what I mean when I say Tailvor. Are these your chopsticks? Like, we all get the part where the person gets eaten by the tail. But then it, like, they travel along the tail, right? What happens when they make contact with the body? Like, that's where I'm curious about. Like, how does it work? Is it like the stomach, where there's a little... I'm gonna say the word sphincter because I don't know what the actual term is. But like that little entranceway that the muscles like close in on, you know? Absorbed. Algination? Algination? I forget what the scientific word for that was. Cartoonish sushi toppers. If they travel through the tail, why am I thinking reverse poop? No, it's not poop. It's a separate orifice, you know? Android 18 was punched out of cells, so probably a stomach. So it leads into the stomach, right? So are there like 3 holes there? The entrance where your esophagus is, and then the tail entrance, and then like the waist exit. So there's 3 holes. Did Cell create the whole genre? The thing is, I'm pretty sure the genre existed prior to Cell, but Cell made it a lot more popular. Like it's like Totally Spies, where I'm pretty sure it existed, but because of the popularity of it, it then awakened a whole bunch of people that said, wow, I didn't know I was into that. Like how old cartoons were like, no, we cannot depict sexy men and women, so we make them animals instead. And then what ended up happening was everyone was like, okay, sexy animals. And then they became furries, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure it existed. It's just like chunky pasta sauce, you know? Because up until a certain point, almost all commercial pasta sauces were just soups, right? They were just like watery. And people didn't realize that they wanted chunky until it became available. And they were like, hey, wait, this is actually really delicious. This is tasty. Give me more of this, you know? I was into that, yeah. I go to the Totally Spies flashback. I still think it's great that there are so many creative scenarios that the spies go through that eventually resulted in people being all like, wow, I hadn't thought about that. Pretty sure all the classic animes are secretly furries themselves. Do you guys think that they were furries back during like Shakespeare's time and someone had written a screenplay about furries, but like they didn't have the same vernacular, they didn't have the same vocabulary that we do nowadays, so they had to like describe it with the words that they knew back then? Cats the musical, the one with the buttholes, the human cat ones, where they were like, oh, if we just have a cast full of A-list celebrities, it'll definitely do well, even if they look really weird. There we go. I will bump into the ceiling of that one. Okay, there we go. Boop. There we go. No. Too far. Ah, too much. Sure, somewhere in Greek mythology. Oh, that's right. Didn't like Zeus turn into some animal to impregnate some other god? I forget. It's been a while since I like studied or like read up on Greek and Roman mythology. Zeus turned into a bull. When will it be my turn? Full jump? Almost full jump. Oh, that was so close. Dangerous, dangerous. No, too much. Ah, oh, safe. No, wait. Oh, darn it. Edge, 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 yes. Come on. Look at that. Can I get to the edge? Oh. Can it go straight up? No. Fresh air for the first time. We tasted it. Wait, which way do I go? Left or right? I think it's left, because you have to bounce off the wall. There we go. Okay, now what? I should have taken more time to examine my surroundings. Yeah. Still struggling, I see. She will not be worth it. I thought he would have more dialogue. Clear your mind. Have a lie down in the mud. Embrace it. Then you will see the light. Like I did. Why does it seem like so many mangas, not mangas, so many pieces of literature, they always ruin it with the ugly bastard. Like, why? Why did they do that? There's an audience for it, but why? Like, for me, it's like, it just ruins the whole thing. Is it supposed to be like a self-insert? Self-insert mostly? No. Like when you find the right story and you're like, oh, it has all the tags, and then ugly bastard. Ugh. Pain. It's like tentacles? No, tentacles can do it. The tentacles can be done pretty right. It's hard to do tentacles wrong. Like, how could you do tentacles wrong? I mean, like, the tag all the way through exists, and like, even that's fine. I don't know, it's always the ugly bastard ones that like just you know. Cthulhu, yeah, there you go, Cthulhu. I think it's the grotesqueness. Maybe. I don't know, there's a few tags that I think are like... I don't know. In like the whole, what's the phrase? Like in the terms of like how messy everything is, I feel like a lot of it can be done well, but it's just like specifically ugly bastard that I don't like. Cause what does it add, you know? I don't know what it adds. But I guess that the whole self-insert thing is probably the main driving force. It's like why so many isekai main characters they lack any semblance of personality. It's because they're supposed to be self-inserts for the reader. Too much. It's kind of like monsters. No, monsters are hot. Monsters are cool. Monsters can be done well, you know? I don't know if you can do ugly bastard well. I've not read one where the ugly bastard is like, oh, it contributed and added something to the story that I wasn't expecting, and that's like a nice like perspective on things. I've never seen one. Monsters though, hell yeah. Totally not biased though, you know? What kind of isekai would you like to be in? I want to be the isekai where instead of being a character player, I become the user interface. Because I don't want to, like, I've played enough games. I don't want to play another game. I just want to be like an observer, you know? Make me, okay, isekai, but I am the spectator camera. I think that'd be fun. I got isekai'd into a video game world, but I'm simply a spectator camera, and I'm not actually a player. That's what I want. Ah, so close. You want to be a ghost? In a way, yeah. Like, I'm the type of guy who would look at a blank canvas and then opt not to write anything or draw anything on the canvas because I would rather leave it as it is than to try and, like, do things with it. Isekai into the narrator? Wait, that'd be kind of cool. Isekai yourself into a narrator, but it's like Scribblenauts, where depending on what you narrate, it changes the story. An isekai about everything is generic and you predict the whole plot. No, that would be hell. That would be hell. No. I would end it. God. Don't steal my idea for Elysium lore. What is Elysium lore anyway? I haven't gotten any updates. There has been no patch notes. What lore? Coda Bear, thank you for the 29 months. Okoidi. doing well? Yeah, we're doing well here. I'm suffering, but y'all are suffering with me, so we're all suffering in this together. Narrator that can't hear what the characters say, so they just make up the voices and plots like their own. Or like they can hear, but because the narrator is so high up, you physically can't hear their voices. So you have to get close, but if you get too close, they notice you. Imagine the narrator having beef with characters, like suddenly the MC got run over by a dragon. SVF, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Can get some hearts in chat for the gifted membies. Thank you. Isekai, but you're the narrator of the Stanley Parable. And you're trying to narrate the story so that the plot moves forward, but the characters are little annoying people who refuse to do anything you tell them. So you have to try to reverse psychology the players so that they do the things that you want them to do. Upon entering the room, Stanley came across 2 doors. He picked the left one. That's where she'll definitely rage the player. But there you go, but that's like there's a new take on the isekai genre, so it's not the same stuff all over the, you know. Get achievement for jumping into the hole. Scribble Knots. Stanley Parable Edition. That'd be so cool. I'd go insane with frustration. Isekai narrator has taken up the narrator has to narrate whatever's happening on screen, but they don't know what an magical item does. Isekai'd into an AI text-to-speech Reddit stories narrator. That would be hell. And then all you can do is narrate Minecraft parkour videos with really shitty AI-written Reddit stories. I miss when Reddit was real people. When the stories were like actual stories instead of just made up fake stuff for clicks and upvotes. Because like, not to be like slash that happened kind of person, but like a lot of the stories nowadays you're like, nah, this is just like manufactured. And I'm just tired of that. You miss when people were cool. I miss when people were people. And not everyone was trying to clickbait and title bait and headline bait and engagement bait and engagement farm. And I miss the times when the internet wasn't so gamified. I'm not even sure gamified is the right phrase for it. But just, there's so many people out there like doing things just for like engagement. And I'm just tired of that. A time when people were human. Yeah. Performative. I mean, that's definitely part of it. The whole performative male trend, phenomenon, meme exists for a reason. No. Everything's clickbait right now. Yeah. It's just like, oh god, I hate the faces that people make. It's always the stupid faces. Like I see a clip and I see their eyebrows. All I need is like 1 second of their eyebrows and I know I'm gonna be mad at the clip. Because they always do that thing with the eyebrows. And I hate it. I miss the times when I have to doubt everything I read, right? Social media's made like if you get popular on the internet or your post as well, then you're winning. Exactly. It's just all like engagement baiting now. The single eyebrow raise? No, it's not. It's not like the rock like eyebrow raise emoji or whatever. But there's this very specific thing that like this is most common with adult men who create content for children, where they make these really stupid faces because they know it gets engagement from children. And there's a like you have to kind of like look at a couple of the thumbnails, but once you see it, you'll never be able to unsee it because there's a very particular style that they do, and like the way that they raise their eyebrows, the way that they move their chin, there's just something about it that's just like entirely manufactured for bait and for click engagement, you know? The Wojak face? No, it's not even that. It's not even the Wojak face. It's an eyebrow thing. It's not like the, oh, look at that, the pointing face. It's not that. It's eyebrows. It's all the eyebrows. Mewing? No, eyebrows. You have to look at the eyebrows. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh, and whenever they have the clips that are sped up, so they're like over exaggeratedly acting on it, but the clip itself is sped up like 1.5 times, so it looks like they're just doing everything in slightly faster motion. Like there are hallmarks to it that stand out as like, oh, I hate this. Overexpressiveness, maybe? It's hard to explain because my eyebrows don't move that way, but I wish I could show you because if I do it, you guys would know instantly what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, I've seen that before. Like, you'll catch it, right? But alas, my eyebrows cannot move in that way. Probably for the better. It's hard to explain. It'd be so funny if it showed up on the tracking, right? But yeah. God, I wish. I wouldn't catch it because I don't watch slop like that. Yeah, but that's the thing. You, like, for me, I actively curate my stuff not to see it, but a lot of people, like, children online, teens and children online, end up falling down that particular, like, creator pathway. And that becomes the thing that they all see, you know? It's kind of why, Street Interviewer has now surpassed Twitch streamer as a job or career that kids want. Because, like, you know how, like, teachers will ask every now and then, like, oh, you know, what do you want to be when you grow up? And people used to be like, oh, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be this, that, right? Street Interviewer, TikTok Street Interviewer is one of the more popular things nowadays. Because it's just what they see, you know? I'm talking about that content creation stuff at the BGM. It sounds so ominous. Oh man. Do not wish death upon your enemies. Wish that their favorite content creator becomes a reaction streamer, because that can actually happen. I hope they lose all semblance of personality and that do nothing but react to TikTok clips. AI prompter is a real job, oh my god. Oh hey Axel, hello Axolotls. Konnichiwa. We're playing some Jump King and we're trying to find the ghost of the babe. But it is not going very well. I hate to say it, but I would rather be playing League of Legends right now. At least ARAM is fun, you know? Konnichiwa, hello. Hope you guys had a fun stream. Ugh. When you get to the point where you want to play League of Legends, then you know it's bad. No, but League of Legends is a game I can turn my brain off. I've played it enough that it just becomes muscle, not even muscle memory, but just like reactions. I never play Summoner's Rift though. That's something I can't do. Excuse me for not wanting to be held captive by people who can't last hit. LOL is only great. Two rounds of PvP. I've been trying to get back into Marvel Rivals, but God, I think Marvel Rivals might be my mind break game. Because I either end up having to solo tank or I end up having to solo heal. And everyone just wants to go DPS, you know? If we had 2 tanks, we would win. But no one ever wants to 2 tank. They always want to be DPS. And it's one of those things where, like, if you just worked with the team instead of worked selfishly, then we'd be able to win. But because you want to farm clips doing nothing but going 0 and 11 as Spider-Man, the team's gonna lose. You know? How about Deadlock? I don't really vibe with Deadlock. I don't know, it just didn't click with me. Taking is fun, but healing is hell. I just pick Mantis or Adam. And then I just like heal people when they need it. But for the most part, it's just hold down left click simulator. Codaver, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Nemo was Smite for so long because I'm a big mythology nerd. Oh, rest in peace, Smite. How'd the community handle the switch from Smite to Smite 2? I will admit, I've never really been too into Smite. When I play stuff like Rivals, I feel like I've had more fun with games 20 years ago. God, that is true though. Is it because I'm losing my whimsy? Is that why I can't find enjoyment? Remember all those multiplayer games back then? Man. Maybe streaming did irreversibly damage the gaming community in untold ways. Everyone wants to be the main character. Everyone wants to farm clips. They want to be like, oh, look at me making the plays. Or the people, oh my god, the people who watch streamers who do nothing but play the games for like 40 hours a day, but they take all their takes from them, you know? Like, oh, this streamer I watch says 2 tanks is bad and that you should be going 4 DPS, 2 healers, and they're like that, like, and it's the viewers aren't anywhere near that level. It's like, oh, this diamond player that I watch says this is bad for the meta. And it's like, yeah, but you are in silver. You are not anywhere near enough for that to matter. But then they use it to like harass their teammates in silver rank, silver rank, you know? Smite 2 still around, but smaller than OG Smite. I played OG Smite for a decade. Whoa. What's your rank? I'm fish rank. No, when I played Marvel Rivals, I got to Diamond, and then I realized I don't care anymore. So I stopped playing after I got to Diamond. The skill level of players giving advice is never the same as the skill level of the advice given sometimes. Yeah. I guess it's the difficult part there is like theory versus practice, you know. Like the people who are like, oh, you know, with the disparaging thing that they say against teachers, like, oh, those who can do and those who can't teach, right? And it's like, oh, like the only reason you're giving the advice is because you can't do it yourself. But, you know, some people are like, oh, I'm only gonna accept it from that, but like, that's a whole other thing on its own, too. Miss people having fun interacting with others, then who wins or loses, yeah. I kind of got tired of arc raiders because it was the first like extraction shooter after it's really the only one after Tarkov, but like after Tarkov, it became a thing where like I would play the game and then I would meet someone and then I would instantly know, oh, they're a streamer and they're trying to do a bit for their stream, you know? Or they're trying to set me up as the punchline for their own jokes so they can make a clip. Like, there was just so many of them. And I was done. Like, I was like, what happened when like games used to just be gamers, right? Like every like other person I met felt like a streamer who was trying to set up a bit. And I was like, I just want to play a game, man. They'd be shooting, you'd be like, no, I'm friendly. Hey, come over here for a moment. And it's like, you're just setting things up for a bit, and it's just, And I miss when games weren't just all of that, you know? Everyone's trying to be Burnt Peanut. I mean, he's not the only one, too. There's just dozens of people like that. Hundreds of people like that. Contentification of games, yeah. I mean, that's kind of why the whole, like, I mean, it's infiltrating everything. Like, that's why even, like, indie games nowadays, people are lamenting the whole friend slopification of indie games, where, like, the games themselves are fun, but you can tell that they're designed to be streamed for viral sensations, you know? The contentification of everything. What's wrong with friend slop? Friend slop itself isn't wrong, but you can tell when there's like a new flavor of the month. I say flavor of the month, but like a lot of people misuse flavor of the month because some games they last longer than a month, but these are like literally flavor of the month, as in like they last for a month and then they go away. But they're just like, they're designed to be consumed by streamers. And I don't know, like it feels a lot of it's like you have to do that as a streamer because every other streamer is doing it, you know? Like, oh, everyone's playing this game, gonna buy it, and then do like 2 collabs on it. But then again, like I know, like that's my issue, because like the type of streamer I am does not really lend itself to that. Let's Play bait existed. Yeah, but like nowadays, it just feels like, yeah, they did exist back then, but like nowadays with the popularity of streaming, it's just become more and more apparent. Every single game seems to be like, oh, play this with your friends, do a collab with it. I don't know. I think it's because I'm yearning for the old days when there used to be a community in video games. But streamers. Streamers. They were always trolls, they didn't stream. Yeah, but nowadays people are like, oh, I can be a troll and make money off of streaming, you know? And I'm tired of it. I am worn out. This is why I play single player games now, unless it's League of Legends. But there's enough people in League of Legends right now that you can kind of like blend yourself into the crowd and be ignored. Maybe I should pick up Valorant. Maybe I should pick up Valorant. I'll go be an e-boy. Wait, is that still a thing? Is it dead now? I remember Valorant e-boys being a thing like 6 years ago. I don't know if that's still a thing now. I think that's over. Have they moved on to something else now? Helldivers? We don't have perms for Helldivers, sadly. Valorant e-dating. Come here, kitten. Daddy's feeling generous. I'll give you a skin. How about Apex? How is Apex? I've not heard of Apex in a while. Do people still play Apex? I feel like it's been years since I've touched Apex. In Japan, Apex is known as a dating game? Really? Do you guys, wait, do they go on like Apex Legends dates? Like, oh, like let's go to King's Canyon or whatever. Quite a few people in cover play it still? Apex in Japan's thriving with Gundam skins. Oh, man. What the hell is happening in the West? It's so curious, the cultural differences between like what kind of game succeeds and what kind of game lasts and doesn't last. I wish that there was like some kind of anthropologist who would do like actual studies on why certain games survive and other games don't, and like what kind of a critical mass or like a specific threshold do games need to reach in order to like survive that like the initial hurdle, because so many games seem like they're coming out and then dying instantly. Street Fighter 6. Axel playing the other night. He had a wing buster rifle. I don't know what that is. AAA GameStop innovating. Maybe Fortnite? Oh, it's been a while since I played Fortnite. Should we play Fortnite? Still struggling, I see. She will not be worth it. Clear your mind. Have a lie down in the mind. Oh, my back. Fortnite stream first season by skin. I should. Chat, would you guys forgive me if I became a Fortnite streamer so I could get my own skin in Fortnite? It will take exactly 2 years. But I will do nothing but stream Fortnite day in and day out. With the goal of getting my own Fortnite skin. The thing is, I know that an audience exists for it. Like, the reason why Fortnite streamers still exist is that there is an audience for it. But like, I'm pretty sure every single one of my kois would leave. I hope your Oshi becomes a Fortnite streamer. Don't tempt us, we'd watch that. I've heard y'all say that about a lot of things. I'm not gonna like spotlight any one individual person, but as a streamer, I will be honest, we've heard that a lot. We've heard that, oh, do whatever you want, we'll watch you. We've heard it a lot. You know you made it when you have a Fortnite skin? Seriously. You guys know BB No Money was supposed to have a Fortnite skin? I remember seeing the tweet. Well, not the tweet, the TikTok. And then apparently he wasn't supposed to release it. And then it got cancelled. But Shinri Fortnite dance emotes. Nah, they've already got hip gyrations in there. God. To be fair, we've been watching you play the first 2 screens of Jump King for 5 hours. Yes, because of the novelty factor. But if I was like, hey, welcome to stream 57, where we're only at the first 2 screens, you know, like by then I'll only have like 20 people watching me. What would be my signature move? My signature move in Fortnite would be... No, we'd have to like represent HOLOSTARS, so it would be the idle pose. That would be the signature emote. Just get on the back and spread your legs, and then be like, HOLOSTARS, idle pose. Boom. A friend works at Epic and told me their boss is sick of the Sabrina Carpenter songs now. Didn't they recently introduce K-pop Demon Hunters? As a skin? I love Mira. Oh, that's another character that I simped for, Mira. I don't know, it's just all the people who are like confident, capable. They don't stress out about the simplest of things. They don't panic over easy things. Oh my god, I love Mira. I don't think I can make the jump from there. There we go. Ooh, nice. No, too far. I thought I was alone in that. No, Mira's badass. God, I love Mira. I want more characters like Mira. Everyone like Zoe, cute, Remy, main character, sure, but like I don't know. There's something about the kind of not necessarily like the quiet, silent type, the silent and strong type. You know, like Auron from Final Fantasy VII, you know, or 10. Not like him, but like they have a personality, but they're like more reserved than the others, and they're more like focused on what needs to be done. There's just something nice about that. The I'll kick your ass type, yeah. Go put a face to evil, enjoy your game. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. Ah, still a little too strong. Here's my absolute favorite K-pop Demon Hunters and Abby for reasons. Yeah. I wonder why. Ah, too much. Should get some sleep. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you get some good eats and good sleeps. Baby? Yeah, I like Baby too. I kind of wish I had the personality of Baby, but like I vibe with Baby Saja the most. The whole like, oh, you gotta like play up that weird infantilization of idols, you know. Munchiro, thank you, thank you. Goo Goo Gaga. Sorry, the only thing I could think about when when the Goo Goo Gaga thing are those Santa Claus like little things. Goo Goo Gaga, Goo Goo Gaga, Goo Goo Gaga. I like how people compare Saja boys and say one of them being an actual character. That's the thing though. Like, they represent like the tropes of male idols in K-pop. Like, the one that just has a good like body, the one that is infantilized and turned into a baby, the one who's like cool and mysterious. Like, their names are literally those tropes, you know? The tropes and the way the fans see them, yeah. I kind of wish we got, like, K-pop training. Like, I wish we got, like, singing and dancing lessons. Which trope would you be? I'm gonna be real. The most applicable would probably be Baby. Not because of the rapping thing, but because I still feel like a lot of people infantilize me. Put my head on that. So it would probably fall under that. Because I'm not like a mystery type. And I guess if I don't talk, then they can like I could fall under Addy, but I feel like to an extent, almost all of the HOLOSTARS have some form, like some aspect of them that baby would apply to. You are good at rapping though, yeah, but like that's not the main thing, the main like relatability part to it, you know. What trope would you want to be? If I had to pick, Bobby. I don't know. If I had to pick a trope of an idol, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I'm like fit for the idol life. Oh, excuse me. And I mean, like, because in my mind, I'm thinking about like everything else that comes along with it. The constant surveillance, the constant fans over-analyzing the tweets, or like hyper-analyzing the photos that I put out, and being like under surveillance all the time, and staff-san being all like, oh, you can't say this, you can only say these things, and like that super hyper-produced and manufactured life. I don't know if I could handle the hyper life, like the manufactured stuff. You are in it already? Yeah, we are, but like thankfully, like we're not like that kind of idol company, you know, like Staff-san isn't giving us like PR training constantly telling us, oh, you can only say these things, and you know. Oop. Oh, so close. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Super strict diets, yeah. I mean, to be fair, they do get personal trainers, so like that part's kind of cool. I would like to have a personal trainer. They'll be like, hey, Shui, you remember the body you had when you were 22 years old? Let's work and get that back. And be like, hell yeah. And then lower spine injury. God, that's what I miss. I want to go swimming again. I used to be a really good swimmer. I used to do so many laps. No effort. Something about being in the water is really freeing. You know? The degree of freedom in terms of movement that you have in the water is really nice. Being able to like flip upside down, spin around in circles, do little loop-de-loops. Oh. What's stopping you now? I don't have a swimming pool nearby. And as far as I'm aware, there is no community swimming pool anywhere nearby. Let the fish boy swim, right? I'm gonna go swimming again. Gym membership in Japan's expensive. I have not found a gym near my place that I want to register for. Maybe I'll just go buy like my own gym equipment. Maybe I'll just like set it up in my own place, because I do have some space. Maybe I'll just buy my own things, you know? I'll budget out enough to like get my own dumbbells and stuff, because I already have a kettlebell that I use now and then. But maybe it'll just be worth it if I go and get more equipment for myself. Favorite style or stroke that you used when you swam? Just freestyle. Nothing fancy. No. I saw the character model try to stand up. 3D swimming stream. Man, I wish. I would destroy the suits though if I tried to swim with them. Meet your local Abasa. Aww. There's a community garden nearby. I have yet to purchase any vegetables from them, but they all look really sweet. Selling their vegetables. Technology is not there yet for 3D swimming stream. Ooh. Ooh. God, I love the ambience though. Ambience? I just wish there was a little bit more water gurgling. But, like, the wavy background, the faces, oh, the bubbles. Ice skating, first in the company to do it. Ooh, ice skating could be fun. No. Why don't you have a seat right over there? Maybe they just want a friend. Maybe that's why. They're like, oh, we don't get many people coming over here, so you're the first person I can talk to. So have a seat. Befriend. Talk. Ice skating is a blast. Ice skating is fun in the way that, like, the next morning you wake up and you're super sore, but you're sore in muscles that you didn't realize because so much of your energy is spent simply stabilizing yourself on the icy surface that you work out a lot of muscles that you didn't realize were important to maintaining your like upright stance. It's really cool. Oh. Like horseback riding, yeah! There's a lot of that. Rollerblading. I would love to go rollerblading, but my worry is that I've never seen anyone in Japan rollerblading. And I don't want to cause a scene by being like this foreigner gaijin guy who's going around rollerblading, you know? Big skateboarding scene. I can't skateboard, not anymore. Not with these knees. Shouldn't be a problem if you do it in a park. I gotta find a park first. But the thing is, I think a lot of parks don't allow skateboarding or skating. I think they're mostly just for pets and walking. There's a lot of signs that even say things like don't be looking at your phone while you're walking. It's a very, like, there is a vibe here and don't you dare interfere with the vibe of the park kind of stuff. Card captor Sakura. Man. Oh, how different life would be if I was a card captor. No calisthenics in the park? No, I don't think they'll allow calisthenics in the park. Card captor. Dr. Shinri real? I think I'd make a pretty good card counter. Trying to get right to the edge. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, safe. Yeah, there we go. Returning back to the progress that we were at. Oh my god. Oh. No, wait, what? Okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Bounce. 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 Ah! Bounce. Bounce. Too far. No! How could this happen to me? I've made mistakes. See, the thing is, I don't even feel like raging. Because I know, like, other people at that point would have been like... But, like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't come naturally to me. Is it because I've already been hurt in my life in the past so that nothing can hurt me anymore? I feel it for you. No! Do not let my struggles become your struggles. My struggles are mine alone. I don't want you guys to suffer because of me. I don't know, I've never been like a... Like, I know I can rage and be aggressive and be angry, but like these games have never really done that for me. I think it's because I played StarCraft, where like every mistake, every loss is entirely your fault. So for me, it's like, yeah, that's a skill issue for me, and that's why it doesn't make me mad, because I know it's something that's, you know, it's my own flaw and my own shortcoming. I'd probably be a lot more popular if I was a rager, though. Because they'd be like, "Oh, look at him! We're gonna play another rage game. We're gonna watch him crash out." I think you'd be scary. Oh, that's true. It wouldn't be funny if I crashed out. It would be scary if I crashed out. Wait, no, that's right. People take me way too seriously. I can never joke or say anything. Like, I have to use toad indicators, or else everyone thinks everything I'm saying is super serious. I don't know why. I'm gonna start using toad indicators for everything I say now. Because if I crash out, even if I'm doing it as a bit, no one will take it as a bit. They'll be like, oh my god, she was actually mad. And it's like, no, I'm trying to do a bit. Like, if I try to do a bit being a boy failure, people would be like, wow, Shinri's so unprepared and he's not, like, doing the right thing. Like, he's so bad at this. It won't be like a aha, teehee, fun, right? Because for some reason, everyone takes me way too seriously. I don't know why. Is it the way I talk? Do I have to say literally out loud, explicitly, /JK, after everything I say? Is it because my sense of humor is way too dry? Intense crash out, /J, /HJ. You give out the serious vibe? No. Let me be a little goofball whimsy. Oh, actually, no, I can't say that. No fun allowed, anti-whimsy. Super serious only. Taxes, taxes, taxes. Invoice forms, shipping logs. This is when Shinri has his existential crisis. No, I've already gone through my existential crises. Do you like British humor? I hear it's more on the dry side. I do enjoy some British humor. I don't know. It's like... maybe it's part of my upbringing. Okay, we're entering therapy talk now. We're talking about therapy. Maybe it's because of my upbringing, because I had to do everything so seriously that I never really adjusted socially to how people joke around with friends. Because while everyone was having fun being children, I had to grow up real fast and handle like adult mature stuff. And because of that, it's hard for me to relate to people on like a silly, goofy, tee haha level. So everything I say has this like air of adultness to it, but not in like a positive way, but just like, oh, you're a grown-up, you know, like that kind of a way. Free therapy, yay. But that's the thing, in therapy they say keep asking yourself why and like try to get down to the root of all things. So we're doing a little bit of exploration here today. Parentification, yeah, guys, I'm still going through that now. The generations that don't trust strangers, don't believe what everyone says on the internet, now believes everything they see on the internet. And I'm like, Mom, Dad, no, that's a scam. Please stop. Well, you see, I have a serious problem when you mention leaving the wet sponge floating in the sink. JK. Where does your fascination with ghosts come from? I don't know. Like, I'm not sure when that started. I know I've always had a fascination with the occult and the macabre, but specifically ghosts? I don't know. I think it's because the depiction of all the ghosts were really pretty women. So it was easy to like latch on to that. And then afterwards, after a bit more exploration of beyond just pretty women, it became like, oh wait, there's a lot more here that can be done. There's like a lot more to explore. Shinri has whimsy, but it's that dry. I have filial piety drilled into me whimsy. Oh, no. Not filial piety whimsy. Can one even call that whimsy? I don't think you can call that whimsy. That's just trauma. When are we getting pretty ghost men, right? God, give me Sadako, but with the K-pop boy band, okay? Do exactly what K-pop Demon Hunters did, but make it K-pop Ghost Hunters. Oh my god, give me 8 seasons of K-pop Ghost Hunters. Like, guys, we picked up a signal on the spirit box. Quick, listen to it. And then you're like, you know, like that little sound effect that they make when they pose, the Sajid voice sound effect, right? It's just that. It's like, what does it mean? What does that sound effect mean? I would watch that. Now that's an anime concept, right? Give me more of that. Like, where are the hot guys? I'm gonna be real. Like, on my spectrum, I lean like 70% feminine, attracted to femme like aspects, and like 30% attracted to masculine aspects. And like that's why I say I'm bi and not pan, because for me like that expression is important. So like for me it's like like at least give me that 70-30 proportion ratio. But no, it's always like 90% hot ghosts, and then like the guys are just like salarymen. Girls, give me hot dudes too, please. Give hot ghosts. There we go. See, I'm getting better at this segment. Ish. Are there no iconic ghost males? They're mostly Western, and they're not really even ghosts. It's like Freddy and Jason and Chucky and like, you know, it's like those. It's not, they're not really like ghosts. They're just like, just demonic entities in general, you know? In BL there are, yeah. I only know one iconic hot ghost, but he's twinkish, pretty boy, in Junji Ito. Is it because they're like incompatible? I don't know. Like, what is it about a long-haired femme ghost standing in the corner with like a bloody dress that is intimidating and scary, but like a topless male ghost with like short hair and possibly an undercut and like arms folded across his chest? You can see like his forearms muscles like kind of like bulging out. Like, why is that not intimidating? But like the kuntilanak image, why is that intimidating? You know, like ooh, there's a hot semi-transparent guy standing in the corner of your room. Oh, you know, like so specific. Oh my god, we need to bring back like ghost dudes, ghost men. You hear the sound of stubble scratching that is not your own. Dun dun dun. A male ghost with cargo shorts and a Zelda t-shirt. No! It's the stereotypical early 2000s neckbeard ghost. Oh my god. Would this stay puffed guy? Nah. I don't believe the Stay Puffed guy passes the Harkness test. I think the Stay Puffed guy is more of an animal and less able to create sentient thoughts. So I don't think the Stay Puffed ghost. Yeah, let me think. Yeah, it's more of an animal than like a person, so I don't think it would pass. Because it's more reactive than anything. Like, it just reacts to whatever's happening like an animal does. Flying Dutchman. I guess it would depend on which depiction of the Flying Dutchman, because there's so many. The Ghost in A Christmas Carol? I would love to date the ghost of Christmas Future. But like, only because I want to mess with them. Headless Horseman is a ghost. You can move past being headless. I don't mind. I don't mind the headless thing. I'm gonna be real. Men look hotter without a head. Sorry, that came out wrong. Men look hotter when you can't see their head. Like when they wear a mask or something. Not without a head. Like ideally with a head somewhere. But like when you can't see their faces, you know? Like when they have a mask or a helmet or some other kind of thing. Yeah, for some reason. Exactly, right? You guys get it? Yeah, but yeah, the distinction is important. They do have a head. It's just that it's covered and you can't see it, okay? It's not that they're not, like, without a head, you know? Masks are awesome by default, an air of mystery, right? What if it's like a Rick and Morty situation where like you have the guy who's got a helmet and he's like really cool and then you take the helmet off and you're like, oh. Can we keep it on? Can we keep the helmet on? It's giving mysterious aura that is captivating for some reason, right? I'm just saying, like, there's a reason why some gachas have really hot men where you can't see their faces. Oh, look at that. We're speedrunning this area. Perfect jumps. Look at that. Gotta keep myself on the edge, on my toes. Oh, look at that. Flawless recovery. Oh. Oh, look at that. We're doing it, we're doing it. Oh, no. Easy. Wasn't even? I should not jinx myself like that. I wish gachas had more masked men, more handsome boys. Please, more men. I mean, just men in general, please. But they, I don't know. It feels like gacha games are kind of stuck on just like, for the women, like it's either lolis or mommies, and then for men, it's like animal. It's like, okay, I'm cool with the animals, but like, why is it just that, you know? Like, I have nothing wrong with like furries, right? But just, it always seems to just be that, and there's no like variation there. Like, give us more body types, you know? Like, give us a dad bod tank. It's like, but the panda's like, yeah, but I want like a dad bod human tank, please. Why is it always gotta be animals? It's always a dog or a wolf, right? Give me like a badger. Don't give me an opossum. I don't think opossum would work as a gacha character. But like, what other animals are there that are like really cool that aren't really used that often? An otter. Wait, no, otters are otters are actually a thing. A clam. Give me a clam. Give me like a buff clam. A really buff clam who uses his twin shells as dual shields and is like a frontline tank. That would be sick. Oh my god. Think about it. A clam, he's really buff, and he's got like 2 massive shields. 1 on each hand. And he's like a frontline tank for your team. He's got a lot of CC, and he like applies like water-based movement speeds. So he like speeds your team up and slows down the enemy team. I feel like that would make a great Arknight's character. Yeah. I've seen a turtle like that. Can we have like hot young turtles, not old turtles? Like I get that Master Roshi kind of set the whole thing, but like every single turtle I see now has to be old, and it's like, can we have younger turtles, please? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No! I meant like middle-aged turtles, okay? I don't want like ancient old turtles, and I don't want teenagers. I want middle-aged turtles. Okay? Give me a turtle who has been in the workforce for like 20 years and is not close enough to retirement, but like has a good thing going and drinks a lot to relieve his stress after work. Like that specific turtle, okay? Give me that. Middle-aged turtle with the bad bag. The tortoise from Finding Nemo. No, the tortoise from Finding Nemo I felt was a little bit too much on the younger side. He felt like 24 years old to me. I want like a 38-year-old turtle. A mid-career turd. Shade and Stardew? Man, I hate to say it, but like, aside from Abigail, I don't know if I vibe with anyone else in Stardew. Cause it's like, it's too small town. It's too small towny, you know? Like, they don't have ambitions to leave the town, and they're like, I was born in this town, and I'ma die in this town just like my grandpappy raised me. Like, it just gives you a little bit too much of that vibes. Loved everyone in Stardew, except Clint. But I don't blame Clint, the person, I blame the coding because his dialogue makes him weird. Overworked salaryman turtle that gets weekly calls from his mother about getting married and giving her grandchildren. Hey Shinri, it's been a while. How's Japan? Have you met any cute women there yet? Mom, what? No, I'm... What? You know, your dad and I aren't long for this world. I would love to be able to see our grandchildren before we go. It's like, you still have like 30 years. Stop talking as if you're gonna go next month. Like, what the hell? Did Mama Suiji ask that? Yes, Mama Suiji and Papa Suiji both say that. They're the type of parents who were like, absolutely no dating in high school. And then as soon as I went out to college, they were like, oh, when are you gonna settle down and when are you gonna give us kids? It's like, I don't have the social skills to be dating people right now because I never got a chance to practice dating in high school. Like, I didn't socialize that much. So like, why are you expecting kids already? Like, I have to learn this from scratch. No dating. Where are our grandchildren? Oh yeah. OMG save. That's my mom too? Yeah, let's go. Xena Kuni parents. There's it's such like the switch flipped so quickly that like I just didn't like. I think they just assumed I would get someone pregnant my very first week, and I'm like, what? No, like I came here for an education. Like what? Also, I like playing StarCraft, and like I don't have time to date. I have to grind. The ladder, ranked isn't gonna, you know, ranked doesn't wait for me. I gotta climb the diamond, get to Grandmaster. When are you gonna get a partner? Right now, my parents are begging me to get married. Seriously, do they not like take the time to consider things? How are you supposed to find someone to settle down with just a month afterwards when the entire time you weren't able to socialize? That was like a decade ago. Where the babies at? Where are the babies? Where are the babies? They either think you secretly did it in high school, or they assumed you want to go wild and date people. The thing is, I paid attention in all those educational classes, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to have a kid at the age of 18. Like, I don't have a job to financially support myself, let alone a child, you know? So why would I? My baby's new weebie. I told him whether once and she accepted it. I think for me, like, my parents still haven't accepted it yet, but like eventually I think they will. They're just like, oh, you're gonna find someone nice and you're gonna settle down, you're gonna have lots of kids. And I'm like, have you seen the like housing prices? That's not happening. Settle down where? Like, I guess I could settle down and like, I don't know, I could move back to the States and go to like Idaho, take out a plot of land for like $15,000. There's nothing but potatoes, not even power or internet connection. Like, I'm sure, like maybe I could live there. Not just one kid, lots of kids. Yeah. I don't know. How many kids could I probably handle? Like, assuming everything else is taken care of, I would probably want like... Okay, in a perfect world, three? Maybe. I can't do one. And it has to be two or three. Cause I want my kids to be able to go on hijinks and adventures without me, you know? Like, let's say the world does end up in the cyberpunk dystopia, right? I want there to be that really cool thing of like, the youngest son is like the tech wizard, and he's like the man in the chair. He's the one able to hack into the mainframe. And then like the eldest son is like a Nightwing vibe, right? Like he's the leader and he's like in charge of everything. And then like the middle daughter is, I don't know, like a badass Vi type of like brawler class. I don't know why I'm thinking about them in terms of classes and like video games, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like like that's kind of the vibe I'm like thinking about. You're gonna have kids and they will be the influencer you try not to be? No! Oh my god. If they become that kind of an influencer, I'm gonna pull an Omni-Man and be all like, I brought you into this world. What's another 9 months? Can we have another? Oh my god. I'm so sorry, but I will not let my child become an influencer or a TikTok street interviewer. Absolutely not. Kids are blank character streets. No, I talked about this before. Kids are gacha. You want to pull a 5-star kid, not a 3-star common. You want to pull the 5-star kid that becomes an astronaut and gets like, goes to Harvard or those whatever, those like Ivy League schools and finds the cure to cancer or something like that, you know? But dad, you don't understand. No, if my kid ever comes up to me with a camera, like camera phone pointed at me, and he's like English or Spanish, right? Nah, I'm taking that kid out right there. If you guys don't understand what the English or Spanish thing means, count yourself blessed, because it's the thing that the TikTok street interviewers do when they go up to a random stranger. They ask English or Spanish so they know what language to interview this person in. It is mind-numbing. Kid is an SSR, but only because your skills activate when keys are jingling. Oh my god. Could you imagine that? Like the baby mobiles that you have, instead of little stars and spaceships or whatever, it's just like Minecraft parkour videos. Oh my god. And subway surfers. Dude, that's dystopian. I don't know. I don't know about that. You got the little like baby sensory video fruits, dancing fruits. Remember, guys, we're taking Shinri seriously. He really means it, right? Yeah, seriously, 100%. But no, I feel like financially, environmentally, ecologically, socially, I don't know, all that stuff, like, if it all worked out, that'd be nice. But like, most importantly for me, I think it's just, I want to be, like, if I ever have kids, I want them to be kids. Like, I want them to just be able to have a childhood. And not be all like, oh, like you wanna be a kid and you wanna do the fun stuff that the kids do, but like, no, you gotta be here and gotta learn how to translate this car leasing document or whatever, you know? None of that stuff. Just let them be a kid. Let them be fully well-adjusted. Oh no, wait, what if they're too adjusted? What if they're too well-adjusted that they become normies? Oh wait, that's a problem. Oh no, we can't have that. Just re-roll the gacha again 9 months later? I don't know. We need to balance it. Yeah, I had to like be like, oops, I accidentally gave you unrestricted internet. Wait, no, that doesn't work anymore. Not in 2026. That worked back in 2005, but it's not gonna work here in this era. Toss the whole account away, no normie child under my roof. That's what I could do though. I could give my kid like my old PC, teach them like accidentally leave LimeWire installed or something, and oh wait, no, that becomes a fast track for them to become a Linux kid, because then they'll learn too much about PCs. No, like it's got, you gotta find like a good moderation, good balance and all of that. Teach them the ways of the old web. Hey, Shinri Jr. Now that you're... What, wait, how old was I when I made my first website? Now that you're 13 years old, I'm now gonna introduce you to making your website. Come over here and check out this GeoCities. Oh my god, if my kid becomes a vibe coder, taking them out instantly. They're gonna learn how to HTML and CSS using Zanga and WordPress. We're doing it the old-fashioned way, the traditional way. None of this vibe coding bullshit. Get those sparkles and the dancing skeleton on fire gifs. Reminds me of parents grounding their kids to be outside instead of inside all day, right? You're grounded, go touch grass. And they'll be like, but dad. It's like, no. What did I say? Grass, now. But there's no memes out there. Exactly. It's supposed to be a punishment. Behold, punch cards. Oh my god, could you imagine? Tumblr will still be undead. They can learn CSS and code their own Tumblr kids. Oh my god, wait, what if I train them to become like AI like detectors from like the you know how there's like movies like the Black Widow where like those girls were like trained in the Red Room to become secret spies and assassins from a very young age, but it's like we're gonna like give you these comparison videos to like detect AI from a very young age so that like they have a little internal like red flag sensor that goes off when they detect AI BS. I'm removing your TikTok doom scroll perps. You're going outside to touch grass. Twitter scroll privileges revoked. Man. Trying to get to the edge of that platform. Gotta be closer to the edge. I gotta be like Mr. Miyagi. You teach them like all those like little things that seem like chores, but actually develop a skill in the long run. So that when they're older, they have a moment where like it becomes muscle memory for them and they're like, wait, I know Kung Fu or something. You know that like Matrix moment? It'll be like that. Like their ability to block accounts will be so fast. They'll see a comment and then instantly blocked without even recognizing. It's a reflex at that point. Apparently Gen Alpha and Gen Z are really good at detecting Gen AI and they think it's cheap credit nonsense. Hell yeah, let's go. Why is it that the boomers keep falling for it though? Well, chat, I think, I hope you guys have enjoyed this in-depth look at the first 2 levels of the Ghost of the Babe Jump King expansion. Peak, but we just started. I wish I was a bit more of a normie streamer. I wish like there are things that would be a lot easier if I was just more of a normie streamer and I did the whole rage thing. It's just not my personality, you know? I don't know why. But maybe I do need to start talking with tone indicators. I'll talk like that one alien from Mass Effect and be like, humorous. It would be funny if we... Actually, I can't think of anything right now. You know, or like sad, angry. Like I say the emotions before everything. The Elcor, yeah, those guys. I don't think you'd pull off normie for even a day. You would crack in an hour. I would despise myself so much. I don't know. Maybe it is because of my upbringing, you know? Maybe it is because just how I grew up. Well, the thing is, like, at my age, I've kind of gotten to the point where, like, I'm okay with this, you know? Like, I'm not a over-exaggerating, screaming normie streamer. Reaction slop content, you know? I'm okay with it. And I don't know, maybe I just gotta figure out how to make this work without it, without all that stuff. Because it's so... I don't know. You wouldn't hate yourself because you'd be a normie. Oh my god, wait, that's true. If I become a normie, I would lose the hatred I have for normies, and I would just become a regular normie. Is that the solution? Detroit become normie. Might make for a fun stream. If you break normie character, you end stream. Regular people make it work without screaming every ad content. I don't think regular people would play these type of games unless they were like intentionally going out to, like, regular streamers, I mean, unless they were like intentionally going out of their way to show like clips and like record stuff. Although I know that there's like people out there who really do like challenging games. But I meant more like, for those who are like streamers as a career, because I think right now it's just the, well, it's like a social thing. Like, the more people see it be an easy way to be successful, the more people will imitate it. And because the more people imitate it, the people who start entering that field see that and think to themselves, oh, that's what you gotta do to be successful, because that's what worked in the past. So they simply continue to imitate it, as opposed to, you know, trying something else. But then at the same time, like, I feel like streaming's been around enough that everyone kind of knows what does work for streaming and what doesn't work for streaming, you know? Like survival of the fittest style, like certain forms of content works because it works. It's in demand and it fits the live stream medium of content. Ooh. Come on. Yeah. Your choker moment is you being normie. Oh my god. I don't know if I could handle that. Like, if I became a normie. But the worst part was if I became a normie and I still like had that part of my brain that recognized it, you know? Like being trapped as a passenger in your own body, but your body is a normie. And then you're like mentally like trapped there. That I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh man. Like, I'd just be a passenger trapped inside my body. And then I would hear myself talking about like, oh, did you guys see the latest Kim Kardashian episode? Oh my god, this, that. And like, oh yeah, I saw an advertisement for this. I'm gonna go buy it now. And like that type of normie stuff. Just possession. My view of possession is that it could be hot, but now that I think about it, normie possession would be so much worse. I have no signal and I must stream. I will say though, I am a little bit happy because since moving to Japan, I've only had like 10 or so internet outages, but they all happened in the evening time, not during the mornings when I stream. So it's like, ah, thank you. I don't have those moments where like I want to stream, but ISP is a jerk. What do you think of hypnotism? I wish it worked on me. That's all I have to say. I don't know enough about hypnotism, but I just wish it worked on me. Hot ghost, but the ghost is a total normie in life, and if only malevolent because they find the nerd stuff you do frustrating. No, I'm sorry. I vibe more with the personality. If we're not compatible personality-wise, then it won't work out, regardless of how hot of a ghost they are. Would you be into hypnotism? Again, if it worked on me, I would be okay with it. I'd try it. I'm down to try anything. But as far as I know, I don't think it really works on me. Only works when the person believes in it, like in effect. Yeah. And I believe it doesn't work on me. So I would like it to work on me. But I'm not gonna make it easy for the hypnotist, you know, like I'm not gonna be like sitting there and they'll be like, now bark. And they'll be like, woof, woof. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, you're gonna have to actually hypnotize me. High-key relatable. How do you know it's never worked on you? Because I volunteered to be hypnotized at a school thing, and it was really awkward because the guy couldn't hypnotize me. And because in my mind, everyone else sitting there next to me was just acting it up for the show. You know, they're like, oh, now you're gonna be like a seal and clap your hands. And then the person's like, and they clap their hands. And it's like, really? Nah. And then I didn't. So they were like, oh, thanks for volunteering, but please go have a seat. And that's like my only real experience with hypnotism, which is why I think it doesn't work on me. Too neurodivergent to be decoded by a normie. Hell yeah. Which of the HOLOSTARs is easiest to hypnotize? Easiest? Probably Gerard. Gerard and then Haka. And then everyone else would be kind of difficult to hypnotize. I can't think of anyone else who would be easily hypnotized. Gerard and Haka. I think Octavio would play along. Ruse would play along. Flayon would not. Altair might play along. It wouldn't work on Gold Bullet, but he would play along as well. And then the people who just flat out would not work on would be like me. Like, I think Metal would turn it into his own bit instead. Yeah, I think Gerard and Haka would probably be the easiest to hypnotize. Oh, man. No. What about Madison? I don't know, actually. I think for Madison, we would try to go and do a little hypnotism on them, and then they would just stare at us cross-armed and be like, put that down or you're gonna get bonked. You know, like they'll pull out their hammer. You wouldn't even have to hypnotize Haka, he'd bark anyways. Exactly. So like in order of most easily hypnotizable to least, it would be like Gerard, Haka, would be like hypnotizable, and then everyone else is just kind of would be various degrees of playing along. Because I know some of the boys would be too possessive of their, like, not only just their bodies but their mind to give up that kind of control. Like for me, definitely, like I do not like giving control of my body to someone else. I like to be in complete control of my like actions and words and stuff like that. So I don't think hypnotism would work on me. Octavia would play along. I don't think you'd be able to hypnotize him, but he would play along. Octavio is the one doing the hypnotism? maybe that could be it. I think Axel can be hypnotized to some degree. With like the sexy One-chans. Just throw in some gyrating hips and there you go. Maybe the other side is easier. And then I overshoot. Maybe this way? Oh, wait, that kind of worked. There we go. Oh, dry air. There we go. Oh no, I overshot. Okay, at least we can try from the right side. No. Stop it. You know the babe is to be blamed for this. I didn't even get a real good look at the babe. There we go, okay. It's a lot more forgiving to go that way, it looks like. Maybe it just works better with my brain. Didn't notice the babe. No, she was at the very beginning. Was glowing on a platform. And I walked forward and then instantly fell down. Oof. Okay, there we go. No. No! Should have held it a bit longer. Okay. And then bump. Ah, too far. Do you drink most nights to sleep? I try not to. Because that's the fast track to alcoholism. I don't drink that often. Which is why I don't have much with me right now. I can't fall into alcoholism in the first year of living here in Japan. Or maybe I do, and I activate my... I have my own Shibuya incident. Or whatever it was that Haka said. Oh, perfect. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice. Let's go. We're back here. We're making some kind of progress. Oh, too far. How could this happen? Oh, easy. Calculated. How could this happen to me? Do you like warm or cold sake? I prefer cold. I know you're supposed to drink it warm, but I prefer cold. I prefer most of my drinks cold, to be honest, except for coffee. Nice. Oh, ooh, thought it was a little bit too far. Uh-oh. No. Is that a dog? Like, or is there like, what is that? Like, what kind of a soldier is this person? Alcoholism is a hidden requirement to unlock a secret SSR rank skill. What skill would that be? Ah, too far. Self-induced amnesia. Forget everything that happened in the last 24 hours. That's the skill. Ah. Tolerance. Going out and do karaoke with the old salaryman. That could be kind of fun. I'll go speak to drunken salarymen in complete English and they'll not understand everything, but I can rant about it, anything I want to them because they won't understand. And then every now and then I'll just be like, eh, whatever, kanpai. And then everyone will be like, yeah, kanpai. And then we drink. Maybe this is what Sisyphus goes through? Doing the same thing every single time. But isn't the overall journey of this antithetical? Because like here, you get better over time. drunk JP Sellerman suddenly get way more comfortable speaking English when drunk. Oh no, so I shouldn't be leaking company secrets to drunk random salary men. And I'll be like, did you guys know my social security number is 555 5555? A happy Sisyphus, like in Hades. Think about dinner. That's a good question, actually. I finished all my rice again, so I don't really have any rice to cook, so I don't have a good base to start with. Ooh. That was really close. No. Ah. Clay salmon. Oh wait, I could do like a sweet marinade. I don't have brown sugar, but I could just use regular sugar. Like a brown sugar and soy sauce marinade. Are the first three numbers of an SSN linked to this state? Maybe. I do not recall. Your fish? Is it marinated? No. Right now, it's been soaking in median for probably a little bit too long. Longer than it should be, but... I don't have any seasoning on it because I just put it in median to get the fishy smell away. 6 hours and still going. I'm sure there's like some kind of a feeling of satisfaction of beating this, but I don't know if I have the patience for it. It's one of those things where like I understand the feeling of accomplishment that you can get from this, but for me it's like, is it valuable to me? Is it valuable getting that sense of accomplishment from this particular game or this particular experience? And I don't know. Like, I've never really been the type to enjoy those, like, I want to be the guy or Kaizo games. It's always neat watching speedruns of those, like when people are like really skilled and they know exactly what they're doing. Like, those are cool. Or just speedrunners in general. Like, I can understand why speedrunners dedicate so much time to grinding one game. I will become a Simpsons Road Rage streamer. I'll do nothing but play Simpsons Road Rage. But if this is a personal hell, no, my personal hell would be doing everything that I can think about and nothing being good enough. That would be my personal hell. That's the ultimate hell, you know? /JK. Sorry. I forget. People take me too seriously. No, JK. Can I make the bounce? Ah, no. It's annoying, but it's not like rage-inducing for me right now. Chat, I want to ask you guys, what is the best rage-inducing game? And it has to be like genuinely rage-inducing for someone who's not like neurotypical like me. It can't be rage-inducing for neurotypicals, because it probably wouldn't have the same effect on me. But you guys need to find like a game that makes me genuinely rage. Like a $30 Unreal Engine 5 game with really crappy dialogue and writing, and the only like selling point is that it has fancy graphics, but it's very obviously a ripoff of every other mascot horror game that has come out. League of Legends? League of Legends does not make me rage. Monster Hunter? I don't know. I don't play Monster Hunter enough to know what to rage at, because I'm still a beginner at the whole genre. You just described Poppy, the hero from League of Legends? Oh, Poppy Playtime. I saw Markiplier's crash out about Poppy Playtime, and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna play that game then. Because I saw other creators commenting underneath, like, yeah, that's fair, that's valid, that's completely true. So I'm like, yeah, I trust them. They do this for a living better than I do, so I'm just gonna take their word for it. Dress to Impress? Is Dress to Impress a game like Cards Against Humanity, where there is no actual like right answer and it's just whoever can make the most amount of inside jokes as possible, and then you realize that your friends have inside jokes that don't involve you, and then you're realizing that the answer choices that they make for the Cards Against Humanities are like an exclusive thing that they have with themselves, and you're like, wait, I thought we were a friend group, but you guys were hanging out and doing stuff on your own without me? And then they're like, oh yeah, it's because you were busy that one time, and then is it one of those? /JK/JK/JK. That's oddly specific. I do need therapy. Oh, gee, that sounded so specific. Thanks for unlocking a core memory. High five. Hell yeah. Sure that's not personal? No, of course not. It doesn't come from history. It doesn't come from my experiences in the past and personal memory, you know. Just all of these stories are fictional. Every story that I make up on stream, it's all for tee-hee-haws. Right? Right? It's so specific that over half of us could immediately relate. No. Oh my god. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I only know about Dress to Impress through the memes that I've seen. I've never actually played it myself. Should I get my friends to play Yomu, but they didn't want to? Next day they all did without me. Yeah, that's... I'm all too familiar with that. Very familiar with that. Or like you're working and then you look over and you see all your friends logged in on Steam and they're all playing that game and none of them have messaged you, and you're like, I see how it is. Slash JK slash JK slash JK. But no, I'm like, I'm 30 season 4 now, and I'm okay with it. This is kind of why I think like I would prefer like just communication, like even if it's uncomfortable, just to like be like, hey, we didn't invite you because you end up like bringing down the vibes on this, and or like you try hard too much, or like your skill level is too high so that we end up getting matched with players who we can't handle, or something. I don't know, like something, right? Rather than just like the silent, like, oh, yeah, kind of thing. Because like at this point, like it's like I would much rather be told about it and then be made aware and address it than like, I mean, even if it's something just like, yeah, we don't actually want to hang out with you, like that would be fine. Just be open about it, you know? And then you have me right now. I have like 40 DMs that I haven't responded to because we've been so busy with meetings and just shenanigans that I'm like, I don't have the energy for this right now. I'm so sorry. And I should follow up on all those DMs that I have left open. I had a friend at Suit. I was in a friend group with some friends, and then when I knew I wasn't invited to their GC, actually part of their friend. Oh my god. Ask your friends repeat if they're free to go out, and they say they're busy. Next week they tell you, oh, I went out with a bunch of other friends and did all this stuff. Yeah. We love high school. We love college. I mean, to be fair, it does extend further. Some people don't get out of that. They continue it throughout the rest of their lives. So it is what it is. This month has been surprisingly busy with meetings, and hopefully the meetings will come to an end soon, please. There's just a lot of stuff that we gotta think about. Oh, barely. There we go. No. I've reached a point in friendship where drama doesn't bother me at all. Morning cup of tea, slurp, slurp. I think for me, like the big issue is I've gotten to the point in my life where I have a good close group of friends already. And like, not to be rude to anyone else, I just can't physically expand my friend group beyond what it is now, you know? Like once you've got a good group of, like once you got like your own little gang, it's like, yeah, like you all, you know, hang out and you do your thing, right? For me, that circle is incredibly small. And I don't have the time to socialize and just hang around with other people and like join various discords and they'll be like, oh, like we're playing Valorant, you want to hop in and play? I can't do that, you know? And it's not because I dislike them, it's just that my circle of the friends that I have is filled, you know? But then they're like, oh, you know, you don't collab as often. You don't hang out, you don't do just like random pickup games. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't have that energy. When you have a quality set of friends, you don't have the urge to look for more. Yeah. But then like in the content creator sphere, it comes across as being standoffish. And it's hard to explain like, no, it's just that I value my time with the friends I have, and if it was a muscle that I could work out and strengthen over time, I would. But I've tried, and I cannot expand my circle of like the people that I hang out with on a regular basis. It just doesn't work. Because after a while, it becomes too much effort keeping track of everything happening in all the groups, and drama breaks out in one group, and you're like, no, I can't do that. Slowly becoming content with life? Yeah. And there's a line between networking and making connections. I feel like it's a pretty... I've seen this happen a lot. Like in the VTuber world, where they're like, I'm networking, we're making friends. And it's like, to me personally, networking and making friends are completely different things. But so many people use it interchangeably that I wonder if that, like, the misunderstanding of where people think friendship is versus networking is the thing that causes a lot of misunderstandings. Like, I feel that friendships mean this. I feel that networking means that. And then if your definitions don't line up because people use it so freely and interchangeably, then like misunderstandings happen, you know? They're like, I'm looking for more VTuber friends, drop your PNG here. And then they only interact with the people who have more followers than them on Twitter. And then they completely ignore everyone else, you know? Like, it's hard to find that balance because everyone has a different definition of what that word means in their minds. Because I still come from a time where friendship meant that we went through trials together, you know, like we survived some shenanigans together. And it's not just, oh, you play Valorant, I play Valorant, we're friends now. I can't do that, you know. Hey, don't speak the truth. /JK/JK. Business is business, so kind of makes sense, but still, yeah. But like, again, I'm not like faulting anyone for it. Because this sphere, this industry, this ecosystem, there's no hard and fast rules about it. Content creation is just whatever. Like, just a bunch of people turning on their webcams, going live, and starting their OBS. You know, there's no like, oh, you must follow these. Like, there are best practices and stuff, but there isn't like a class you can take that says like, hey, this is how you like network, you know? Some people are just naturally extroverted and make friends easily, other people aren't, and then others just care more about like follower numbers than anything else, and they think, oh, if I collab with someone with bigger followers, then I'll get their viewers or something like that. Like, you know, everyone just kind of does their own thing, whatever they think is best for them at the time. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Dog-eat-dog world? Oh my god. Finally. Uh-oh. Oh, barely. Friends are the ones you are with you at 3 a.m. talking about deep stuff while both are partially drunk. I don't think I've ever had people that I could talk about. Well, no, like 1 or 2 people in my life, but then like outside of that, I don't think anyone else. I don't have anyone that I can talk about deep stuff with. Now that I think about it. Nah, there's no one. I don't have anyone I can talk about deep stuff with, but that's okay. No. I have like 3 IRL people I can talk serious stuff with. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had anyone. I was a person that people would come to for advice on like relationships and stuff. Like whenever they were dating and they were like, hey, Shinri, you're single. Give us a perspective on this, you know? But I don't think I've ever had anyone to have like deep talks with. Oh, there we go. Yeah. They were like, do you have any relationship advice? I'm like, I've been single for 8 years. Why are you coming to me? That's why you need a free slot for new friends? I just can't. I would rather not. I'm sorry. It's not that I dislike new people, it's just that I cannot right now. Not to mention, I don't think many people think the way I do. I'm pretty sure my brain is a very difficult thing to work with for most people. Like, the way I categorize and classify information in my mind is not normal. Like, I'm very good at compartmentalizing things to the point where it will seem very cold and heartless at times. But that's because in my brain, everything needs to be broken down into individual issues and addressed individually. But that's not how most people work. Most people operate off of vibes and general feelings and be like, well, this whole thing as a whole unit, as a whole lot, is this way. But for me, it's like, no, you have to break down every single thing and keep it separate because different issues require different solutions. And that constant, like, nitpickiness, I guess, is really difficult for people to work with. I mean, like, that's what the joke about lawyers came from, you know, like laymen and how lawyers and attorneys, they basically speak different languages and they need to have a translator in between because, you know, the way that they think, the way that they talk is not how humans talk. It's not how normal people speak. Too much problem with relationship with their friends that they straight up become the personal advisors. Oh no. Kind of like the whale whose song was at a frequency that couldn't be heard by other whales. No, poor whale. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're back here. No! Oh, safe. Calculated. Oh no. Oh. Left bounce? Oh my god. Now what? Oh, come on! Oh no. How could this happen to me? But yeah. So I don't think I can ever have like deep conversations with anyone. Not to like toot my own horn, but in my experience, most people can't keep up. Or if they try to, they have like very surface level thoughts about things. They're like, oh no, I totally think about deep stuff. And then they ask them questions and it's like, the usual thing that happens after the now what in the game. It's gonna be like this for the rest of time. Most people can't keep up, says the person that can't keep up by his own admission. True, yeah. Because I have, I don't know, in my brain I have like standards. I know there's the whole thing about like, oh, they're kind of dumb that it's cute, ha ha ha. Like, no, I don't think it's cute. But for me, it's like I would rather someone be like competent, capable. It's not confidence, because I know a lot of dumb, confident people. You know, it's not that. But it's like the whole like, oh, I'm not gonna study. I'm not gonna like prepare because it's easier to just be, oh, I'm such a goofball. I'm so stupid. You know, like it's easy to do that. Like, see how much of a boy failure I am, or see how much of a girl failure I am. Like, it doesn't work for me. You know. And I don't mean like academic knowledge. Like, I know that there are people who are like academically smarter than I am. But I mean more like in terms of just like the thought processes. You know? How do I describe that? It's hard because I don't have the specific words for it. No, most people don't talk this way, so. That's why they are confident, because they're dumb. Nah. They are talented in their own ways, but not in the way that would make me want to hang out with them. So you don't like mundane conversations? I mean, it depends on what I'm in the mood for. Like, mundane conversations can be fine, but like, if it becomes a technique, you know, like, oh, you want to become friends with someone? Start open up by talking about the weather. And I was just like, no. When it becomes like that kind of stuff, no. Oh, nice. Well. There we go. The weather is a sign that you have nothing to talk about. I mean, let's just go back to the original thing. Just don't meet your heroes. Just don't. Just don't meet your heroes. Full stop. Let the memory or the mental image that you have them on a pedestal, let that live. let that continue to be an inspiration for you. Let that continue to be something that gives you the drive and the passion to strive for something more, but don't ever meet them. I say this as like, it's easier that way, you know? And I'm not saying it in a way of being like, oh, I just need someone. I just need like a manic pixie dream girl to show up and be like, no, Shinri, you can make it work. No, I don't mean it that way, okay? I mean I'm jaded about this because I've had enough experiences where I've met someone that I once thought I respected, and then I find out that, wow, they are not who they say they are, and in fact, a lot of this stuff is a lie, and it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Ah, too far. No. For me, having nothing to talk about means I'll be talking about work, school related stuff. For me, it would be politics. But we can't talk about politics here. I'm a idol, and Staff-san would balk me if I talked about politics. So that is a topic I cannot talk about. Too late, I met Puniko and he go, way. Just become fish. No thoughts. Head empty. Fish. I'll start conversations with the occult to filter people. You can do the whole, like, would you love me if I were a worm? You can, like, that kind of stuff, you know? I don't have enough to get drunk off of this. Okay, that's the last of it. Love my koi, man. I love kois too. I love koi fish. Koi fish are great. They just vibe. I would kill to be a fish, like a rad deep ocean fish. I think that would be... Deep ocean fish should be so cool. I'm curious to know how, like, crustaceans survive that pressure. Like, I know there's, like, deep ocean crabs and stuff. But just think about, like, the immense amount of pressure. Like, it makes sense for a fish to live in that pressure because their bodies are, like, watery. So it's easier to equalize the pressure. But, like, crustaceans? No, they have, like, a rigid structure. So how do they manage that pressure? Too much. Darling, I have a bird and you will be the male if you become a worm. I know the whole thing is like, do they engage in like silly scenario talks with you about it? But like for someone like me, if someone had asked, like if my partner asked me, like, hey, Shinri, would you love me if I were a worm? And I was like busy with work, I would be like, what? Like, do we have to do this now? Like, you know, like I would kill you and date the ghost that emerges from the corpse of a worm. No, I think what would be better would be like if I could craft the worm and hook up its blood supply to my forearm. So I could have the, like, I could like fuse the worm, like cut open the worm, right? And then cut the ends of the veins open and then graft it onto one of the blood vessels in my arm and then fuse the worm to my skin. So I will always have it and it'll always be protected. But like, we would share our same blood supply, you know? I think that would work. Do worms have blood? Well, they would now. Infusion with your worm partner. Well, no, because that way I would be able to keep you, like, attached to me and connected. Literally not be able to go anywhere without being together, you know? Even better, graft worm around left finger to symbolize the worm. Wait, that's so smart. Use the body of your partner who turned into a worm and graft them onto your ring finger. Symbolically and literally showing signs of your loyalty to them. I'm down with that. If they get uppity just every now and then, you can just like flex your forearms really really strongly and they just pump them full of blood. And then they'll be like, hey, what was that for? It's like, you know, just keeping you up and keeping you on your toes. If you had any toes. What about, would you still love me if I had no skin? Ooh! Oh, that would make it easier to graft them into me. I'd be fine with that. I would worry though. Okay, so if they have no skin, would they have, like, how much of their nervous system is still attached to their, to that, like the, whatever boundary would be there? Like, are they in perpetual pain because all their nerves are exposed to the air? Or like what? Like how is that working? You know? No skin is fine, even a skeleton. Not just a nervous system. I'll show you a nervous system. Mentally breaks down. If there was a nervous system, I would be okay with that. I would find a way to graft them into my spinal cord. The only issue would be that there wouldn't be like a physical sensation, you know, like if there's something scary, I wouldn't feel them like trembling. You know, I would simply feel the rush of adrenaline from their nervous system as it makes way into my bloodstream. So like it would be a little not as satisfying because there wouldn't be that tactile sensation of like feeling them tremble while you hold on to them. Flying spaghetti monster. Graft your nerves together. Yeah. They look like those aliens with just brains and tentacles. I would be fine with that. That is not a problem for me. If anything, it would be easier to tease. You just find the nerve that makes them ticklish and then just tickle them a whole bunch. What are they gonna do? Slap my hand away? They don't have hands. They're just a bundle of nerves. Like, at most, they could, like, light up some display icon on the terminal telling me to stop, but... Oh, I could eat, like, a strawberry parfait in front of them and be like, oh, you bet you wish you could taste this now. And then that's when you would have to, like, plug your own brain into their vat of, like, preserving fluids and then share your sensory stimuli with them. Isn't that kind of sweet? Like, hey dear, you are just a bundle of nerves, your brain and eyeballs floating in a vat. and you don't have mouths or taste buds, but like, let me eat the sandwich for us, and then I'll share you the same synapse firing sequence so that you can share in this flavor of the sandwich. You know, like, isn't that kind of sweet? I think that's kind of cute. You know, or like you hold a trinket and like you just think, like, just thinking about the trinket that you guys shared together makes you have like little, like, makes your heartbeat race a little more, and then that gets translated into digital signals that gets forwarded to the brainstem, and then like your partner, who's a brain in a vat, feels that, you know? I think that's kind of sweet. Katsuyu, thank you for the gift of memberships. Thank you. For us, and then eating in front of them is crazy. No, you're translating the sensory nerves so that they can also taste what you taste. You know? We're keeping it to I have no mouth, but I must scream. But think of the possibilities. Think of the possibilities, chat. You'll be able to keep it quiet so the neighbors don't find out. Oh, wait, no. Okay. That's you. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Does this count as wholesome content? We are branding away from wholesome content. We're gonna move away from wholesome because I can't use the word wholesome because people who say that they are wholesome end up being absolutely vile behind the scenes. So we can't use wholesome. We gotta get away from wholesome. So the less wholesome this is, the better. No more good vibes only type stuff, you know? Trucking, brings us up in that. Get some good eats and good sleep. Wholesome. You and your partner becoming whole. God, that'd be so cool. I can't tell if I want to be the one doing the tailvor or being the one tailvored. Because I don't still understand the biomechanical processes behind it. Like, what would it feel like to be on either end, you know? Hey, thank you for the 5 months. Now I need my partner to understand why I want us to be linked up in a nervous system base. Okori, thank you for the membership. It's more intimate than just hugs, you know? Like there's gotta be more to it. Thank you so much for the membership. I don't want to be asphyxiated. You won't be asphyxiated. Maybe it'll be the type where they have like an air tube so that you can breathe, but like your body will fuse with theirs, you know? You get to feel every twitch of their muscles, every quiver. Depends on how fast you're absorbed. Slowly. Not too fast, slowly. Like you will feel the sensations based off of your own nervous system prior to being absorbed by the other person and then sharing nervous systems then, you know? Now you maybe look at what species of fish that is that fuses with the mate. Yeah, the anglerfish. Like what is the sensation when a male anglerfish fuses with the female anglerfish and becomes just like a sperm carrying sac? What does that feel like? Does he lose his sense of self? Like, does he stop thinking? What happens to his brain? What happens to his personality? Like, how does that happen, you know? Like, I want to know, both biomechanically and psychologically, I guess, like what happens to the personhood when they fuse together and then they share the same blood vessels and the same like blood supply. You know, like what happens? Consumed. But isn't it romantic to be consumed by someone you love? I don't mean it in like a Hannibal type of way where you like literally eat them, but like to be like consumed into their person. You know? To become like one with them, like share their thoughts. Or they stop thinking. Yeah, what happens to the brain? Man, when Shinri's having such an interesting conversation, but the train is arriving soon, I have to go. No, thank you for stopping by. Maybe the person dissociates? What if they become just like another voice in their psyche, you know? Like, I want to know what happens. Excuse me. Maybe they both live normal lives, but despite the strange situation. Do anglerfishes have voices to communicate? I don't know if they have voices or not, but I do know that like a lot of animals have personality. You know, like there are some dogs that are extroverted, other dogs that are introverted, cats that are extroverted or introverted, and so on. Like even fish, right? So like there is a little bit of personality there. It's just what happens to them when they fuse. I wonder if it'd be more romantic to have your own separate blood supply than like simply borrowing off your partners. Like there's something nice about being able to feel their pulse inside you. Cause like if their pulse quickens, right, you kind of know like what's going on, right? Like, hey, like what's got you stressing out, right? But like, what if you like? Cause if you're sharing the same blood supply, like, but two hearts across the same body. It would be difficult because you would have to somehow sync up the hearts and the pumping so that they don't cause a blockage. So it would make more sense for one person's heart to cease working. And then the other person, well no, but that puts a lot of strain on that one individual heart to pump that much blood across two bodies. You want to be an embryo yet? No, not an embryo. Like a fully actualized person. You know? When I was in the hospital, the first time my blood was used to help people. How dare they help people? But no, like I think it'd be really nice to be able to like flex like your bicep. Have a rush of blood going in. I don't know, just there's like a little bit of intimacy there that's just beyond like a hug, you know? They'll be like, oh, we're connected, we are one, and it's like, psh, until I see your spine fusing with the rib cage of the other, like, don't talk to me about that kind of stuff. Psh. We need like scorn levels of parasite on the back hugging you while its own rib cage stabs into you, and then your bones fuse together so that you can share the same muscle structure. You know, like until you get to that point, don't talk to me. We're connected. Nah. It's like a USB cable. What? A weak, flimsy little magnet sticking you guys together? Nah, we need something more than that. It needs to be like permanently soldered on. Like Venom? Yeah, like what Brock and what like Eddie has with Venom. It's gotta be more. But alas, the world is not ready for this. I feel like symbiotes are clothes. Clothes with personality. Would you guys believe me if I said I'm pretty tsundere, like IRL? Yes, yeah. Okay. I will at least. I'm at least glad that the koi fish know me. No, but being like a serious person, or a person that everyone misunderstands seriously, and tsundere is a really bad combination. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. There's so many misunderstandings. And it's not like I can just like open up and be like, hey, like I do this because like it just doesn't work. So like it's easier just to like it's easier just to like let them just move on, you know. You don't want to talk to anyone already. Sounds good in theory, but it's backfired on me in practice. Yeah. It is what it is. I don't mind too much. There we go. I don't just don't overshoot. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. No. Actually, what happens when the person you fuse with dies inside you then? Oh, that's fine. That's the perfect setup for trauma, because you will literally have a part of them inside you, and you can still feel their lingering thoughts, the emotions, the energy that they had before the life left from their eyes. And I totally did not just steal that from Pacific Rim. If you think that's novel, I'm not the person who did it. Pacific Rim did it first, okay? You know when like the brothers were like drift compatible, so they became like dual pilots for the Jaeger, like was it Gypsy Danger? That one? And then his brother died while they were in drift together, and he felt his brother dying while they were still connected, right? Literally that. But it's like the perfect setup for like trauma bonding. Literally. Ooh. So good. Give me that angst. Don't look outside as the game the conversation reminds me of. I think I played a little bit of that. I haven't played too much of it. I was expecting more of like a RPG Maker horror type of game, but it's an actual RPG game. So I didn't have time to finish it. What? Excuse me. This method can introduce so much trauma. Quite creative. Thank you for the gifted membership. Let me get some hearts in chat for the gifted membership. Thank you. Game has a lot of things that consider. I think you'd like considering the conversation. Ooh. I'll have to give it a proper shot because I only played a little bit of it. I didn't do it justice when I played it. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. No! Ah! How could this happen to me? I should get some food, but I don't know what I want to eat. Real Joller Society. Thank you for the 27 months. And Pure Blue, thank you for the 37 months as well. Are you winning Happy Koi Stairs? No, I am not winning. I'm not good at this game. But I also don't rage, so we're in like a... What happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force? And I think the answer is the unstoppable force gets bored. Thank you so much for reading the membership. So quitty. Isn't it like almost 7 p.m. for you? Yeah, it is. What if you try fake raging? I can't. I can't even fake rage. I don't know. Like, there is no emotional seed for me to build off rage to. In this game. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like, does it suck to lose all that progress? Sure. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if I can get emotionally invested into this game to the point where loss of progress really means anything. Like, it's hard. I don't, like, for me, I don't get, like, okay, in terms of content creation, in terms of streaming, in terms of, like, clickbaiting, I understand why people react that way, and then they scream and they shout about, like, losing so much progress, right? I get it. But in terms of, like, actual gameplay, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it doesn't help. And for someone like me, like, my frustration isn't expressed in, like, a loud shout or a yell or a scream. Like, I'm amazed that you don't feel frustrated. That's because I feel frustrated at real things, you know, not video games. I feel frustrated at things that have genuine real life impact. And like have an impact on like people's livelihoods and stuff, you know? Like that's what I feel frustration about. Like these are just games. Maybe that's why I don't know if I can hit 200k subscribers on YouTube, because people don't come to streams to watch like a person who is like able to control their emotions. They come to streams to watch people crash out and scream and yell and get frustrated so you can point and laugh at them. Oh no, he's too mature. I'm sorry. I can't be the loud Fortnite streamer that you guys want me to be. Will you guys still love me if I'm not a React streamer? I'm here because you don't scream and crash out. If only more people could show up because of that. But nah. That's not what gets clicks and views in 2026. We came here specifically to hear you yell for 7 hours. What the hell? Right? Right. Grr. I'm so mad. Rah. I'm okay with sadness. I'm pretty good at expressing sadness. I'm still not good with expressing rage. It's like difficult. It's difficult in a way because I know it's like not funny, you know? Like if I ever express rage, it's not gonna be in a funny way. Like my crash outs will not be a funny crash out. I know we talked about that earlier, but like I think that's true. It's just if I do crash out, even if I say it's joking or like it's a bit or like I'm doing it for like clicks and like, you know, even like it's gonna come across like I'm genuinely crashing out, and it's not gonna be a happy one, you know? As someone who looks a lot, your VODs are my most watched, but how calm they are. Also love hearing you talking about whatever it is in the PG play work. Inte, thank you. Thank you so much for the super. That reminds me. Hello, VOD gang. Welcome, welcome. More big cat yell and purr. I'll try, but I don't know. VOD gang gonna be on a ride with this one. This is what happens when I play a game that I'm not that great at, and I have to find a way to fill in time. Because I could just play this silently, but that wouldn't be fun, right? We are literally soul-based because I move in time with you. So does everyone else. We're all time travelers. We move through time 1 second at a time, all in the same direction. Choo choo, thank you for the gifted memberships. Gonna get some present chat for the gift memberships. You're the one who chose to start with the hardest part of the game? No, I didn't choose this. I trusted you guys, Kois. No, the thumbnail said Ghost of the Babe, so I have to do Ghost of the Babe mode. The fact that I am not good at the game is a personal skill issue, but the thumbnail said I had to do this, so I'm doing this. I have no choice. He blames us. Man, I'm gonna be real. I would never have played Jump King, because it's just not the type of game that I like to play without you guys making me do it. So, in a way, it's like, you know, part of the sampling platter. Sometimes you get offerings and selections that you don't like, and that's okay. Oh, now you can blame us? No. I blame specifically the hashtag March of the Kois. Gotta respect you trying the game. The thing is, I've played Jump King once before during my first year after debut, and it was not enjoyable. Like, there was nothing to rant about. It's exactly the same thing as we're doing right now. And I think a lot of people got disappointed because they're like, wow, he's kind of boring. He's not raging. He's not, like, crashing out about stuff. We can't make clips of this. I remember, like, checking my analytics back then. And then realizing that so many people left after, like, the first 20 minutes, I think? 30 minutes of the stream? Because I think it was around the time when I did the big first, like, fall of losing a whole bunch of progress. And then I just didn't react, because I don't react, you know? And then they were like, oh, he's not gonna crash out for us, so I'm gonna go watch another streamer who's gonna crash out. I think it's funny to see you get playing Getting Over It just for your response to the narrator's dialogue. Ooh, I've never actually finished playing Getting Over It. I played a little bit of it. Just too, like, slightly too strong. Short Neo, thank you so much for the super. King, I think you're cooked with this game. No, we're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat it in one sitting. Don't worry. Don't believe in me. Believe in that one VOD watcher who looks at it and is like, wow, a 7-hour VOD, or wow, an 8-hour VOD. Shinri must have really made some good progress before they click it, you know? Believe in them. Don't believe in me. I'm not good at this game, as you can tell. But believe in that VOD watcher before they get the veil pulled back and they realize what happened. I believe the vibes of getting into 30 minutes left in you. Maybe. I don't have enough alcohol. I need to get more alcohol. Do you guys want to wait until I get more alcohol? It's gonna be this, but worse. Because my coordination is gonna be even worse. Yes, yes. My bet's on 10 minutes left. It's gonna take me like 10 minutes to go there to the convenient back. Wow. Watch as I go out and then I get isekai'd. And then I just never come back. And the stream just keeps going on and it's just this, the opening level of the Ghost of the Babe section. It's just this. And then like 3 hours later the quiz was like, wait, is he back yet? Get isekai'd to Jump King? Oh no. Yeah, okay, if that were the case, I would become my own ghost. The real ghost of Shinri all along. Oh my god. Suddenly he's pretty considerate. Shinri does it in 10 minutes, right? Speed run. Puniko's like, ugh, look at this plebeian. Let me go ahead and finish this. Any food? No, I haven't eaten yet. I'm getting tired. It's just been 8 hours. Puniko's like, I'll finish this. Let me solo her. Not even a tiny snack? No, I haven't gotten a snack yet. I've just been sipping coffee the whole time. I probably should stop because it's like 7 p.m. and I probably shouldn't be sipping any more coffee. For a moment, I stared at my cup and I was like, what if I did it for the bit? Maybe that's the reason. I need to do more bits. But I'm like, nah, I don't want to lose my sleep over this. Coffee can be food? Exactly, coffee can be food. Coffee has at least 2 calories per cup. Pull up a YouTube video of a speed run, but don't tell us. Gonna go to Chippy Bar. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Oh no, it's like it's one of those things where you kind of know, like in the back of your mind, like you don't want to believe it, but it's there, and you're like, yeah, it's like it's kind of part of the reality that you're gonna have to face. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you can't really do it that way. But then it's like, oh, well, we're expecting you to do that because otherwise, you know, the numbers. And for me, it's like, God, I wish I could be extroverted. I wish I could be like the loud, obnoxious guy screaming and getting like 10,000 viewers every single stream because, oh, look how funny he is, look how witty he is, you know? And then like their answer is just like, well, they can do it, why can't you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I could just copy paste someone else's personality onto my actions and just do that. Like, wow. Playing the devil's advocate and you helping me make my comic story. Oh? Is it the story of a VTuber who gets struck on stream? And then, oh wait, no, there already is a VTuber show about that, isn't there? Like a girl forgets to go off, like turn off her live stream, and then she gets drunk, and then people are like, wait a minute, she's a lot funnier when she's drunk. Ha ha ha! She's so, like, wasn't there? I think so. The anime is incredibly spot on. I get how you feel, but 70% of those viewers are gonna flake off and the next set of jingling keys the second they're bored. True, but the thing is, like, you're not gonna have people, like... that's not who they are looking at, you know? Like, they'll see the numbers and be like, wow, big number. Big number, good. Whether or not they are genuine sticky numbers or not, like, they don't care. They just see it and they're like impressed at, wow, big number. We're getting a very good look at the first 2 screens of this game. We may not have met the KPIs, but we sure met the lamaus. Alas, lamaus don't pay for rent. Oh my god. I wish lamaus paid for rent. Lamaus and good vibes and positive thoughts only, chat. I'm not even getting the muscle memory for this one anymore. Who needs KPIs when you have KOIs? Oh, that's true. God, I love fish. But I can make it. Speaking of rent, how much? 30k a month? God, I wish it was 30k a month. You're the yandere? Wait, I could have just done that the whole time? Wait, really? Hold up, wait, we gotta test it out. Was that a fluke? Are you serious? You could have done that, I could have done that the whole time? Wait, that's... What? Okay, no, I have to get to the edge of it first. Yandere? No, I'm not yandere. It never occurred to you before? No, because all the other jumps have been like, you have to be very careful about like full jumps or like half jumps. So I never considered doing a full jump there. Like, I have to be right on the, oh, I gotta be on the edge of it, that's why. People don't need to change yourself or people's opinions. Well, well, I believe koi pens love you the way you are. I believe they'll be quiz from poverty for you no matter what, who you are. Sending hugs, thank you. I probably shouldn't be talking about it while I'm drinking anyway. Thank you for the super though. Thank you. Okay, there we go. From there, a full jump. No way, a full jump actually from that side works. Oh. I mean, about the yandere, but that's a good point. Nah, I'm not a yandere. I'm more of a tsundere than anything. But being a tsundere in 2026 is difficult. You have to be a Tumblr sexy man or they take you too seriously, you know? If you're not some, like, twink with a snappy attitude and a witty line, they take you too seriously. Like, you have to be that, and then they'll be like, oh, psh, he's just joshing, you know? Otherwise, it's like literally the end of the world, and you can't make a joke about anything. Like, I still remember when people were like using like I tried to make it a bit of like, oh, I just finished this like super long Rust arc and I'm so tired. I surely hope that Staff-san doesn't have more work for me to do. Like that'd be really silly. Like, of course we get told everything that we're supposed to be doing like months ahead of time, right? But then they're like, oh, look how poorly like Staff treats the Holostar boys. Like they didn't even tell Shinri about the support. Like, what? Obviously I knew. Like, we get told about this stuff like months in advance. Like, I wanted to make it a little bit of like, wow, I just did a whole week of nearly 12-hour streams every single day playing Rust. Wouldn't it be silly if it's like, oh wow, I hope I don't get more work. Oh, more work, whoa. And then people like genuinely took that and thought that the company was like abusing us or whatever. It's like, oh my god. I still remember that, you know? And I'm gonna be real. I don't know if there's ever gonna be a way to fix it because people will just interpret the things I say way too seriously. I remember that? Yeah. It was pretty bad. It was really bad. And that's how you know that most of them don't even watch me, you know? Like... They're like, oh, the poor HOLOSTARS boys, they're being abused and they're being mistreated by staff, and it's like, you don't even know. Stop talking, please. I know I ranted about this in the membership, but like, please stop using us in your internet wars and fights. Like, that's me being a millennial and also having gone through like years of internet fights. Like, it doesn't fix anything. Life is too short. Do the thing that makes you happy and find things that you want to share with people instead of getting into fights with internet strangers. Oh, it has to be on like the far edge of that little platform. Bad faith people are gonna take the things they want to regardless of what you do. I mean, it's not even just the bad faith folks, but it's the people who baby us a little bit. Like, I've seen it from a lot of folks, from all sorts of angles. Like the people who watch only clips and they only saw that clip and they're like, oh, how dare they treat the boys this way? And it's like, please don't make a judgment based off an out of context clip that you saw. Like, there we go. People interpret anything you say however they want to in order to fit their narrative. True. But there was a lot that came from people that I thought were like aware of the way that I speak and aware of my type of humor. So it was like a big wake-up call for me where I was like, oh, like even they don't realize that was a bit, which is like an issue for me. And like that's a skill issue thing that I gotta deal with on my own, because that means I'm doing something wrong if even they think that it's bad, you know, like if it's a legitimate issue. Bad faith 2, from my view, are still twisting things the way they want to see. I think it just comes to the territory of being a holostar. I was talking about stuff like horrors beyond comprehension. I think that's one of them. Like, why is it that being a holostar results in these things? And it's like, I don't know if anyone here did anything to like result in that. But it is what it is now, you know? It just comes with the territory, I suppose. Okay, here we go. We're making progress. You can tell that I'm scared to overshoot this one. Oh, come on. I just said... Okay. I'd rather people jump to defend the talents than to jump to defend the company. But that's the thing. It was supposed to be a bit. It was supposed to be a joke. Which is why I say it's a skill issue on my end. Because everyone still takes me way too... Oh, come on. What was that? That's why I say it's a skill issue on my end. Because I think there's just something about the way I talk, the way I deliver things, the way I say things, that people take me way too seriously. And it's not even like a defend the company, defend this talents thing. It's just like the fact that they got to the point where their instant reaction was to defend the talents. Like, it was a bit, guys. Like, if Bettel had said it, it would have had a completely different reception, you know? So that's why I say it's a skill issue on my part. Like, there's something about me and the way that I say these jokes that don't land. It's like just a prank, bro. Do you guys need, like, do people need me to say that? Like, do people need me to, like, legitimately say, like, it's just a prank, bro? Like, do I have to say that and explicitly lay it out for people to understand? Like, I would hope that people have, like, the ability to put together context clues. Internet requires /s. God, I think that might be right. I think I might have to. I'll start using tone indicators more. We'll see if that fixes anything, you know? About the tweet you made 2 years ago, because if people are still hung up on it, it's written where it's difficult to interpret. No, I said it on stream. It was a thing that I said on stream. It wasn't a tweet. Oh yeah, who knows? Because you guys know, like, I really love like story-based games where they don't tell you everything exactly, you know? So it goes against my character to like put out a tweet and then immediately explain, oh, by the way, this tweet is a reference to blah 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 blah. Like, I don't want to ruin that. Because I think it's, well, one, I trust you guys to be able to exercise enough critical thinking to be able to piece together what I'm saying, right? So when I tweet out something, given the context of the stream that just happened, like, I trust you all to know how to piece things together. Which is why I don't want to, like, baby people and be all like, oh, you know, I'm gonna tweet out this emoji, but this emoji is actually a reference to this thing, which comes from this one stream, and here's the time. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to be able to, like, put out a tweet, be like, hey, hint hint, wink wink, you know, and then have you guys be like, oh, here's a puzzle that Shinri put together for us. Let's try to figure it out, you know? But apparently vague tweeting like that is not okay because people start to misinterpret it and think, oh, he's graduating. Like, where the hell did that come from? You know? But But again, it just goes back to skill issue. I think it's just me. I think there's a problem with me and the way that I speak that causes people to think that way. So I have to figure out how to like change that up. To be honest, that most people think that you have more mature, not safe for work way, because chill, comfy image. That's why people think you're not the hee hee ha ha people. But what if I want a little tee hee ha, like a hee hee ha ha, as a treat? What if I want it? I'm so tired of this level. I want to see something new. Give me more stimulus in a different way than just level 1 and 2. Overshot it. Didn't you earlier compare about lack of communication? Now you can't go. I can't vague post anymore. I feel like that's a little bit disingenuous because when it comes to relationships, I would rather value open communication. Like, I mean open communication as in like, I'm mad because you did X. Not like I'm gonna stop talking to you and then expect you to figure it out, you know, in a way. Like, I don't have time for that. And that's what I mean, you know? But when I vague tweet about stuff, it's like I'm trying to tease a project that I have. You know, I've been working on a cover and I'm trying to put something out there. And it's like, ooh, I want to tease something, but I don't want to be like, here's a little emoji. And then, by the way, this is actually, the context for this is I'm putting out a cover. Please pretend to be surprised. Like, come on. You know? Where have all the deep sea kois? I'm not sure if kois would exist in the deep sea because the patterns in the kois require light, and down deep in the waters there wouldn't be like deep sea, like light down there. Which is why a lot of fish and crustaceans down in the deep sea are blind. Because they don't have light. Therefore they don't need light. And whatever light is used is often used by predators. He put a period at the end of the sentence. Oh, gee, he's angry tweeting, right? I mean, unless you guys want me to do that, like, I can opt not to do any teasers and just be like, okay, whatever I tweet, please take it literally. You know? And then I'll be like, alright, I just won't tweet out any teasers. I won't, like, tweet out any, like, ideas I have or stuff. I could do that too, you know? But I think for me, it's like, I don't know, I worry that at some point I've expected too much of others. Put things in all caps. If we were anglerfish, would you still love us? Of course! I love anglerfish. Anglerfish are really cool. I would 100% stick little baubles on your glowy light stick thing, so. Like, if I had a pet anglerfish, oh, you bet I would. Like, I'd put a little rubber ducky on the tip of the little glowy stick. Or like a little soccer ball or something, you know, little toys, just plastic transparent toys to like stick there. Some prey fish also use bioluminescence when endangered in all hopes that a larger predator will be attracted to it and ideally consume whatever's attacking them. I wish I could do that. I wish I could bioluminesce. That'd be nice. Be more gremlin, become worse. I don't know if I have the energy for that. It's getting late. I can feel the air getting scratchy. Maybe, but that's what I mean. Like, this is what I say. This is why I've been saying. Like, I need to have my Joker moment. I need to have like that moment that mind breaks me properly, and then lets me go crazy. You know. I need to have that moment soon. So they'll be like pre-Joker breakdown, pre-mental breakdown, and then post-mental breakdown. So like all the VODs up until a certain point, it'd be like, oh, if you want like cozy Shinri, like make sure you check out all the VODs before like June 2026. But if you want like unhinged Shinri, check out the VODs after 2026. You know, like there's gonna be a clear distinction when I have my like mental break. Before the incident. Yeah. Do you feel like you're getting closer and closer? No. I'm gonna be real, my coping mechanisms are very good. It sounds really bad when I say it that way, but my coping mechanisms are really good to the point where I can prevent myself from having a Joker moment. And like, prevent myself from having a mental breakdown. For now. But like maybe if I get pushed to the limit. I don't know what that limit will be, but when I get pushed to the limit, maybe I'll have that moment and break down completely, you know? Like an ego death moment for myself. But I'm being honest, like maybe like 30% of the way there. Like logically, I wanna be there. But emotionally, I'm not there yet. So, and then there's like the part of my brain's like, but do you want to commit to that? Do you want to commit to that like psychological breakdown? You have commitment issues, don't you? It's like, yeah, but not to like Joker moments. Not to mental breakdowns. I think people who misinterpret tweets and stuff like that, they said, are people who don't watch it regularly. Nah, it was normal. It was regular, folks. It was a lot of it was from the Starman, and then it was used online by those internet fights of like, look, even the Starmen are saying that the boys are getting abused. So I know it's an issue for me. But yeah, if you guys can't tell, that moment was like a big wake up call for me of like, So I've been trying to like just not. I would rather just not say anything and then just stay quiet than to have people misinterpret what I say again and again. Because at some point I just like, I don't want to deal with it, which is why I don't really like. I'm not that active anymore on Twitter. Because for me, it's just easier to leave it alone than to try to fix and like try to explain all that stuff. Oh, come on! There's like a sweet spot apparently. I don't do Twitter that time, so I don't get the well then. No worries. At the very least, I will say, I like the aesthetic of the bottom of the bog. It's nice. I love the colors. The green, the blue, the bubbles. Wonderful. Misinterpretations are annoying. Yeah, they really are. But it is what it is. It's the internet. Everyone wants to believe, their own thing. Upbeat music fits the atmosphere? Yeah. Have you completed the base jump king? Nope. Will I? Probably not. I don't care enough about this game to want to commit that much time to it. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, come on. Misinterpretation happens when people already assume something about you before even knowing you. I feel like it's because of the way I look that a lot of people already have misconceptions. But I can't really change that. The way you look is the way you look. You're kind of born with it. And like I feel that maybe it's because of my debut. Because that's, like, let's be real, like, that's the number one thing. Like, people watch your debut, and then they make a knee-jerk decision on whether they want to continue to watch you or not. And then they make all their assumptions based on that. And it's the same thing with other VTubers, too. Like, I know a lot of people have, like, had their entire personalities judged based on what they said in their debut. And then it doesn't matter what you do for the rest of your life. For those folks, like, what you said in your debut is who you are as a, like, entire person. The problem is that spreads into the overall community, where, like, outside of the Starmen, people still have this mindset of, oh, Shinri's the normal one, right? He's the most wholesome one. He's the one who doesn't swear. He's the one that doesn't, like, do anything crazy and out of pocket. Because people made that initial knee-jerk reaction based off the debut, and that's what people spread around, because, they're not gonna, like, a random person who's never watched me, but might have the potential to watch me, they're not gonna go, join the Koi's Discord server, or, like, join the Starmen on Twitter or whatever. They're just gonna listen to what, like, the masses say, And then they say, well, he told people to stop being horny in chat during debut, so he's someone who is a prude and doesn't like NSFW stuff, And then that spreads around. And like, yeah, I know, like, right now you guys don't believe it because you guys watch him regularly, and I get that, and I appreciate you guys for it. But I'm talking, like, from where I can see the analytics, I can see the people commenting, and I know it's because, like, they would have been a viewer, but they have misconceptions based off of what other people have spread out around the internet based on my debut, or based off of occasional clips here and there that they've only seen, but they never actually watched the streams. And, like, I'm not gonna fault them for it, because I know everyone has their own lives, everyone's got their own Oshis that they want to watch. It's like, it's too much to ask them to be like, hey, give me a chance, Like, heuristics exist for a reason, because people don't have the time to come up with individual rules of thumb for everything, so they come up with generalized rule of thumbs. Flooding with the same emoji was crazy. I think the pregnant emoji thing was because of other male VTubers at the time who debuted, who also had a deep voice. They encouraged and fostered a community where pregnant emojis were spammed. So, given, like, the drama that was going on about deep voiced male VTubers happening around that time, I was like, I don't want any of that. Please do not see me as someone who's going to, like, encourage that kind of behavior or foster that kind of community. Because I'm gonna be real, like, there is no way I would have been able to play games like A Space for the Beyond, or like Subnautica and, like, follow the story there, or like Oh, when the past was around, you know, like those games, I would not have been able to play those games if I had fostered the community that would do that, you know? So like that's the reason why I shut it down real fast, because it's like I expect people to be able to follow along with the lore of the video games and not just be distracted by tits. Tits are nice. I'm all for tits, but like if you want tits, just go like open up Born's YouTube. There you go. You got a whole bunch of that, you know? But I feel like I joke about the e-boy Valorant like e-boy voice thing, right? But it's become such a meme, like because of how common it is. Oh, if you have a deep voice, go be a content creator, and then just go a bunch, and then like say like, oh, good girl, like just say that stuff to women online. Like it's become such a meme that I hate it, you know? Because all it does is just reduce people down to like, oh, you got born and you have the genetics for slightly thicker vocal cords. It says nothing about the personality. It says nothing about the character of the person, the individual. And it's just like clickbait, you know? But the fact that I meme about it shows how pervasive it is. And I don't know, maybe it was a mistake to be like, let me be someone who doesn't do that. Also, the fact that I'm like 30 season 4, chat, like let's be real, I'm 30 season 4 right now. Wait, no, 30 season 3, my birthday is coming up in like June 23rd? Yeah. So like 30 season 3 right now, almost going on 30 season 4, right? The fact that I know that there's gonna be a non-insignificant portion of my audience that's like 20, and I have a decade and a half on them, like that grosses me out. Like that's the reason why I don't do the whole like, hey, kitten, come to death. Like there's people who are like literally half my age in years. No, what? Like, oh my god. God. Like, just that knowledge is enough to like put me off from doing that kind of stuff, which is why like I don't want to focus on that. Like, do I have a body for it? Sure. Do I have a voice for it? Sure. Am I gonna feed into that? No. Like I said, like intelligence is hotter. Do you really have an audience that young? Do you want me to check my analytics right now? Let's check my analytics. Where are we at? It's been a while since I checked my analytics. I actually don't look at my analytics because I get stressed out whenever I look at them. All right, let's see. Age and gender, all time. No, let's do, yeah, all time? All time, okay, all time. Female, 20 or 62%. Male, 37%. User specified, 1%. Ages 13 to 17, 1%. Ages 18 to 24, 20%. Ages 25 to 34, 56. Hell yeah, let's go millennials. Woo! Ages 35 to 44, 17%. Hell yeah. 45 to 50 is 3%. And then there's a small smattering of above 55. So yeah, it's mostly millennials. Viewer age is based on age declared during count creation and includes age estimation model to determine if a user is over the age of 18. So it's a mix of both self-declared ages and like user behavior on YouTube. Above 55. Let's go. Hell yeah. But like, that's what I mean when I think like intelligence is hot. Like, to be able to see things like in the games that we play, right? The fact that you guys are able to theory craft stuff and like piece things together, or be like, wait, do you guys remember back at the beginning of the game we saw this one symbol? Like, do you think it could have connections to this? And I see you guys theory crafting in chat. It's like, hell yeah. Like, I love seeing that kind of stuff. And like, thank you for, you know, just bouncing ideas off each other in that way, and like being that smart to put it together and share like insights or like perspectives and be like, wait, do you think this means that thing? It's like, oh, like you guys have come up with things that even I wouldn't think of, right? Like, I love that. I love how smart the Kois are. I would much rather have you guys who do that than like people who are like, oh my god, Shinri, your pecs are so amazing. Let me squeeze them. And then I'll be like, what do you guys think about this thing? And then they'll be say things like, oh, I don't care what you say. You're just really hot. Like, can you say good girl to me again in that voice? Like, I'll be like, that wasn't what I was asking about. But like, do you have any theories on what this symbol could mean? Or like, where this puzzle might lead to? And then they'll be like, no, I don't care what puzzle. The only puzzle is how to get to your heart. Nah, no thank you. No thank you to that. Give me smart viewers who are give me viewers who are smarter than I am, please. I know there's a lot of Kois here who are really smart. You guys have told me that you're going to well, some of you guys have told me that you are in college, and others have told me that you've graduated from college already. So I know you guys are really smart. But like, challenge me intellectually. Challenge me, like, in that way. Not just, oh, bless your mama for making your tits so majestic. Like, okay. Kois are smart. Kois are smart. And the fun, I've mentioned this before, but the fun thing is, by next year, we will see Kois graduating from college, because they would have started going to university when I debuted, and then 4 years later, they'll be finishing their degrees and getting their diplomas. And like, hell yeah, you know? Hell yeah. Shinri Quicks, what's 357 times 21? 757? No, 700, 3, 2, 6, 5, 3, 6, 6, 797? Is it that? Because it's 357 times 20 plus 357. 357 times 20 is... times 20? No. I don't know. No, that's 2.1, not 21. Add a 0 to it. You might be off by a factor. Yeah, I multiplied by 2.1 instead of 21. Whatever. I've been drinking, so... I need more. I need to drink more. Only got an associate degree from community college? Nah, that's fine. The fact that you finished it, hell yeah. Give yourself more credit. I'm gonna graduate from high school soon. Let's go. Enjoy that freedom you're gonna get from graduating from high school. Ugh, keeping it hydrated. I need more alcohol. I can't do this while sober. I can't do this while sober, period. But also, I can't do this as in like, I can't keep doing the same mission. Or the same 2 screens sober. I mean, I can't do it sober literally and figuratively, as in like, I cannot do this, finish the puzzle, or do the jumping, and then also do this, as in continue to not be able to finish this jumping. Too far. No. Route 3 is rough for someone who hasn't done the other two. It's okay, we'll one-shot it in one stream, I believe. My thirst for Ghost Babe will carry me through. TPK, thank you so much for the 3 years. Let's go. Go to sleep, wake up, work, finish work. Got some run for VOD. We still streaming. Thank you so much for raping the membership. Quitty up, quitty. This game is mental hell. Nah, I'm just not good at these type of games. They can't formally known as T. Thank you so much for reaping the membership. Quiddy up, quiddy. Okay, there we go. There we go. Too far. Or not far enough. No, not far enough. Just to be safe. Yeah. Right on the edge. There we go. Okay. Once we get past that stupid second screen, we can make more progress and then continue to make mistakes and then end up on said second screen over and over again. But we just need to get past the second screen. Still struggling, I see. She will not be worth it. You never do things for the babe. Gotta do things for yourself. And they say, like, never work out to attract a partner. You gotta work out for yourself. Are you too stubborn to give up? Nah, I just don't have anything else I need to be doing today. Like, I could just switch over to play League of Legends for now. But at this point, it's like, what's the harm in just continuing? Okay. There we go. Ah, no. You're still going? Yeah. Okay. Ugh. We play the new Subnautica game one day in the future. If we can get perms for it, hell yeah. I love Subnautica. I love the movement in Subnautica. Hey Moons, I'm gonna ask you to just chill. I'm gonna ask you to chill in chat, because I've been seeing you say weird stuff, and you took a break and now you're back, and now you're saying weird stuff again. I'm gonna ask you to calm down on that. Or else I'm just gonna bonk you. Didn't I just tell you, like, never meet your heroes? Like, stop with the delusions. Okay. Is Dululu the Solulu? No, Dululu is not the Solulu. Alright, I'm gonna put you in timeout for a certain amount of time, and then we'll see. Irene, thank you for the gifted membership. You can get some hearts for the gifted memberships. I don't even know who my hero is. Good. Do you know who your hero should be? Your hero should be yourself. You should not make other people your hero. Let other people inspire you, but the real hero to you should be yourself, you know? Where's the promised ghost? I don't know. I'll probably never get there at the pace I'm going. I will make you my hero just to spite you? No, don't make me your hero. Please don't make me your hero. I'm okay being your Oshi. Please don't make me your hero, though. Because it always ends the same way. What if my hero is myself, then I should never meet myself because I shouldn't meet my hero? Yes, don't look in a mirror. But do brush your teeth. Don't look in a mirror, but brush your teeth. But trust that you're getting all the cavities and... Ah, come on. And floss. Always floss. Please floss. I don't like flossing with the floss string, so instead I use floss picks instead. Like, there are different ways to floss, but please floss. There's so much gunk in between your teeth that it gets really nasty and you don't want cavities there. Floss picks greater than floss string. Hell yeah. Water pick is good. I wish I could afford a water pick. I've just been using the plastic ones. Ah, a little too strong. Oh, barely. Okay. No. Why do people look in the mirror to brush their teeth? Because it's usually the only thing in front of me and I don't know what else to look at. Gunk between the teeth is extra dinner? No. But it gets all soggy. Personally, I hate the feeling of stuff stuck between my teeth. It's just, like, I don't like it. I always gotta use some, like, floss or a floss pick to get rid of it. I just can't handle it. If a vampire applies makeup and look in the mirror, will the makeup disappear or be floating in the air? Ooh, that's a good question. I think the makeup would disappear because it's part of the vampire at that point, right? I guess clothes don't disappear. So maybe not? But like, okay, I'm gonna be real. If the vampire disappears, is it like a physical blocking of the optical light? Like, can you see like the saliva? Like, does the saliva is it visible like behind their cheeks? You know, or like their teeth? Like, what happens if the teeth comes loose? Like, they're a baby vampire and they still have baby teeth and the baby teeth are coming out, right? Like, at some point, does it become disconnected from the vampire and therefore it no longer becomes vampire or no longer is vampire and thus becomes visible in the mirror? You know? What about like food? You know, like if you eat a hot dog, but the hot dog is not a vampire, like, you can't see the hot dog inside the vampire because their body is physically blocking it, right? Every part that contains their DNA, what if it's not their DNA? What if it's someone else's DNA? Like, will that still show through? Like, what if they have a baby? Like, is there just like a fetus growing, just like floating, disembodied in the air if you look at the mirror? if your hot dog is a vampire, you have bigger problems. I agree. I agree with that. I've always thought you can see the vampires in the mirrors, but they themselves become so disgusted with themselves that they can't see their own reflection. Psh, first time. Oh, it's special. They're undead, so they can't have babies? No, that's kind of sad. So they have to adopt? Old Times Mirror had a silver backing, so that would be part of it. Oh. But how does the silver react with the light reflected off of a vampire? Aren't succubus and incubus could have kids? Maybe? I don't know what the biology of a succubus or incubus are. I want to know though. That'd be kind of fun to find out. Whether through like on-field experiments or not, but just like for the sake of curiosity. Legends say silver was holy or something, like how it hurts werewolves too. Part of me thinks they just made up those like rumors because it's easier to be like, hey, don't steal that silver, we need it to fend off vampires, than it is to be like, don't steal that silver because it's valuable and it's worth a lot of money. Because if you say it's valuable and worth a lot of money, they'll be more likely to steal it, you know? They need humans in order to have a child, since vampires, incubus and succubus can't technically have kids. What do you mean can't technically have kids? I'm sure if you tried, like, hard enough. Oh, what? See, sometimes it just hits the wall and it drops me straight down. But other times it lets me, like, slide up that little ramp. Human mothers, vampire dads. Where are the vampire mothers and human dads? I volunteer. Just try harder, right? Yeah, just try harder. Technically they can't, which is why they steal the seed from men and kind of deposit them into another human sort of shtick. That sounds like... What? No, that doesn't... What? They steal it from men and deposit them into another human? I feel like there's a lot of consent issues that go along with that, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure they could make a proper business that's like licensed by the state and everything, and everyone can sign the proper forms to be all like, yeah, like, I agree to this, like, this is cool, like, we want this to happen. Like, you know, like, I'm pretty sure they could do it the right way that it is cool with everyone. Also, they'll get tax breaks from it, you know? And they don't have to be hunted down or whatever. You know, like, if you make it, if you follow the proper regulations, it could be a good business, yeah. Oh my god. Like an IVF facility that's run by a succubus, but because they're all, like, above board, like, someone's like, oh, look, it's a place run by succubus. Oh, we're gonna have a fun time there, hey, hey, hey. And then they're all like, oh, actually, no, because of regulations, succubus aren't allowed to actually, like, interact with you directly, so we're just gonna give you a cup and, like, these old magazines, and you have to deal with it yourself. Like, we'll handle the transportation and the storage of the materials, but, like, it's really up to you. Like, you just do it on your own. And then we're like, what, why? I thought, you know, like... And they'd be like, wow, did you just assume just because we're succubus that we would be personally managing this operation for you? And they're like, no, that's not what I mean. So just a regular bank. Yeah, it's just a regular bank. It just happens to be operated by succubi. Oh my god. Somebody's making anime about this. That's what I'm saying. We need more. Like a Yuki Onna that like offers their services during the summer. Be like, okay, it's a Yuki Onna who like loves kids. You know, because like she never had kids when she was alive before she turned into a snow spirit, right? So during the summertime, she volunteers at the community center and helps cool down the area around her so that the children can like avoid the heat and avoid heat stroke. So they all come inside like the community center, and then like she puts on like a dance or a play, and then it helps like cool down the area so that they stay nice and cool and hydrated. You know, like that would be so cute. We like, that's what I'm saying. Just like all the supernatural stuff, they're just like X-Men but with like slightly extra steps, you know. Put those powers to good use. She helps play and watches over the kids at the daycare. Exactly. Man, I hate the heat. Same. I'm not looking forward to Japanese summer. I will probably be running my AC on 24/7. Oh, I'm gonna have to budget out for that. Thankfully, it's not for a few months, but when it happens. Evolution of the modern world requires the demon world to evolve in kind. Could you imagine if, like, the seafaring creatures all came out and they were like, hey, by the way, like, the global warming and the pollution that you guys are putting into the ocean is really messing things up. Like, we need you guys to, like, come and fix this stuff. You know? I was a former succubus, but now I work as a normal IVF employee with some long anime title. Well, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Oh wait, no, good morning. Good morning. Oh my god. Haven't been streaming that long. 9 hours already. 9 hours on just the first 2 screens. Oh. Pain. Suffering. I feel like this is a game where I'll have to continue playing. Or else, like, the muscle memory will leave me. Like, I know I'm having difficulty, but, like, part of my brain's like, oh, I need to press the spacebar this long to make a jump this far, you know? And the moment I stop playing it, I'm gonna lose all that muscle memory. And it's gonna get worse, you know? Still no babe. Story of my life. Oh, see, look, it works then. I don't know why it doesn't work the other times. Can we expect weekly bug hours? Alas, no. I don't think I'll be coming back to this game for a while. Like, League of Legends will make me rage, but again, I mentioned that, like, I only rage at the players. I don't rage at the game. I wonder if there's a game out there that makes me rage at the game itself. You know, because I don't want to be mean to other people, because some people, you know, not everyone is skilled at video games. Some people, they're like, you know, they're just coming home after work and they want to wind down. They're not the best at playing the game, but it's something that they've just done for a while, and they're like, you know what, I have like 40 minutes, you know, before I have to get back to work. Let me just take a break. And I totally jive with that. So I don't want to be mad at people. I want to be mad at the game. And I need to find a game like that, you know? Mario Party. The Agree game? Nah, I've seen people play that. That's not a rage game for me. Would you want people to recommend you a game that rages you? I would, but it has to be a game that would genuinely rage me, not just a game that's tedious. Like the Pluck 1000 leg hairs game. It was cute. It was funny for the first 10 minutes. And then it just became super tedious, you know? There's another game that's like counting 1,000 rice grains. Exactly the same thing. It'll be silly and funny for the first like 10 minutes, and then it'll just become incredibly tedious, you know? What kind of things in games make you rage? Things that make me rage. Arbitrary rules that don't make sense. But that's more of like a kid thing, you know? They'll be like, pretend I have a laser, and then like you'll be like, no, I have a shield that deflects lasers. Well, this laser can go through anything, so I win. And like, I mean, I would only get mad if that was a kid. Like, as an adult, I look at that, but like, okay, kid, you have your fun, you know? But like, bad story, bad acting, bad characters, that would make me rage pretty hard. Benefit games, no. The like getting over it doesn't make me rage. Should do your shield reflect lasers? They do, but only on the inside. They are like impervious, but only from the inside. So it just reflects anything that I shoot back at myself, and anything that comes from outside just goes right through it without any issue. Haha. This is why I say there is literally nothing anyone can say to me that I have not said to myself that it was worse. Would you be allowed to play a game specifically because it's badly made, perms-wise? I would have to still get perms for it. There are a few games that I would say are very poorly made that we do have perms for, but it's not related to whether or not the game is badly made, it's just related to whether or not the publisher reaches out and says yes or no. Sonic Heroes will bring the strongest to tears. I don't have any, like, emotional connection to Sonic, so I don't know if it would. Maybe. Troll chess. Don't know, not familiar with that one. Say if perms were not being an issue, would you still play it? Sure. I could try playing it off stream and let you know if I did rage at it or not. Wuthering Waves pretty much make me dislike so much of how the story goes, like really? I don't play gacha games for the story, so for me it's like I just kind of end up skipping them. I not play Wuthering Waves though. I played a little bit of Genshin Impact and I played a little bit of Zenless Zone Zero. But outside of that, I haven't really played any gacha games, nor really paid attention to the story. Oh, hello Moons, you're back. I'm gonna ask you one last time to be chill. And if you can't, then I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you. Tried Enfield? No, I haven't tried Enfield. TCG Pocket? I played a little bit of it. The main reason why I don't like it is because I don't have the money to buy packs in order to keep up with the meta. But the game itself is fine. I mean, like, aside from the whole, like, Celebi causing, or the very first meta deck going on with that Celebi and then the Serpenter, whatever. the power thing, and then like everyone flipping coins. And then while they get 8 heads in a row, I flip 16 coins, and all of them are tails, you know? Like, besides that. Reverse 1999? Yeah, Reverse 1999 is good. Oh, Reverse 1999 is really good. I love the characters. I love Tuesday. Tuesday's my favorite. Totally not biased because she's a horror-focused, poison-focused maid with a really adorable pet alligator. Alright, Moons. Thanks for stopping by, but I'm gonna go ahead and put you away. That way you don't continue to just spam in chat anymore. Or are you sad? Are you upset? No, I'm angry. I'm supposed to be mad. Grr, I'm angry. But yeah, I thought maybe if I put on an angry face, I could channel the rage. But no, alas not. It's difficult, Chad. I can't. Like, it's just... My life has been optimized in a very specific way that works for me, but doesn't work for streaming. Because, like, I don't get... If it doesn't matter, I won't get mad. If it does matter, I will get mad. And there's literally nothing I can think about right now that I could play as a video game that would, you know, meet that standard of doesn't matter. Even with it on, can't imagine you're angry. Nah. I don't know if I can be angry. I can be frustrated, but like angry. You're angry, but Puniko is just there smiling. Yeah, Puniko has no thoughts. Puniko is like what I strive to be. Head empty, zero thoughts, just vibing. Imagine your worst enemy getting $1 every time you fall. Sheesh, I'd be able to pay my rent with that then. Get it? Because the joke is I hate myself the most. So if my worst enemy gets $1 every single time I fall, it would go to me. Like I'm not joking when I say there's nothing that anyone can say that is worse than what I tell myself. I'm not joking when I say that. JK, right? Right? No, this one is actually not JK. This one is actually not JK. No one in my life comes close to me wanting to hate them because I take priority over that. My hatred is reserved for me. I don't hate anyone. Because why would I hate? I don't care enough about others to want to hate them like that. You know? All that hatred just goes towards me. Except that one guy, right? He says, pointing at a mirror. It's that meme when you find out who's the person who's been sabotaging your life and it's the guy choking his own shadow. It's that. Jimmy's the kind of person to use logic and understand what kind of emotion they're feeling, and once he understands it, he won't take your personality. He won't take your personality personally and will let it go in a way. Yeah. I am just weirdly good at that. Like, nothing phases me, really. If anything, it's just the realization that I have to live with myself for now. That, like, annoys me a little bit, but... I could deal with that. The WikiHow image of the man pointing at himself in the mirror. Exactly. If you hit this button, you will gain 10 extra, or you will lose 10 years of your life, and the person you hate the most will earn $1 million. Or something like that. I don't know what the meme was. Takes too much energy and effort to actually hate something. Exactly. I used to be a big hater, but now it's like, whatever. Like, there are people I dislike, but like I don't care enough about to follow up with them, you know? I'm not gonna like stalk them and be like, oh, I hope misfortune befalls upon you. Like, I don't care. What was that saying? Like, holding a grudge is like drinking poison and hoping the other person dies. Like, as delicious as poison is, it's really expensive. And I don't have that much to just casually drink, you know, on a regular day. You gotta save it for special occasions, right? It's like a fine wine. Or vodka. True. True. Koi wisdom of the day. Don't hate someone because poison is expensive. And you want to at least save it for the good moments, you know? Excuse me. Sorry about that. And then bump the wall. Not enough. Hate is expensive. Alcohol is cheaper. It really is, though. I don't have enough meds to care enough about other people. I've got my own issues to deal with. Oh, so close. Yeah, there we go. Archer Detective. Is there any other class you'd want to add to yourself? I don't know. I haven't thought about that too much. Enzage, thank you for the 37 months. Didn't expect the stream to be ongoing. We'll have to VODs catch up on. I'm sorry. I've just been stuck here. If you just speed through it, it's gonna be these two same screens over and over again. But yeah. Why hate when I can drink a bottle of soju or two, right? It's so tasty. Oh, come on. Ugh. I think the fact that there's no directional input, like when you're falling, you can't really control if you're gonna fall in a way or not. You just kind of have to let it finish. That's probably the big thing. Like in Smash Bros, if you get knocked up into the air, you can kind of tilt your stick left or right to like angle your fall in a particular direction. You can't really do that here, so it feeds into that like feeling of clunky controls. Why hate when you can just not? No. Hate is good. Hate is good. Every now and then, hate is tasty. Just a little bit, you know? It's nice to remind yourself, like, oh, that's right. I do have the capability to hate. You know? Just every now and then as a treat. Microdosing on hate. Just a smidge of hate as a treat. Exactly. You know? Oh, come on. I think you're too far to the edge. It doesn't let you make that jump. Treat yourself. Hate something. I will hate people who do not return their shopping carts and leave them in the parking spaces. Like, if you leave the shopping carts just around, that's fine. If you leave the shopping carts inside an open parking space, nah. Instantly straight to the Iron Maiden. And then whatever's left over will be burned. And then fed to your parents. Lemon chart for shopping cart levers. I'm surprised no one's done that before. Okay, there we go. Ooh, there we go. No. Is there anyone that calls for deliveries you never ordered? Might be a scam. Or maybe it's someone trying to figure out if you're at home so they can bust into your house and steal all your whimsy and joy. And I think that would be like one of the craziest things. You break into someone's house, you don't steal anything, but all you do is lick their spoons. You know? But you leave the spoons out to make it very obvious that you lick the spoons. And then that's it. You don't do anything else. What are they gonna do? Call the cops? Be like, oh, someone broke into my house. What did they steal? They didn't steal anything. They just licked my spoons. Like, who's gonna believe that, right? But then they're gonna live the rest of their life wondering, like, did they lick anything else? You know? Like, did I clean it well enough? Like, no, I'm just gonna buy a new set of spoons. You know? And then they'll just sit there wondering. But your DNA, you kill someone, you take their head, and then use the head to lick the spoons. So when they go ahead and do the DNA test, they'll be like, oh, it's the DNA, but from this dead person. And then the homeowner will be like, wait, a dead person came to life, broke into my house, and then licked my spoons? And then the cops will be like, looks like it. And then see, that'll be even worse. Wait, no, that's actually really good. I like that. Because that's like psychological damage on top of psychological damage. Ooh. Break into their home and optimize their TV and monitor color profiles. Oh my god. Wait, no. You add in a colorblind mode that changes all of their... Okay, what's a not actual colorblind mode? Green and brown, I think, are two colors that are actually not... Wait, are they green and brown colorblindness? Wait, hold on. Green-brown colorblindness. Which one is that one called? Green-brown is a common form. Deuteronomaly. Okay, what's a color palette that's not common for like color blindness? I know there's 3 main types. We need to find one that's none of those 3. Like magenta and gray or something. So it's not like a color blindness thing, but it's like just 2 random arbitrary colors, and then you just flip them. It's red, green, so they both look kind of brown. Ah, I see. Okay. So yeah, you gotta pick like a gray and a magenta, or like a blue and a blue and what other shades? That's not a primary color. No, because blue and yellow would be too obvious. Blue, yellow isn't. I'm pretty sure that is, right? Isn't it? But you pick two colors that aren't a standard like color blindness thing, and then you just flip them. So all their monitors look a little bit weird. Or like you change the cursor size to 110%. So it's not obvious enough that they notice that the cursor size is different, but it's like something is off. Like the screen feels a little bit clustered and claustrophobic, you know? Take out the batteries in the remote and they'll wonder why it's not working. Every time they put in batteries, it would magically disappear. They would question themselves. Oh man. I still think using a disembodied head to lick someone's spoons is a pretty great way to do it. Oh. You leave the head in their backyard. Even better, you bury it, right? You find their pet cat and then you dig up the grave. You exhume the grave, right? And then you bury the head where the cat's coffin is, right? And then you go take your time to go through every single one of the family photos to Photoshop out the cat and replace it with the head, okay? So they'll be like, I don't know where this came from, right? And then the police will do an investigation, and then they'll find the grave that's like kind of freshly dug because you put the head there, and they'll like do an investigation. They'll be like, hey, we found a head here. And then they'll be like, no, that's actually Mr. Buttons, the cat. And they're like, Mr. Buttons, the cat? It's like, yeah, it's a family pet. Mr. Buttons passed away a little while ago. And they're like, but this is a head. You know, and then they'll be like, no, we have family photos, and they start pulling out the photos, but you photoshopped all the photos so that it replaces Mr. Button with a decapitated head. And then they'll be like, wait, no, I know Mr. Buttons, he was a real pet, you know, like, and then you start gaslighting them, you know. Habitual, think of the 15 bucks. Shinri, it's my birthday today. Can I ask, if you had to become a monster, what monster would you want to be? Also, which you'd hate to be? Well, first of all, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tani. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. If I had to be a monster, ooh. I would love to be a shadow monster. I would love to be a creature that exists in the shadows. I don't know if I could be a sleep paralysis demon, because I don't know, that's like a little, I'm not like extroverted enough to be a sleep paralysis demon, you know, like to show people like, sup babe, you know, like I can't do that. But I'm pretty sure I could be like a shadow demon, you know? I want to be a shadow demon. And like, what would I least want to be? I would least want to be like a vampire, I think. I would least want to be a werewolf or a generic kind of monster that's kind of overdone in pop culture. Because then they're gonna be like, oh, are you like the sparkle kind of vampire? Like, can you like take off your shirt and then like show me the sparkles? Like, no, I'm not that kind of vampire, you know? And then also I wouldn't be able to eat anything with garlic. God, I love garlic. So like, imagine not being able to eat garlic bread, you know? Or like having a compulsion to count things. Like, I already have issues with myself, right? Like, they come with a lot of baggage and I'd rather not. You know, vampires are cool, but kind of generic, yeah. Can't enjoy the sun anymore. That one, I don't have too much of an issue with. I'm a VTuber. I stay indoors already as it is. I don't leave my house. What are you talking about? I woke up at like 10, and it is currently 8:30 p.m. and I have not left my house. In fact, I've not left this chair for most of that time. Okay, can I? No, I think I need to get closer to the edge. Can I see you being Art the Clown? I don't know if I'm that much of a showman enough to pull off Art the Clown. The reason why I want to be a shadow monster is like I want to be the type of monster that like lives with you for all of your life, in the corner of your eye, in the shadows that lurk around at nighttime, when you hear the footsteps above you but you know there's no one upstairs. Like that's the kind of stuff I would be chill with, you know? But it's like a guardian angel, but just from the shadows instead. Obsessed much? I'm not that obsessed. I just also think it would be really cool if like you're in danger and I could like pop out of the shadows, grab you, and then pull you into the shadows to be safe. And then all of the people would be like, oh, where'd they go? I don't know, it's too dark, I can't see, you know? And then they get out their flashlights and then they like shine it around the walls, but there's nothing there because as you shine the light, the shadow disappears. So it just, there's no trace left over, it's just gone, right? Oh, let's go! Let's go! We're finally back here. No! How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Shinri's all around you in the shadows. Yeah, exactly. New novel idea. Shadow Man is chill. See, I think I feel a little bit like, okay, on one hand, like yes, but on the other hand, I liked monsters before they were cool. You know, I was a monster hugger back then too. But now everyone's just really thirsty. And then I saw that one post from Slender Man where he was like, I'm coming, right? And then everyone was starting commenting, oh my god, Slender Man, do it in my face. And then Slender Man was like, what? What? No, not like that. What are you talking about? Like, because he's a cryptid from 2010, you know? He doesn't realize how thirsty the internet has become since he's taken a break, right? And man, like the cryptids are just not ready for this. Like I've already joked about the boiled one being turned into the oiled one and looking really fine. Like, oh my god, it's just the internet. On one hand, hell yeah, more of my people. On the other hand, like, a little bit of decorum, please. You know, like what happened to hello? What happened to how are you? Because I worry that at some point there's gonna be nothing that's actually scary anymore because everyone will just be thirsty for them, you know? And it's like, the only thing scary will be a form that says job application. God, I swear to God, there's gonna be someone out there who's like, oh, job application form, you're so bad. Yeah, that's right. Ask me about where I see myself in 5 years at the company. Ooh. Talk to me about my references. Oh. People want to try anything these days? Yeah. I don't know what that says about the world. I don't know what that says about our mental well-being, but we are not doing okay. I don't know how to design a monster that isn't hot. Because I'm gonna be real, whenever I design monsters, I always think about stuff like, what would I feel scared about? But it always ends up being like, my loneliness and being touch-starved outweighs the fear. And we're like, well, it's the only thing that wants me. Asterisk dead, but, you know, don't knock it till you try it, right? We haven't been doing okay since 2008. It's been forever. Spiders, trypophobia. I don't feel anything with trypophobia. Like there's no like visceral reaction to me. I just think, ooh, holes. And I have this weird tactile thing where I just really I really want to run my fingers across it. So if I see a whole bunch of holes, like my initial reaction is, ooh, I want to run my fingers across that and just like feel what it feels like. You know, this comes from like years of being a kid. You know how like they have bridges with the railings? And like as kids, you would like get a stick and then you would like run it across the railing and you would hit each of the little railing, the bars, you know, that holds up the railing, right? You just run it along that, but it's on a much smaller scale and with like the tip of your finger instead of like a stick. So it's just, you know, it's just really cool. I like it. I like the sensation. Repeated physical stimuli. It's like a Stin toy, but like it quivers and shakes every now and then, and is kind of warm to the touch. And also oozes like a mysterious substance that smells like lemons. And you're probably sure you shouldn't get it on any metal because it's weirdly corrosive. But it's okay in glass. Glass is cool. You can hold a lot of liquids without dying. Metals, on the other hand, no. This is why you should be keeping acids in glass containers instead of metal containers. Omega Glasses, thank you so much for repeating the membership. Out of context, this is actually cursed as hell. I mean, even in context, I don't know if that's a good way to explain it. I just like the tactile sensation. This is why monsters are hiding from humanity to get as far away from Shinri as possible. No, come back. Why does everything I love leave me? Don't you have tactile synesthesia? It makes a lot of sense to be a toucher. I have taste and vision. So like whenever I eat things, I can see the flavor, which is weird. But like I do have a little bit of that. I keep making the same mistake. While you still hear when I start work at 10 a.m. and you still hear if they finish my work. I'm sorry. I don't have anything better to do with my life right now. I've lost control of my life. Listen, I should pass by. I want to find someone who can match my freak, but I need them to match my freak legitimately. Because I can tell when they're just trying to be a freak for the bit and for a Twitch clip. I can tell, right? I need to know that they're like actually able to match my freak and explain like in a serious way why, you know? Because like they'll be like, oh, like the was it Captain Ooze from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? They'll be like, oh yeah, of course I would, like, of course I would, wow. And then you ask him why, and then they'll be like, because he's so oozy, ha ha ha. You know, like, you know they're not serious about it. You know they're just doing it to bait out clips on social media, right? I need to find someone who's an actual freak. What about Flayon? I think Flayon's pretty tame when it comes to his personal tastes. Well, caveat, a lot of things are pretty tame when I look at them, you know. But like, I don't know, I don't think any of the boys are too freaky. I think most of Stars-EN is normal except Shinri. I can't believe that talk is only go fair points, Benchi lol. Make everything normal. I just mean it, like, I'm tired of these posers being all like, oh, I'm so freaky, whoa, right? And then you do like a little bit of like a, like, do you know what breath play is? Like, come on. if you don't even put breath play in like a B tier. B tier? Yeah, I would say B tier at the very least, right? Like there's gotta be something about life and death in there. And if you can't even get to that, like if that doesn't even come to B tier, then like, are you really freaky? I'm gonna play it safe? Like, no, one of us has to die. And if it's not that, then like it's not getting close enough, you know? Breath play sounds unhygienic. It's not that bad. It's pretty easy to do. It's very easy to do safely, I mean. What goes in A tier? You guys will have to wait for the tier 29 membership stream where I do the kink tier list on stream and they get immediately bonked by staff sign. Is it even love if you're not putting your life on the line? Exactly, right? Like, oh, I would die for you. And it's like, yeah, but you won't like hold your breath for 5 minutes. Like, exactly how much would you die for me, right? Yago comes down, guy. They know where I live. They were like, oh, I'm so kinky. What would you do? Oh, I'd leave the lights on. Oh, premarital hand holding. Yeah, I get it. It's such a silly bit. Oh, holding hands. Wow. The masculine urge to sacrifice one's life. No, it's not even sacrificing my life. It's like there is something there. Okay, it's hard to explain, but like if you're underwater for a little bit too long, there is something about that first inhale of clean air after you surface again that just like brings this wave of euphoria back into your like system when you have like all that carbon dioxide building up and you're trying to get it out and you feel that strain of like I can't breathe and I can feel the carbon dioxide building up in my system, right? That first inhale right afterwards is like there's something about that that's like, oh, you know, like you can feel the cool air, the crispness rushing back inside, and the little alveoli inside your lungs like filling back up with air again, and your lungs inflating. Like you can feel, it's not just like you're breathing and your diaphragm like expands and you feel like air rushing in. It's like you can really feel each little bubble pocket filling back up with air, you know? As a free diver, I agree to this. Yeah. There's something about it. And then, you know, if you just happen to coincide it and time it right with other sensations, it's like, oh my god. That's such a great way to describe it. I don't know how to say it, like, without getting the stream bonked, you know? You're trying to corner death? Not really corner death, but like just bring you to the edge of it, you know? Because there's this twitch that people do when they're suffocating. And you can kind of like it gets to the point where it's like, it stops being like a hee hee ha ha, right? It's like a, oh, like I really can't, like, I can like really feel the CO2 building up, you know? Because it becomes an involuntary reaction, like a little reflex that they do. And like, that's when you know. Wayne was not here. Thank you for joining the collective. I don't know. You guys have, if you guys have tried it, you'll recognize it. There's a little twitch. There's a certain like spasm. But you don't want to hold them there for too long. Just a little bit, you know? But again, with that comes like a lot of trust and a lot of like clear communication, a lot of guidelines and boundaries. But when you have that level of trust with someone, it's like, ooh, this is really nice, you know? Two-way trust, yeah. Freaky talk VOD save. If it's chill and comfy, yeah. If I just keep it in a nice tone, right? Because staffs don't understand what I'm saying. Yeah, because like it comes with a lot of that, just like your life is in someone else's hands. And let's be real. If I were to die and leave my body there, I would want my partner to have some standards, you know? I wanted them to do like some really cool stuff with the body. I don't want them to be like, oh no, you know, I killed my partner, what am I gonna do? I'm so traumatized. Like, no. Like, we agreed to this. Like, we, you know, you now have a several 100-pound, like, body with a lot of muscle and bones and potentially like a stomach full of alcohol that you gotta take care of. I want to sleep underwater, but sadly I'm human. Gotta commit, exactly. Gotta commit, you know? Like, don't get squeamish just because I died. I will judge you from beyond the grave. And you wonder why you're still single. It's because I have standards. I'm sorry for having standards. I'm sorry for expecting my partner to be competent at this stuff. Put it in a different pose and take photos. Man. I wanted to do silly stuff with, like, you know, like cut off my ear and then send it over there and be like, just send it to some random house and be like, we have your son's ear. Or like, we have your son. And it's just like an ear, but like, they don't have a son. And they're like, what? Who sent this box? Why did they put this like human ear in the box? Whose son's ear is this, right? But it's not, it's my ear, right? It's not someone's actual son, right? But you're just having fun with it. Like, I want someone with that kind of humor, you know? Why the ear? Because it's one of those, like, proof of life things. Also, there's no, like, identifiable markings on the ear. So it's easy to disguise it as someone's, like, okay, let's be honest. How many people here have memorized the pattern of someone or their loved one's ears? Who here knows exactly what the curvature of the cartilage in someone's ears are? Right? You can do fingerprint scans, you can do teeth examination, right? But almost no one pays attention to the curvature of the cartilage in someone's ear. So it's very easy to trick someone, just give them an ear and say, this is the ear of your loved one. And then they'll look at it and then they'll just assume, because there's a human ear in the box that's covered in blood, like, oh, well, this mysterious person told me this is my loved one's ear, so it must be. Because they won't be thinking, they'll be suffering like a traumatic emotional response, you know? How to blackmail 101. As a hobbyist artist, I drew ears almost the same pattern, right? No one really pays attention. It's just like, oh, like that is an ear. And in a traumatic moment, you become susceptible to suggestions. The suggestion being, this is your lover's ear. You know, because like if I gave him like a ring finger with the ring on it, right? But that's like the wrong type of a ring, you know? Or like maybe they have a birthmark somewhere that's like really obvious. You want to make it as like spooky, but not enough, or not like vague enough to be spooky, but specific enough to be spooky, human ear, but not spooky or specific enough to be identifiable, like fingerprints. Says the guy who was squeamish and was like, oh, do I have to cut the ear thing? I didn't want to cut Van Gogh's ear off. Is the ear pickled in salt? No. It's pickled in vinegar. gives a nice tanginess to it. I mean, every ear pattern will have at least a Y shape, I guess. Yeah. So, like, as long as it's roughly, you know, like, believable that it is my loved one's ear, most people will just go ahead and trick themselves into thinking so. Let's go see you again. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Happy birthday to Ritual. It's not gonna work. Oh, it worked this time. Ah. Maybe I do need food. Maybe I just need to go call it. What is your diet? My diet is Jump King. Specifically, screens 1 and 2 of the Ghost of the Babe expansion. This is my Reddit story with Minecraft parkour in the background. This is it. It's just Shinri stories with Jump King screens 1 and 2 in the background. Yeah. What are you gonna eat? I don't know. I do have the fish that I've been doused in median. I think I may have doused it for too long. I may have to like rinse it off before I cook it, but I gotta cook that. Or I could just order food, but I don't want to order too much. No. Oh, very close. A lot of thoughts in the bog, yeah. It's all fun thoughts that you can use to like contemplate while you're drowning. There we go, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, almost overshot it, but we're good. No. How could this happen to me? And have a safe word? Yeah. I mentioned this like 2 years ago, but if you guys want to get into like bondage play, a very easy way and a very easy and a safe way to start it would be to use paper cufflinks. You literally just make handcuffs, but with a piece of paper. You just cut up into little strips and then you tie them around your partner. With the idea being that like you want to just practice because it's all about consent. And if ever your partner feels like too stressed or if it gets too, you know, dangerous, they have the power to fully just break those paper cufflinks at any time. So if they choose not to and they choose to stay in those cufflinks, that means that they're okay with it, you know? Like you want to give them that control and that freedom to like escape and break out of that scenario that you guys have set up for yourselves at any time. And like that's a really good way to start it, because you should not start, like, please don't start with actual cufflinks or like actual handcuffs, especially if it's your first time, because it will be very easy to get caught in the moment. And if someone has like an anxiety attack, you're not going to be able to think clearly and move smoothly enough to uncuff handcuffs when someone is panicking. So paper cufflinks are always a great way to start, and honestly it's a great way to continue because it's just more like, I don't know, like even after you have experience, the paper cufflinks will still come in handy, you know? You don't need to use actual handcuffs, and please do not start with handcuffs. Sounds cute, good to know. Yeah, please be safe and communicate with your partner. Oh, there we go. If you're using gags or breath play, have a signal like knocking on something or a bell. I would definitely recommend a bell. I don't know too much about pet play, so I don't know about that. But if you have like a dog, like a puppy clicker, or like a cat clicker that you use to like make noise, something that's distinct enough to like pierce whatever shenanigans are going on, and is a clear sound that you can use. Those I think are the best ways to do it. A bell would be very good, but like as long as you can make it accessible, you know, like if someone's hands are bound, make sure that they're still able to access it with their feet, or if their feet are bound, that they can access it with their arms. You know. I'll draw my own conclusions for how you know this. I will let you. Feel free to let your imagination go wild. Boop. Boop. Ah, not high enough. There we go. 2 different stages of koi. How do you know this? And of course he knows this. I'm just saying, it's easier to like keep a body still if they think that they're like in control. Darn it. Tie a bell to the other party's finger if unable to vocalize was anticipated. I really like that method. Oh my god, see, that's good. That's like good communication and everything. FBI must love your search history. Don't worry, I always put how do I write a book about first before I type in all the crazy stuff. So as far as the FBI knows, they think I'm just a really bad writer who hasn't published a single book about very specific and morbid situations. Yeah. Oh, every birthday this week I was watching it before bed. I'm still stuck here. We haven't made any progress at all. In Minecraft, right? In Minecraft, exactly. In Roblox? How to bury body. How to bury body, no traces. How to bury body, hide from bloodhounds. Or, cadaver dogs, you know? And the FBI's like, this guy, real suspicious, like, and then you type in a novel, in a story, in a novella, and then they'll be like, oh, he's just an author. Remember learning how to hide a body from Tumblr? Yeah, fun fact, bodies are still bodies. The way you hide bodies back then still, I mean, like, well, without the technology, but like, it still works, you know? Number 1, if you don't want to deal with hiding a body, don't create a body in the first place. Number 2, what's number 2 about hiding a body? Yeah, I think just generally, if you don't want to deal with hiding a body, don't make a body in the first place. But if you must make a body, don't bury it. It's a lot of work to like dig up the earth. I would, depending on like where you are, I think it would really depend on the region or the locale. But like water would be probably the easiest way to handle it. But don't bury a body. Like, most people are not prepared for how much work it takes to bury a body. Like, even just the act of digging 6 feet into the ground, which isn't enough, but like just that on its own is a lot of work. Because you think, oh, I can just get a shovel and then just do it like over, you know, in the evening time. No, it's a whole day thing. Like, you will spend so much time digging a hole. Like, in an hour, you'll get maybe like the shape of a rectangle dug out, and like maybe about half a foot It's a lot of work. Let alone the fact that bodies are heavy and they flop around funny. So, if you have to get rid of one, I would just recommend the water. But like, it's easier to like move the body if the body moves itself. So instead of, you know, having to create the body and then move it to like an ocean or whatever, right? Invite the body to a cruise and the body will come willingly. And then you're like, hey, we're right here already. Look at that, you know? Or like to a national park. There are many national parks out there, and there are not enough national park employees to track every single thing. As well as the signal for the GPS and the phone. Usually not the best in national parks, you know? A lot of bodies are found in water, true, if they know to look for it. If they don't know to look for it, why would they look in the water? Put body in water and no more body. Yeah. I mean, like, you could do the whole thing with, like, piranhas, I guess. But, like, piranhas aren't native to, like, the States. So, like, it would be really suspicious. But, like, why do you have a swimming pool filled with piranhas? You know, they'll be like, why specifically this, you know? And unless you're some kind of exotic piranha salesman, you're gonna have a difficult time explaining that, you know? And then they're gonna ask for like, can we check the piranha's diets? And like, we're gonna examine the poop, and just becomes a whole mess, right? So. Sound device, of course. Kois are cadaver decomposers. Does hiding a body in the water pollutes the waters? Nah, not that much. Like, yes, there are microplastics in the body, but it's not that much relatively to the whole thing. Like, it's like about the same thing as like an elk or a deer drowning in the lake, you know? I mean, like, not in terms of microplastics, but like in terms of like the impact it has on the environment. It's like a buffalo drowned in the lake. That's really about it. Piranhas are generally the hungry. Other entire piranha scare manufacturing kind of sad. They are really cute, but yeah, you do have to starve them. Same thing with pigs. You have to starve the pigs for a while for them to eat anything. It's not like you can just dump a body in front of a pig and they'll just happily eat it and gobble it all up. You know what? I think we're going to go call it here. 10 hours, no progress. We'd love to see it. Nevada's not surviving. It's okay. Staffson doesn't watch my VODs. I'm not important enough for them to notice, so the VOD's gonna stay. I think. I'm pretty sure. Unless like Manachan's watching and Manachan thinks it's gotta be Bond. We saw the light at the very least. We saw the light. So okay. I'm really bad at these games, and I'm sorry that I'm not exciting enough to make this work. Like try to clip, because I don't rage at these games. But yeah, anyways. What you planning on eating later? I don't know. I don't have rice. I have to cook the rice. I gotta wash it. It's gonna take like an hour to finish cooking. It's gonna be 10 p.m. by the time. If I start cooking rice right now, I'll have rice at 10 p.m. Oh. And then bread's gonna take even longer because it takes 3 hours for the bread maker. Oof. I don't know. Maybe I'll just sip on some tea or something. Anyways, thanks all for stopping by. I'm gonna go ahead and outro. All right. 10 hours, 0 progress, all vibes. Anyways, let me go ahead and send you guys off on a raid. I don't know who is currently streaming, but we shall see. We shall see. Redirect. Let's see. I see Fuma Senpai. All right, we're gonna send you guys to Fuma Senpai, who's currently doing a little stram. I'm sorry, I can't read the kanji. I'll send you over to Fuma Senpai. Thank you all for stopping by and giving me so many of your hours. Tomorrow I am off. It's my usual break day. Schedule will be coming out sometime later, I guess. Also, Tuesday, no stream from me as well. There's a big meeting that I have to prepare for, and I just want to be like ready, like psychologically in the right mindset, because I'm one of those people that if I have an important thing that I gotta be there for, I will stress about it for the whole day. So yeah, no stream on Tuesday, no stream on Monday, and I will see you guys on Wednesday when I get back, and we'll do some more March of the Kois. I need to stretch my legs. Oh my god, I don't want to get deep vein thrombosis, whatever it is. I have nightmares about that stuff. My knees feel achy, but that's okay. Anyways, Koyasumi everyone. I will see you all on Wednesday. Koyasumi. Astra, thank you for the super. Thank you. Thank you.